Sorry. I'm just like all over the place right now. Actually, I shouldn't have streamed yet, to be fair, but that's okay. It's fine. Ugh. Alright. Alright. Hello, how you doing, Dino? How's work? How's errands? How's your day in general? Hope it well for you. Damn it! I keep clicking shit that I'm not supposed to be pulling up yet. Like, I'm not supposed to be pulling up something else. Like, I keep opening random things instead of clicking the things I'm supposed to be clicking. So then just shit just goes all over the place, or it just ends up being all bad. God. Get rid of that. Okay, good. Okay, now that that's gone, now I can do this, and this, and this. Okay. Now you guys have a mouth. Hmm.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. Hi, Omsk. How's work? How's errands? How's your day in general? How's everybody's work? How's everyone's day? How's everyone's day in general? There we go. How's work? How's errands? How's your day in general for everybody, you know? My errands were pretty easy today, so... Next week probably won't be, though, so... I do have to show something really...
I'm doing pretty good today.
Yeah. I finally finished watching Fiona.
I'm going good. Me and my mother watched the first 3 episodes of Pokemon IL.
Oh, hell yeah. Wait, Pokemon IL? What is Pokemon IL? Pokemon Illinois. Hell yeah, no. It nothing different. It just nothing different. It takes place in Illinois. Of course, you know, we got New York, we got Japan, we got New York, and now we got now we got Illinois. It's like, I mean, to be fair, I mean, Pokemon probably would do that, let's be honest. I mean, they've been in, like, Paris and fucking... Didn't they go to, like, wasn't, like, Pokemon taking place in Chicago at one point? Like, I'm trying to think
the original
of, like,
show.
So the original show. Wait,
Pokemon Battles on Corn Plot?
Pokemon Battles on Corn Plot? Yeah, Pokemon Iowa. They probably would do that, so the original show. Yeah, I mean... To be honest, I mean, it would probably be, like, let's think about it, man. Pokemon shows would be, or all the Pokemon stuff would be vastly, how do you say it? It's not like they wouldn't do something like that. I'm gonna actually take a piss real quick. I did not feel that until right now, so I'm gonna actually go take a piss, and then I'll be right back. I promise. Sorry.
I've recently started adding weight to my swing set, so it's more balanced for squatting it.
I'll be back.
Missing no, the Pokemon will be 30 in September. Oh, that's interesting.
Alrighty, I am back. Sorry. Don't mind me. Just being dumb as fuck. Anyway.
Wait, not 30 something else.
Alright. Now.
Guess I'm sending it for a 3rd time.
I forgot what I was gonna say, but
I've recently started adding weight to my swing set so it's more balanced for squatting it.
Oh, hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Hold on. Yeah, call the meteorologist. There we go. Perfect.
Color storm for COW.
Cow. COW. Where? Where's cow? I am not cow, I am real man. You wanna go skateboards? Anyway, oh, sweet. Texas, my favorite. Hold on. Realized I forgot to put stuff on the playlist. God damn it, dude. I do forget that every time, don't I? I don't even know what's on my playlist.
Dang it, why are taxes so high? I only have 38.
Why are taxes so high? What do you mean, why are they so high? Usually 350 is quite low because you guys get them within less than like an hour or some shit. You guys have so much normally. So I just had to you know, collect some of it. 350 is about the normal amount it is. I know, you guys usually have so fucking much though. So I'm like trying to be a little bit more careful with it. Or not careful, that's the reason why I'm trying, like why, you know, that's why I kind of upped it a little bit. Because like, you know, because the moment...
You're up early.
I'm up early? Well, I'm not up. I've been up, I just, what do you call it? I just ended up, what do you call it? I ended up just starting to stream early, so... I got my... I was originally watching like sorry. I was
I've recently been thinking about how I'd do in a zombie apocalypse. The specific scenario I'm using is the dead rising again. They'll decay over time and it's blood transmitted.
I'll get to that in a moment. Yeah, no, I just ended up doing errands and then like I'm done with those early, but on top of it as well, like I also damn it. There's a piece of bran stuck in my throat. What was I gonna say?
Wow, early color guy stream.
Yeah, the reason why is because like because I finished watching my show, so I was like, okay. And since I didn't stream yesterday, I probably should at least do it a little
tested through throwing a 2x4 at a pretty fast speed.
Yeah, I streamed pretty early because I finally finished my show because I was, you know, I was kind of binge watching a lot of Adventure Time. That's the reason why I haven't been like, you know, on stream lately because I've been catching up on a lot of TV shows. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so there's that. But then, I finally finished watching Fiona and Cake. I didn't realize that it had a season.
Makes sense. Also, if I may, I have a music request.
Okay, go for it. For season, or what do you call it? Yeah, fucking season
Hello.
2, man. Season 2 is like, okay, sorry. The show was already pretty good.
Goodbye. I send you a totally legally obtained movie to watch?
I did not realize that there was a season 2 of Fiona and Cake. It was crazy, dude. It was kind of insane, the fact that I ended up like...
End of beginning. It's a good song.
End of beginning? Oh, okay. Well then put it in the Discord chat. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy. It was just like it's like a fucking good show, dude. Like the intro.
I also did not know there's a season 2.
Yeah, right, dude? The intro goes so fucking, like, literally, it does not like fucking sleep on its intro, dude. It's so good. Like, it's so good. I gotta show you guys, like, how fucking good this intro is, dude. Like, it's straight out of, like, I know that it's, like, heavily influenced by anime, but, like, holy fuck, man. This shit is awesome. Hold on, let me show you real quick. Oh, hold on. Wait, sorry. Yeah, let me show you how fucking good, like the music and everything, dude. I hope I don't get claimed for this, but
There are no more ads.
yeah, God, dude, fucking hell, man. That shit goes so hard. That is an animator's wet dream right there, dude. That shit was so it goes so fucking hard because like the first introduction like is the first like
I didn't see it because of ads.
Man. Oh, okay, sure. Hold on. You know what? I will play this again. That's fine. That's fine. We'll go back. I'll show you again for all the Twitch people, I guess, that didn't see it. Sorry, I gotta replay it for all the Twitch people, for the YouTube people that didn't see it. So, or for all the, not YouTube people, the Twitch people that didn't see it. I'll play it one more time.
Not there. It's not showing.
What? It's not showing? Oh shit.
Wrong screen, bro.
Ah! God damn it, dude. Fucking hell. Let's try again.
That's awesome.
Dude, right? Right, dude? I am not joking you. With this show, I have never, like, I usually, like, after I watch, like, an intro the first time, I typically don't, like, tip it, like, usually I hit the skip intro button at the beginning of, like, of the episode each time, but, like, that intro throughout all this, like, the season 2, like, probably, like, I just was not skipping the intro ever. The intro went so fucking hard that I couldn't stop watching it over and over and over and over again. It was so fucking good, dude. It's an animator's wet fucking dream, dude. It's so good, dude. So good.
I sent you a thing on Discord. After the first episode, one always skipped the intro. I would probably not skip that one.
No, probably not, right? Dude, honestly, I was like, that was so fucking good. Usually with season 1, it was like, okay, yeah, like, the intro was still pretty, like, it was pretty wild, but I was like, it was creative. But the second one, holy shit, it's so fucking good, dude. Like, it goes so hard. I'm like, I am jealous to whoever the hell, like, what animators made this shit, man. And the show itself is, like, so good itself as well. Like, God, man, it's so good. It's so good, dude. I can't believe, like, Adventure
Okay,
Time...
I'm going for this time.
Yeah, okay, you have a good night, John. Appreciate it. Or, John Lasagna,
I'll be back probably.
Appreciate you hopping on by for a bit. Let's see, sorry. Sending you a thing on Discord? Okay. Oh, it's the music. Okay, that's fine, we'll listen to that. Man, dude, I just couldn't, man. I just couldn't. It was so good, dude. I just can't skip anything like that. Not this time.
The music wasn't me. I DM'd you.
The music wasn't you? Oh. Thank you, sent me music, sorry. Where did you send it? Whoa.
The music was me. Someone sent you music. Yeah, that person.
Damn. Am I being...
You saw those last time.
Did I? These?
The link on bottom.
Hold on. Oh, the link on the bottom. Hold on. Oh my god, it's 50 minutes long? 58 minutes? Oh,
Legally
okay.
obtained movie.
Oh, I see. Oh, it's Thomas the Tank Engine. Okay, we'll do that afterwards. How about that? We'll do that during the stream, I guess. Guess we're looking at Thomas the Tank Engine. I don't know if I'll get claimed for that, though. I don't know if I can actually do anything, though.
Just make it like some with Tiny. I assume that the word legally should be in quotes for that one. Like you see right now that gray space on the right.
Let's see. You
About that
see
big.
About that big? Like that big?
Like the width of the gray there. Yo, what's going on?
I mean, I guess, probably. I think it'd be a little bigger. Here, hold on. I know how we can allow this to still be a little bit bigger, but also...
Yeah, you most likely won't get claimed.
Well, I did last time, remember? Last time I, like, saw, like, a movie that was, like, completely free. They ended up,
There's a lot of videos on the internet analyzing those movies.
Okay, good. Cool. Alright, then. Also, sorry. Also, on the Discord as well. Sorry, I know I keep going from music thing to music thing, but someone made this, and it was pretty good. It was a pretty good start. Or it was pretty decent. I don't know who this was, though. This person? This was just like a fun little thing to listen to. That I listen to on my free
Go to the
time.
YouTube channel The Unlucky Tug and you'll see a good chunk of those.
Okay, gotcha.
Hold on, I got a song I made in Scratch.
Okay, go for it. Wait, in Scratch? How did you make music in Scratch? Scratch doesn't have a... How did you do that? What? I don't know what this is. Oh, no mind, I know what this is.
Like, actually look at that is a good example of how someone can just make the content.
Look at that. Look at what? What am I looking at?
That YouTube channel.
The YouTube channel? Oh. I guess. I mean, I use a lot of channels for reference.
Dots.
There you go. I don't know if this works, but I've seen it work sometimes, so we'll see. All right. Let's see if that works. It's got dots all over it, but we'll see. I don't know if that actually... Is that too much? Those might be too big. I I'm not gonna lie, those dots might be too large.
Also, I did make sure to get the UK version of the movie, the correct version.
Oh, okay. Got it. Oops. I didn't mean to... Uh-oh. Hold on. Wait. There we go. Got it. Cool.
Slightly loud.
Yeah, I'm gonna lower the volume. Hold on. Let me lower the volume just a little bit.
Of the rails.
How about that?
It was summer on Sodor.
Sodor.
The sky was bright blue, the fields were
good.
full of flowers, and the birds sang sweetly as Thomas filled up with water. He felt very happy.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'll be able to watch Thomas the Tank Engine for 58 minutes. I'm not going to lie. I have not seen Thomas the Tank Engine since I've been really young. I was really, really young. I do not think I will be able to finish this, but we'll see.
Suddenly there was
Okay, what if it was one of the better movies?
a whoosh and a clackety
What if it's one of the
clack
better
as a
movies?
streak
Probably
of
not.
silver roared by on the track.
Fizzling fireboxes! What was that?
All over Sodor, Thomas's friends were buffeted and blasted on their track.
Bubbling
I can get you the one that is the best in my opinion.
I mean, it's funny enough. It's actually animated like it has a budget
My paintwork!
compared to the show.
Trembling tracks! Who was that?
It's definitely British, though. I'm not gonna lie. It is very funny
Yeah,
hearing...
this was the first fully CGI production, by the way.
Yeah. I completely forgot about how, like, British this is gonna sound. Because already from, like, the beginning, it, like... Because usually a lot of times I'm not used to, like, Thomas the Tank Engine sounding, like, all like, you know...
It's very British.
Very British, yes. It sounds so British, and like it's really funny. I'm like I don't know why. Like I think it's got its own charm in some way for how ridiculous it can be sometimes.
Gosh!
I was astounded the first time I saw this version because I grew up with the US version for obvious reasons.
I'm doing what? Sorry. I was astounded. I'm sorry, I'll let that play. Astounded the first time I saw this version.
Later,
As I grew
Thomas
up with
and his
this,
friends
the US
were
version.
at Knapford. They were very puzzled.
He was big!
Yeah.
He was silver. He was very, very fast.
That must mean it's...
Spencer! Hello, Sodor. What do you know? I'm here for the summer.
Why?
I have a very important job.
It's so fucking British. I love it. I'm sorry. It is really funny hearing their voices like that because I'm used to them sounding so different. And I think I don't know. I think it's hilarious.
Though I think Spencer sounds the same in both dubs.
Does he? I don't remember Spencer sounding like that. I'm not gonna lie. He sounds very different, but I don't know.
To do.
Maybe not.
The Duke and Duchess of Boxford are having a new summer house built. It has to be finished in time for the Duke.
Oh fuck, dude. It's so... I'm sorry. Like, I know we keep pointing out how British it is, but I love the fact that it really does just feel very, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's obviously meant to be, like, more teaching kids things, but, like, this is, like, you have to remember that a lot of times this type of, like, dialogue has been made fun of for so long that I can't not think about it in like a parody way. It's so fucking funny sounding.
And Duchess's holiday. I'm very busy, no time to chat.
And Spencer steamed smugly away.
Cinders and ashes.
That was the
Having
most
Speedy
normal
Spencer
dialogue
on
out of all
Sodor for
that.
one day is bad, but for the whole summer,
is terrible.
That afternoon, Thomas and Percy were huffing and puffing up Gordon's Hill. Then
I like how we went from real trains to Thomas the Tank Engine. We're getting a lot of train themes, aren't we? I do realize.
they heard
Train
Spencer
videos from time to
whooshing
time.
and wheeshing behind them.
A little more puff, and you might make it to the top by tea time.
Bossy boiler.
Next, Spencer caught up with Gordon.
Out of my way, slow coach.
Oh, the indignity.
Toby was huffing slowly to a junction. Spencer steamed alongside, hooting and tooting.
It looks like you're too old now to be really useful, Toby.
Just sounds like a British, not British buffer, like a, like a,
I like trains, but only the real ones. They aren't annoying.
for ones they aren't annoying. I mean, these ones are British, you know, so what makes it more entertaining is the fact that they're British. Look like you're going now, Toby. Baby. I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm laughing at fucking, fucking Thomas the Tank Engine made for children, but it is just really funny just hearing, like...
We're like 3 minutes into the movie, bro.
I know, I am. I'm only 3 minutes in and I'm fucking laughing my ass... Like, I'm not laughing my ass off, but I'm just like... I just think it's really... Like, I can't take it serious... I mean, I guess I'm not supposed to take it seriously. It's a children's movie, but... I can't even, like, get into the dialogue because it's just so goofy sounding.
Toby gasped.
You're slower than a
He
wicket,
was
Toby.
upset. He missed his green light.
Oh fuck, I need to show you the edit I made for a class.
Edward
Oh, no.
and
Okay.
James were chuffing cheerfully along. Spencer slowed.
Dear, oh dear. It takes 2 old engines to pull 1 truck, does it? I'm pulling 5.
And Spencer
Shit, it's too big.
thundered away.
It's too big, bummer.
James was so cross he couldn't puff at all. That night, the engines could only talk about Spencer.
He told Toby he was too old.
He's taken over my express line.
He'll never have a shiny coat like mine. He'll never have manners. Spencer's scary.
The next day, Thomas was
Here,
at
I'm gonna speed
Brendan
it up a
Docks.
little.
He had a heavy flatbed of machinery to collect. Spencer was there. He was being coupled up to
Someone contacted me to
5
ask if they could make an edit of me.
flatbeds
I don't know how to
building-
react to this. It is the correct version, though, because Sutter is in the UK.
Sutter is in the UK. Oh, yeah, 1000%. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, bro can't watch it at normal pace.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to speed it up. I was just joking. What was I going to say? Hold on. Didn't someone say something before? Someone contacted me
Oh, okay.
and asked if I could. Let's see. Ask if they could make an edit of me. I don't know how to react to this. I mean, if you're not comfortable with it, don't worry about it. But if you are, then go ahead, go for it. Tell them sure. You know, think on it.
materials.
Dear, oh dear, Thomas. It's just as well the Duke and Duchess don't have a tiny toy tank engine like you. The summer house would never be finished.
I'm comfortable with it, but I didn't think I was big enough for that.
I mean,
Check Discord again, I sent another
Thomas,
video.
You just
An edit I made.
can't pull heavy loads.
Thomas was upset, and so were the other engines. This time, Spencer had gone too far.
Yes, I can. I can pull just as heavy loads as you. Yes, he can. Even heavier.
Thomas is not a toy.
Alright, hold on.
He's a
I'm so
really
confused.
useful engine.
Oh, I
And
have to
he's
request
very
access.
strong.
The Sodor engines didn't scare Spencer. An idea had bubbled in his boiler.
Very well, Thomas.
Shit.
Meet me tomorrow at dawn.
Hold on. I have to
at the
request
shunting
access.
yards.
There we go.
We will
Got
have
it.
a contest of strength. We will each pull a heavy load and we'll see who can pull it for longer and for further.
Spencer
try again.
slid slyly out of the docks. Suddenly,
Okay, got it. Is this another Thomas the Tank
Who are
Engine?
you?
Oh, okay. This is a much shorter one. Hold on. Hero.
I made an edit of this movie.
Did you? Okay. Let me see here.
Who are you?
I am Hero.
Are you
Oh.
the scrap engine?
Oh, no.
I was the scrap engine.
Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going.
Blistering boilers.
Okay. I really thought it was gonna go into like a stereotype thing. Seeing a Thomas the Tank Engine like edit like this is either the most 2008 thing I've seen or the most 2026 thing I've seen. That is absolutely nuts. Jeez.
I submitted this for a class and got full credits.
I mean,
Spencer, why
a
did
good
you
edit.
take Percy's mail trucks? You have caused confusion and delay.
But I didn't take them.
I'm not interested in your excuses, Spencer. Find Percy and give him back his mail trucks at once.
I won't let Thomas get away with this.
What are these edits called again? Like thirst trapping? It's wild that you. What did your class require you to do exactly? Like, did you? I'm so
Funk
confused. Funk edits? Yeah,
Sigma
funk
edits.
edits. Sigma edits, whatever it's called. Yeah.
Worry about that part.
Yeah. What was the? What was the? What did they require you? Like, what class was this? Like,
I think you're a little childish if you're that interested in a children's show, but I'm not one to judge. I'm pretty fond of a children's show as well, but it's one that is more focused on teens.
I think you're a little childish if you're that.
Yeah, worry about that part.
I mean, brother, there are people in their 20s that are interested in Bluey. Let's be honest. I'm not going to dunk on somebody for talking about fucking Thomas the Tank Engine. I mean, if they like trains, then it's a trains thing. Yeah, worry about that part. Yeah, like what class was this for? You have to remember this guy showed me, or you have to remember Penguin showed me a video of
The huge autism.
huge autism. Yeah, well, a Penguin showed me a video.
Worry
like,
about what class it was for.
worry about what class. Yeah, what class was it for? Is my question. Yeah, he showed me like a video that was talking about like it was like involved with like a train competition, so this just aligns probably. I don't know, because I mean it probably does talk about like trains a lot and educates people about or educates kids
2021.
about trains. Imlek 2021? Imlek what? What? What is Imlek? Oh, is the competition thing, the train competition? Yeah, this guy is just
International Model Locomotive Efficiency Competition.
Got it. Yeah. Yeah, it was Penguin showed me a video of the train competition thing. So I'm like, I think it's just more of the fact that he's interested in trains, not the fact that he's interested in a children's show. I don't know how to explain it, but ugh. Mm. Excuse me. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah, okay. We get the idea. All right. Let's move on.
Well, if we're going to be watching this, I'm going to go. It's just not something I'm interested in. No offense to anyone who wants to watch it as intended here. We all have different things we enjoy.
Well, I mean, I'm moving on to a different thing anyways then, so. 'Cause I don't know if we're gonna be watching the entire freaking movie, so. It's a little goof. I don't know. It's funny with the British voices, but we get the idea, so.
It's a good movie, though.
Yeah, maybe if like, I mean, maybe if you're like somebody that's interested in trains, it
Not
probably
my favorite,
has
but I can
like,
send you my favorite one.
it has like, what do you call it? It has like, probably educational stuff for children. But again, like, I don't know if I would watch this. I don't think I could watch this with stream. So, and again, if you're really interested, or if you're not like interested in it, then you could always use the skip video credit thing. So, if it's just me and Penguin here, then we might just watch it anyway. But, I don't know. Depends on if Zen is staying or not. Sorry. I had to put it up to a vote, so. And Master Liberty if they're interested too.
I'm still here. It's rude to leave when you are being talked to.
I gotcha. Dun.
I'll probably just use the redeem if I'm being honest.
Okay. I mean, I was putting up a poll just in case, seeing what people think. Oh, that's right. Some people on mobile can't do the poll, can they? Can they? I don't know.
Feel free to use it on my stuff if you want to. It's only fair.
Free to use it on my stuff if you want to. It's only fair. Yeah. I don't know if anybody on mobile can see it, so.
Okay then. It's fine.
Okay. Sorry, Penguin. Alright. Well, then we'll just skip it, that's fine. That's alright. Sorry. Move to the next thing then. The Lockheed character concept. Quantum battery. Attached subject level theme. Saw McDonald's is bad for you. Song. And let's see. Movie we couldn't watch because it was actually like a full-fledged anime. I did not want to get copyright claimed. Let's see. Already went past why millennials are weird. Stratzenblitz? Okay. I don't know what this is. Oh, yeah, this was like literal rocket science stuff. That was cool. I'll remove that now. Yeah, we looked at rocket science stuff. That was, let's see. Let's move to the next one. What's this?
Welcome to a video where I, a 29-year-old guy...
Hold on. Click the wrong one.
Oh, can I send you a video that's like a minute long on the topic of rocket science?
It's a minute long on the topic of rocket science. Sure, go for it. Send it in the Discord. Send it in the server. I'm trying to find which one's yours then, since it's you and just Penguin here. Where did you have last?
Oh, too late, I DM'd it.
Oh, well.
I enjoy rocket science. It's very fun for me.
Yeah, I could assume someone like with your intelligence probably would have that. I know nothing about rocket science, so you're probably not going to get much of me talking with that kind of stuff. I'm not trying to be that way, I'm not trying to, like, say anything, I just don't have anything that really...
I also enjoy rocket science.
Yeah, well then maybe we should look at your rocket science stuff then, or whoever.
I like physics things in general and Zachtronics games.
I see. You know what? We'll move to this for now. And we'll just go down a playlist.
We have two things in common then. We're autistic and enjoy rocket science.
Ba-doom-ching. It won't show. Hold on. Alrighty.
Unsure if I'm autistic.
Hi guys, thanks for tuning in to another video on ForgottenWeapons.com. I'm Ian McCollum and I'm here today at the Rock Island Auction Company taking a look at a gun that I've been wanting to do some video on for quite some time. This is a Dardic Model 1500 magazine-fed revolver. Now there's a lot of weird stuff about this gun, but I want to start with the mechanical core of the system, which is the fact that it uses a cylinder that is open-sided. So where a traditional revolver cylinder is a solid cylinder of metal with 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 chambered board in it to hold cartridges, the Dardic holds 3 rounds in a cylinder and the walls of the cylinder are actually open. So,
I've never seen a revolver that just has that. So is that how it loads itself, or I'm confused? That's crazy though. I mean,
God damn it! I just watched a Takis advertisement and it very obviously used AI.
Oof. Takis has an AI advertisement? Ew.
The rationale for this actually doesn't really focus on the pistol. The pistol is kind of a way to turn this into a commercial system that could make some money to fund the project. The real core potential of this system was in a high rate of fire machine gun. And the reason for that is if you have an open-sided cylinder, you can feed cartridges in one side,
Besides that awful start,
rotate
how are you
them
doing?
up, fire them, and
I'm
as
doing
the
all
cylinder
right. How
rotates
about
to the
you,
opposite
Super
side, the
Chefs?
cartridge can just
How's
be
work?
ejected
How's errands?
out.
How's your day in
You don't
general?
have to
Hope it
deal
goes well
with
for
pulling
you.
cartridges forward and backward, for example, to take them off of belts, or to, like a regular revolver cylinder, you have to put the cartridges in the back and then pull them out the back when they're empty.
I've never had a revolver, so I wouldn't know this stuff, but that sounds kind of wild.
This allows you to have a really high rate of fire because you don't have to deal
How
with
about
any
you,
of those
Super Chefs? How have you
mechanical
been?
steps. Now, that doesn't apply to a manually fired revolver like this, but Dardic was interested in military contracts. Now, while military contracts were not immediately pending, he decided to build a handgun based on this system. And there was some interesting rationale behind building the handgun. In order to fit this open-sided revolver cylinder, his ammunition was basically triangular, and he called them Trowns. And the
Sorry, I couldn't understand you because I was focused on something else.
A triangular
You're good, man. What, I was asking Super Chefs how his day was.
cartridge case, you could actually fit more ammunition in a given space than you could with
I'll be honest, my day didn't start off the best either. I'll just say my sleep last night was one of Yo's bad and swear I'd have a bad back for the rest of the day.
Let's see. Be honest, my day didn't start off the best either. I'll just say...
One of those bad nights.
I'll just say my... Well, sorry. Say my sleep last night was one of those nights where I had... Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that, Super Chef. That sounds like pain, dude. I don't know how anyone is able to, like, survive...
It'd be like that sometimes.
I don't know how anyone is able to survive, like, you know, when they have like a bad back like that all day.
That's because with a round cartridge, when they stack up, you get a lot of space between them. If you have triangular cartridges, they can kind of nest together, and you end up with a more efficient system. Now, in practice, this didn't really work out because the Trowns are made of a polymer material that has to be a lot thicker than brass. And so, yes, the shape is more efficient, but the cartridges are also bigger for the same internal capacity. And it kind of comes out as a wash because in this rather large handgun, you get a total of 15 rounds. There were a couple of other models, which we'll talk about in a minute. But in the 1950s, when this was created, the patent for it was filed in 1954 and was granted in 1958. There was some real, like, there was some.
So, hold on. It's always weird because I'm like, so why did they make a revolver around that time? If, like, revolvers were already on their way out. Or were they on their way out? I can't remember if it was the 50s or the, like, 70s. I don't know. It was usually, I guess maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of a different time, but I don't know.
Good reasons on paper why this might
From my
be
experience,
a good
my back GWT has broken like that on a night where I'm too cold and wake up multiple times in between and can feel my arm bones hurting.
15.
Let's see.
I'm going to leave now. Have a good one, color.
Oh, you have a good night, Penguin.
Capacity. In 1958, you don't have a lot of other double-stack semi-auto pistols around to compete with that. You've got the Browning High Power that can hold 13.
That on a night where
the
I'm too
high-capacity
cold and
guns
wake
aren't
up
really a
multiple
thing yet.
times in
So
between.
Dardic offers a lot of ammunition. It offers a fairly conventional mechanism as far as the shooting is concerned. This handles like a double-action revolver.
Back gets broken like that.
You know what?
I hate commenting via my phone.
See the potential for
You're good.
police use. So let's take a look at how it actually works.
I'm sorry that
All right,
I'm sorry
so the
that
gun
that happens,
came in a
man.
box like this.
Like, yeah,
Open it up.
I hate when
You would
like
they actually made
I thought it was pretty
22
funny that there was a real
caliber
magazine-fed
adapters, which
revolver.
we'll talk about in a moment.
magazine
They
fed
made spare
revolver. Yeah, it is strange that like that it's a revolver, but it's got like a magazine, but then it's
Also
like,
made by Penguin Master 562.
yeah. I like how it's just like it's got a it's strange having a revolver that just straight up has like a magazine. I don't know how to explain it, but that's crazy.
It's a mutant gun, apparently.
Mutant gun, I guess, yeah. Is that the actual name of it, or are you just making a joke? I don't know. I'm just kind of surprised anyone, like, even came up with this idea. I don't know. It's strange, right? It is a very strange idea,
It's
but...
just a joke.
Okay. It is
My back will be alright after a night of better sleep, I'm sure. It usually works.
It is kind of a strange idea that, that these, how do you say it? It is a strange idea that the revolver, like, I don't know, just a revolver that just loads itself. It's, I don't know. Because when you hear revolver, usually you have to, like, load it yourself, but I don't know. I mean, like, is it cool?
I have actually heard of this kind of gun before.
Yeah, I mean, there's guns that, like, load themselves and put themselves in a barrel, but then it's like, this one kind of has, like, an extra step for some odd reason. Just so weird. I don't know. Ah, I see. You know. I see, I noticed one of you guys have that. Yeah. You know, it's, not very as powerful as you would think it would be, you know.
I'm just testing it.
Yeah, I see.
There's only 2 kinds of magazine-fed revolvers, and there wasn't many made of either.
Magazine. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not very useful, or it's like not really, like, not useful. I mean, I guess it's not, I don't know, like, I mean, imagine having that thing, man. Like, it's just, it's hard to think that, how do you say it? It's hard to think that, like, that would just ever be actually used, if that makes any sense. Because there's, like, the regular guns, and then, like, I'm trying to think, because even 1954, like, what was this gun exactly, like...
It's a gun, but it's prone to jamming and isn't exactly practical.
Yeah, there's, like, other automatic guns at the time that would have been more useful, so I just I don't see this being used that much.
They're barrels. This
I did honestly
has
hear of
a
magazine-fed
6-inch
revolvers,
barrel
but I
in
know
it.
they were never common.
You also get a 4-inch barrel.
I've never heard of it, so,
So
you know,
there's the
you have
gun.
more knowledge than
We
me on
also
that.
have some ammunition to take a look at, and let's start with this. Comes packaged 20 rounds to the box. Now, contrary to what a lot of people think, this is not actually a 38 special in a plastic case. The green plastic here, which, by the way, they called Celanese Fortiflex, which sure sounds very 1950s cool. That is the case material. It's strong enough to withstand the charge of the cartridge firing, or it was when it was manufactured, maybe not so much today. But inside that, you have a bullet at the front. There is a little brass insert with a traditional, typical primer in it.
How the fuck are you supposed to get that out? Or you just load it like that?
And then you have a wad and a powder charge inside here. So a number of people have made attempts at like retrofitting these things or modifying these things to be able to fit 38 special, or in the case of Numeric, they actually tried making 9mm cartridge adapters. Nobody's really done that successfully. I
mean, why would you? I don't know. It's always
That's the cartridge. That is the bullet.
That's a cartridge. That is the bullet. Yeah, I know. That's a cartridge. That is the bullet? Wait, what? Wait, really? Okay, hold on. Now I'm confused. Well, no, yeah, but like... wow. Yeah, I can see why this thing, like, it didn't really catch on that much. I was not used to seeing a bullet look like that.
Doesn't work. The problem is, even if the brass case doesn't rupture, it tends to, it will expand and it will cause the Fortiflex to rupture today. Now, moving over to the gun itself, it's a really weird handling gun if you're used to traditional firearms, because virtually all the weight
Jesus Christ, look how janky that thing looks, man.
Is right here.
Jesus Christ, look how janky that thing is. Look where the
plastic replaces the brass of traditional cartridges, from what I know.
Yeah, look where the trigger is, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, how are you supposed to hold that thing, man? Like, you can't have any finger discipline with this kind of gun. Like, it looks insane. Like, it looks like it's not even from, like, it doesn't even look like it's from, like, reality. Looks like it's meant to be, like, a laser gun or something. I don't know. It's just the shape is so bizarre looking. I don't know. Is it weird saying that? But
is hollow,
look how weird it looks, man.
Yeah, again, looks like some hillbilly made it in his garage, but professionally manufactured.
Chicken-like barrel.
Yeah, it's a weird, dude.
And it's a big gun, too. You can kind of see that here. In fact...
Yeah, like, you notice how he can't even have the regular, like, finger discipline with, like, with the gun? He has to, like, make sure that his hand is, like, way, like, stretched so it doesn't actually, like, so he doesn't accidentally hit the trigger. It's crazy, dude.
Let's compare it to a 1911 here. This is a Colt
yeah, there you
model,
go. Yeah, like, dude, look at that. Look at the difference, man. Like, what the fuck is this cartoony at? Like, it looks like it's just, like, straight up from a cartoon. Like, this is how people used to draw guns. You know, it's like, it's so cartoony looking. It's really, really funny. It looks like you would actually pull it from, like, a 1920s cartoon. I don't know. It's wild,
It's ridiculous.
dude.
That's why I sent it.
Oh, yeah, dude. It is. It is ridiculous.
Is in many dimensions actually bigger than the 1911. It doesn't necessarily...
Yeah, bigger, less functional, though. Way less functional. That's not a good thing, depending on the gun. Like, geez Louise. I actually have this one on the right. Well, not this one. It's like the silver one. Is that a Glock? Or is that something different? Let me see. Hold on. Is that a 45? No, it's not a 40. Is that a 45? I think that's a 45. I'm trying to actually figure that out because I actually have that, like, around here somewhere. I have that in my, my arsenal. Hold on.
Way more, but it is definitely bulkier. So on the barrel, we have Dardic Corporation. Note how they have taken the D and the C and made them triangular, like their triangular Tround cartridges. Manufactured in Hamden, Connecticut. 38 caliber. There were allegedly plans for a 32 caliber version, but those never actually got off the ground. And then, of course, there was also a 22 caliber conversion. So that would have a separate barrel. These barrels are quick detach. We'll look at that in a moment, but basically that's your barrel locking screw. We have another marking on the side of the gun. It originally said
Let's see if I can
Dardic
find
Corp
the one that I
here,
have.
but that has been later
on.
milled out to give you a loaded chamber indicator, Hamden, Connecticut patent number, and a model 1500. And that model number is based on the capacity. This holds 15 rounds. There was also a model 1100 with a shorter grip and a 3-inch barrel that, as you might suspect, held 11 rounds. And one of the prototypes was a Dardic 2000 that held 20 rounds. We've got a DC Dardic Corporation little logo in the grip panel there, and no markings on the other side, just the ejection port. So this is a magazine-fed revolver, but it doesn't have a traditional magazine. It has a fixed internal magazine in the grip, and to load it, you're going to pull this tab down, which pops open this little door. This is our magazine follower, which appears to be a 3D printed one that someone has used to replace a missing or damaged metal one. Normally it would be a piece of black sheet metal. And this pushes all the way down into the grip, and you can stack up your Trowns inside here, like.
Sorry, I'm trying to look
So,
for the
and as you
for the
push
one that I
these in,
have.
they are going to, being triangular, well, they're going to stack up rather like they have in the box here. So you don't have a whole lot of wasted space in there. So there's a little finger right there that holds the follower.
Yeah, the one he's showing is not a Glock. I thought it was a Glock, but this one's a little different than I thought. Yeah, this is the one that I have. It's not like this though. It's a little bit less cheapy looking. Like it's got like silver like right here. Yeah, but anyway, I don't know.
Forward down. When I close the loading gate, that trips.
Anyway.
The follower pushes the first round up, and it's going to push it into this open section of the cylinder here.
I think I got back in. Twitch crashed on me.
Oof, damn. Yeah, you missed the fact that I showed. Yeah, I was just trying to see if he had a Glock, or if what he was showing was a Glock, or if it was something different. I don't think it was. I don't think it was, because mine didn't look as cheapy as not his, but the one that's on this website. But whatever.
Here, I can then manually cock the gun. It does also work in double action, but when I cock this, that cylinder is going to rotate up. And by the way, right there, it swings past our loaded chamber indicator, so you can see the green that indicates there's a shell. It then locks in place at the very top of the action, where it is now lined up with the barrel. When I then pull the trigger and drop the hammer, it is going to fire, and on the next stroke, that cylinder rotates again. The cartridge, the now empty plastic Fortiflex case, gets to here, gets popped out of the side, and ejects. Clear as mud. Well, let me go ahead and take this apart. We'll take the panels off, and you can see how that actually works on the inside. This is held together on the outside by 5 little socket screws. So we'll pull those off and check back with you in a moment. With the 5 screws on this side removed, I can now slide this side of the casing off. That lets you see our magazine. So when the gun is fully loaded, you've got 15 cartridges stacked all the way up inside here. It is a double stack magazine that then compresses down to a single stack at the top.
Jeez Louise.
These shells, by the way,
That thing
are
is
aluminum. They were made for Dardic by Alcoa.
It really just looks like it's a toy. I'm not gonna lie, like the way that it looks on the inside and like the way that it looks just on the outside, I'm kind of glad that guns are designed the way they are now, because beforehand, like those guns, man, they straight up like just look like a toy. Or I guess, to be fair, guns now kind of, BB guns look now like real guns, but I don't know. It's very clear.
This thing is so stupidly designed.
Yeah.
That legit does look like a toy. A really, really cheaply made toy.
Yeah, it's crazy that thing shoots bullets, dude. Sorry, I'm trying to find like a Glock 44 because I gotta show you guys the one that I used to have. That but I don't think this one.
Like a toy that costs not even $2.
Yeah. I was trying to see if this website has it, but they don't have Glock 44s. Glock 44s are, I mean, you guys know what they are. Some of you guys know what they, or you guys know what they are, so I don't need to explain that, I guess. I just needed to see, because that's like, 'cause that's what I used to have. I did not realize that was like one that you're supposed to use to actually learn how to use a Glock. But that's what I had when I was like very young, you know. So I was like, I used to walk around with that, because walking around with a .22 was pretty dangerous looking. So especially for a child. So I mean, a child carrying a gun, period, is bad. But I mean, it was easier to, I guess not hide it, but easier to kind of store it somewhere. I don't know how to explain it. Anyway, not gonna go there.
Now
anyway.
you can see the real heart of the system. We have this steel frame inside.
I need to take a
So
piss again.
there are two more screws that hold the opposite side, the right side grip, in place. I'm going to go ahead and take those off as well. And now I can take the other side off gently. There we go. So there's our other grip panel, again, solid aluminum from Alcoa. Alcoa is a good 1950s sort of thing. Now we've got this thing, which is actually the mechanical heart of the Dardic. So what I'm going to do first is half cock the hammer so we can get the cylinder.
I just sent it to you because it was funny for me. I think you can understand why.
That gives you a really good feel for the three-sided nature of this cylinder, the three-chamber nature and the open chambers. So when this actually fires, you've got three sides to the cartridge. Two of them are supported by the walls of the chamber. All of this is steel, by the way. And then the third side, because this is in this position, the top of the cartridge is supported by the top strap of the gun. You'll notice that this has a lot more material in it than a typical revolver top strap. And that's because it's actually the pressure-bearing support for the top of the cartridge. We have a cylinder lock right here. On a traditional revolver, you would have a little pawl in the bottom of the frame down here. We don't have anything like that, and in fact you can't really have anything like traditional cylinder stops on the outside of the cylinder because you've got cartridges that are exposed and you don't want to have your cylinder stop dragging across your cartridges and maybe getting hung up there. So instead, our cylinder stop is
because
this
it
little
was funny for me.
plunger
I
right
think
there.
you can understand
So
why. Sorry,
it's
what?
going to lock in place like that, and we have this cool little piece that deactivates it when you pull the trigger. When I pull the trigger, this linkage comes back to this part, and it's going to push on this little rocker. That rocker pulls the cylinder stop pin back, like so. That allows the chamber, the cylinder, to rotate. And then as soon as it's gone a little ways, it clicks over. So that
no, it's just like start just fucking fires. I'm sorry.
Releases
Anyway,
the cylinder stop.
I'm sorry.
See, the plunger has come
I know
back
that's
out.
broken
When
to
I release
pieces,
the
so it's not
trigger,
like it matters. I just kind of was
I
just had to.
rocker can slide up and down.
I'm sorry.
And that allows it to slip back over in front of that pawl again. Now, there is a neat gear ratcheting sort of system in here that translates this motion into actually cocking the hammer. If you're interested in seeing all the details of that, all the guts of this thing pulled apart, including the cylinder taken out.
I might send a video of the Kalthoff repeater, a repeating flintlock rifle.
Anvil gunsmithing video on the Dardic. Mark Novak over there has the guts to pull all the little screws out of this and all the little springs. And by the way, the two tiny little ball bearing detent bits on the mainspring here, and he'll show you all that in great detail. So check him out. The one other thing that I am
Wait, who? That doesn't
going to
matter.
show you while we're inside here
Oh, I'm paying
is the
attention to
barrel
it too
removal, because
much,
we have
to be fair.
this screw, which allows you to very easily remove the barrel. All I have to do is rotate this so that that little half
No
circle
problem.
is pointing right up at the barrel like that. And then I can just pull the barrel right out. The barrel is held in place only by the...
Really wish I did not do this in 30 frames per second, man. I don't know why I did this in 30 frames per second. Like, it's... dude. Like, I really don't know why I did this, because now it's just, like, much harder to put together. Because now, like, instead of it having to only use, like, 1 to 2 frames per, like, mouth movement, now it's, like, since it's 30 frames per second, it just... How do I say this? Like, it just fucking... It just... It's so unnecessary. I didn't mean to do 30 frames per second, but by the time I already got locked into it, I had no choice, so... You know, it just... God, dude. Just hate how long this thing is taking, man. Anyway, sorry. It just... Even if I put it back down to 24 frames per second, everything will be off, and I can't do anything about that. So, oh well.
These two little locking notches, those have matching lugs in this screw. So this allows the barrel to come out. All I have to do is tighten it down, and the barrel's locked in place and head spaced. Now, if I manually cock this, which you can do, you can see the firing pin inside here. And the firing pin is on it's on a pivot, so it can slide up and down, and there's a little hole right in there that the firing pin is funneled into to
Whoa,
actually
how
fire.
you doing, June
Now, I
Buggy?
mentioned that
How's
there was a
work? How's
22
errands?
caliber
How's your day in general? Hoping
conversion
it's well
or
for you.
adapter system used with the Dardic. That has a single firing pin, but that firing pin has to move to be slightly differently positioned.
Jeez Louise. Yeah, I know that guns always have like really like, you know, multiple points, but like I know that this is like an older one, so it's gonna have like a lot of more moving parts. But man, dude, like it's like it's so weirdly
I get it. Maybe
like
you could animate in twos, like put two frames that are the same right after each other. We would.
Hi, how you doing, Bullet Knights? How's work? How's errands? How's your day in general? Hoping it's well for you. I get it. Maybe you can
How you
animate in twos. Well, that's what I've been doing is animating in twos. But again, the problem is with lip syncing. Normally, what you could do is one frame, two. Like usually, it's either 1 or 2 frames. Usually, a letter is 1 or 2 frames, typically each time, right? So it's not too hard to lip sync it, right? Because usually it finishes an entire letter. But the problem is with 30 frames per second, I have 6 more frames each fucking second. So that means that some frames will be 3 frames, some frames will be, like, some letters will be 2 frames, some letters will be 5 frames. Some letters will be like, some letters will just be 1 frame. It's
me and wife at her parents' because we are having wedding ceremony on the 25th. We are legally married, so yeah.
Me and my wife at her parents because we are having wedding ceremony on the 25th. We're getting married. Yay! Woo! Hell yeah! Oh man, isn't that fit? That is great to hear. I'm glad to hear it. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. I need to play wedding music. What's good wedding music?
Okay, I think I understand now. Thanks for the experience.
Hold on. Well, wait. Hold on. Wait. Wow, I'm so glad that you guys get to, you know, you guys are having a great wedding. You know, I hope that it goes very well for you. You know, I wish you guys the best of your, I wish the best of your marriage. You know, I really...
This is graduation music. You dumbass LOL.
Yeah, what are you talking about? No, it's wedding music. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You know, clearly... I'm sorry. I can't keep it together. It's just, fucking hell. I'm sorry.
Sucks LOL.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself.
Thanks.
I just thought it was just, I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. I had to, you know.
Also, I'm going to be lagging. I have bad internet.
Oh, dang. See, even Zen's growing up, even he's having some
I would
more
congratulate
laggy
you, June,
in
but I
here.
have a bad history with marriage.
You know, this is just really the greatest day we could ever have. You know, we have bad internet connection. We have beautiful weddings going on. We have 2 people getting merrily wed here. We have, we have Shafts with whatever thing he has. This music is getting really loud. I just can't, clearly no one would be here without me, obviously the best thing is to, obviously congratulate myself, obviously the reason why this all exists is totally not because of your own achievements.
Now play the music backwards.
It's all because of me. I'll play the music backwards. I don't know if there's graduation music backwards. Hold on. Let me try this. Hold on. Hold on.
Also, my name is pronounced Chops Media.
Super Shafts. Sorry, Shafts. Super Shafts. I thought it was Super Shafts, sorry. I've been calling you Super Shafts forever.
Hold on, LBRB.
Okay. I don't know if I can do it backwards. Yeah, I can't find a backwards version.
I may just be lurking.
Yeah, well, I can't play it backwards, unfortunately. SquarePants theme song backwards? What the hell? Hold on. There's a lot of other things, though. Okay. Hold on. What's this one? That is definitely... That's not the same thing. You know? Okay, then. That was weird. Alright. I'd have to reverse it myself, I guess. Swear to God, I thought, like, there would be the graduation song, like, backwards, but I guess nobody's done that before.
To hit a rim fire, like a 22. So there's a screw here that allows me to rotate between center fire and RF, or rim fire. Now, this gun
I've done that before.
Not unique in that it doesn't actually...
I've rim fired many times. Been rim fired. Badoom ching.
Add over.
You didn't hear any of that, right?
Actually have the correct parts to make
Hey,
this
no
conversion. If you look at that hole that the firing pin gets funneled through, you can see that piece is cammed up and down when I rotate this screw.
I did hear stuff about rimfire.
And there's supposed to be a second hole in it on the top that would line up with the rim of a 22 rimfire cartridge in a plastic tround case adapter.
Sometimes, you know, I mean, yeah, usually they use
like
plastic, you know, just to rim correctly, I guess, depending on what you're doing. I mean, typically sometimes people use plastic, I guess.
So,
you know,
you can see
occasionally.
the actual firing mechanism in double action.
Oh man, double action. Of course, we love.
Right out there.
You know, that's what they usually call it
see
sometimes, I
them
guess,
as they
depending on
cycle
if you
here.
can, you know,
It can be fired single
if you're
or
having
double
some
action.
like drawback.
I got my
you know.
internet back, I think. It cut off for a minute.
Conversion
glad to hear it.
adapter for this, where you could take out
Glad
the
to hear it,
barrel
son.
and put on a carbine-style upper that had a buttstock and a much longer barrel. Those are actually available.
Wow, even
although
they even
are
call it a
quite
buttstock
scarce.
too. You know, wow.
And then I guess
really
the last
crazy.
thing to look at here are the
I think this guy, Fire East Boy, is doxing you. If you look at the planes that went past via the viewer attack.
Fire Ice Boy? Think this guy, Fire Ice Boy. Who? Wait, what? There's no Fire Ice Boy in my... What? Hold on. Who's Fire Ice Boy? I didn't see anybody in here. Who? Fire Ice Boy Gaming.
They were
Oh.
posting insane shit.
Were they? I don't know. It didn't.
I sent a plane telling them they can't do shit after I noticed.
It didn't show my. It didn't show them on here. Weirdly. Didn't show them on Twitch. Wait, what do you mean? What
They
were...
doxed you and threatened with ice.
What? Who did? Hold on. What are you talking about?
Well, that's weird. It showed it for me, and at least one other.
The hell?
I saw a user named Fire East Boy Gaming using a plane type of viewer attack. A plane that flew past with a specific message.
Plane that... Wait, what? I didn't see the plane at all. Hold on. When did he do that? Okay, well, I'm gonna ban him then. It's crazy.
It had your full name and location in a nice thread.
What the fuck? I just didn't see anything like that. Hold on.
They revealed what was presumably your legal name, doxing you and threatening you with sending ice to you.
Okay, go for it. I have a Glock. Go for it. I'm not afraid of those pussies. I don't know. I'm like, if they're really gonna do it, then go for it by this point. You know, I've said this many times. I have fucking... It's not like I'm not armed. And fucking those dipshits ain't really all that scary to me, so go ahead.
Also, they said support the dumb egg on our office.
Dumb
It's
egg.
called self-defense. They can't do shit.
No. It doesn't really matter, dude. I'm like, I know we live in a fucking Nazi regime, so it's not like I'm not prepared for this shit by this point. Nobody follows the law anymore. I don't know what the fuck this... Hold on, I'm trying to, like, find out where that was. Let me see, hold on. Check shit, too. Share that. Let's see, make sure. A third.
It was around 5 to 10 minutes ago. Revealed your name multiple times.
The hell? I don't remember even seeing it, but I'll look back on the VOD, I guess, and then I guess I'll cut it out later. Let's see here.
Technically, we don't have to. There's an amendment that states that if the government is breaking the law, you can't be punished for doing the same. But the problem with that is that if the government is breaking the law, they're just going to punish you anyway.
Yeah. I don't really give a shit, man. I'm sorry, I just don't care enough. You know, it's like... The problem is, it doesn't really matter what happens anymore. Like, they, you know, if they actually gave a shit, they would have already done something. Let me say that. They would have already done something. They don't care. It's like, I'm sorry, but they don't give a shit about me right now. So, future they might, but that's for later. Don't see anything lately.
They're just trying to scare you, at least for now.
Yeah, well, you know, mission failed, I guess. Let's see. What the fuck are you talking about? I banned this dude. Why is he still able to use these things? Hold on. I literally fucking, like, banned this guy. Yeah, I banned...
Just now, there's another plane that just flew over.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna ban this guy because, like, I banned him already. I don't know how the fuck he's still doing it. Hold on. Let me close down the fucking Twitch alert thing then.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing? I may shut down.
Maybe it's an alt account.
Maybe? But it shows there's nobody else here. Okay, hold on.
I'm doing good. They keep praising our current felon-in-chief and revealing, presumably, your real name.
Yeah, well, they're about to... Let me go fucking... Bro, like, if you want to actually see me, then go fucking... Then come at me, brotherfucker.
And now they've just sent another plane.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Jesus Christ, man. I don't know who the fuck this dork is, but he can try. It's probably some Twitter faggot, let's be honest. Like usual, it's always the Twitter fuckers. I'm just trying to figure out which address they leaked, because if it's my old one, then whatever. I don't really give a shit. They can do whatever the hell they want.
I honestly couldn't give less of a shit about your real name.
I couldn't give less of a shit if anybody comes at me anyway. It's not like I don't fucking have... It's not like I'm not armed. That's the difference, you know? It's not like I'm not fucking armed all the time. Hey, yeah, dude. It's like, by this point, if they're trying to scare me, then they better fucking actually show up, like, in reality then, because I'm not gonna fucking... I don't care enough. Ugh.
Sites. You'll find a couple different versions of these sites out there. These aren't too bad, although this one's a little loose if you start.
If there's anything I hate,
with
it's a
the
coward.
windage screw.
Yeah.
There's some.
They've done this multiple times before, and I've banned a bunch of their alternate accounts, so I'm trying to make sure. Is that... Let's see. Just put this here. I don't know. I just shut it off for now. It's like, if they want to act that way, then whatever. I don't know, dude.
Remember when they said a gang was coming to your house? It's crazy how obsessed they are.
Yeah, well, they said a gang was coming to my house and then they never fucking showed up. Like, that's the problem is, like, if they want to show up, then show up. But this is the kind of the fucking problem. I am not enemies with any freaking gang that don't, like, actually, like, gives a shit, if that makes any sense. I don't know how to explain this, man. I have a lot of enemies already, but again, I'm not somebody that's a fucking Nazi either. It's like those fuckers
I've dealt with genuine gang violence before, and I didn't even need a gun.
The problem is, it depends on
Like, get a better hobby than empty threats.
It depends on what the fucking gang is, but most of the time, gangs don't fucking actually, like, go after just random people. They forget that sometimes it actually matters on who it is, you know? And the problem is, I'm not a fucking threat to, I'm not a threat to their gang, you know? They're not gonna fucking waste time like that. So, I don't know. By this point, probably. The reason why...
Also, a gang would need a genuine reason to go against you.
Yeah.
Not like they just go after anybody.
Well, the reason why they're also why probably people are attacking me now is because there's this fucking Nazi that's actually, like, straight up just sending... That's, like, you know, I'm gonna say it by this point. Dude's pro-MAGA, and he's like... He literally is anti-anything but white. So it's like, you know, he tries to say that he's not racist, but then he says he says a bunch of white supremacy shit all the time and retweets white supremacy shit. And not only, he's pro-AI, pro-Nazi, he's anti-minority, and he, like, hates, and he just, and he believes the whole anti-woke bullshit. But the problem is, it's all a fucking grift at the end, and the dude's gonna get fucking burned sooner or later, so, you know. Or he won't get burned, and he'll just have this, like, specific audience, like, corner of the internet. I've, like, notified his fan base multiple times. That's like, hey, this dude is, like, pro-MAGA, and his fan base is kind of, you know, has, you know, a lot of people
Remember,
have
kids,
unfollowed
NTS
him.
aren't people.
Nope, no they are not. No they are not. It's the thing, man. I've just went to their followers, like, multiple times and been like, hey, you know, just realize it's like, you know, the only people that will be following him are like right-wing grifters. I'm just like over like political grifters by this point, man. So I don't know, dude. It's like I've gone to this dude's like fucking follower page multiple times. I just think they're all pissy because the fact that I've called that dude a Nazi multiple times. Not the freaking president, not our leader, but the fucking, what do I call it? The fucking, you know, like, influencer or whatever the fuck his name is. You know, Phantom Neo-Nazi. That asshole. So, whatever. Speaking of, I gotta check this dude's... Gotta check to make sure this guy is only... Make sure the only people that actually, like... Or this dude is, like... Only people that are supporting this guy are other grifters.
That made me extremely uncomfortable.
Eh. It's always been like that, dude. I have a lot of enemies. Don't worry about it.
And they're just like a flip site that doesn't work very well. This one's better. It does have adjustable windage and elevation with these little screw wheels. There's one there. That's the elevation. That's the windage.
Now I'm worried for my digital safety. If they have a way, somehow, some way, they might have logged all of our information.
They have logged all of our information. No, they just have mine because they like fucking doxed me like years ago. I don't know. They had like some kind of fucking connection with some hacker, and now those hackers like sent all my shit out to a bunch of fucking dangerous people. But you know, I don't know. I'm not fucking worried by this point. Everybody else is fine here as long as you don't give anything. You don't give like your real name or anything.
100. Ultimately, of course, the Dardic was a colossal failure.
If they try anything, I have several firearms and I don't live alone. I'll be fine.
100 of
oh yeah, 1000%.
guns made. I think a more realistic estimate is somewhere in the 40 to 50 range. They're extremely rare guns today. The ammunition is actually a lot more accessible than the guns are because wisely, as part of the promotional setup campaign for the gun, they got a bunch of the ammunition into production because, of course, one of the problems is going to be if someone finds the gun, but the shop doesn't have any ammunition. You know, even today, that's a big deal. It's a proprietary cartridge. People go, no, I want something I can always get ammo for. So they wanted to make sure that ammo was always available wherever the guns were being sold. And
you know, I would screenshot what they sent and like try to do something about it, but it might be too late.
The ammo virtually never gets shot up. So the ammo is actually out there, which is kind of cool.
That's the problem is, what are you going to do about it? That's the thing is, like, what can you do? Honestly. I have other problems I have to worry about, so I'm not worried about it, so.
But ultimately, the guns tend to be very malfunction prone. While the ammunition is available today, the polymer case material has generally gotten a bit brittle. The ammunition doesn't tend to be particularly reliable. The guns have a lot of parts breakage problems as well as malfunctioning problems. There are a couple people out there on the YouTube who have tried shooting them, and I've yet to see one that was actually really successful at doing so. Now, the one good part is when Dardic went out of business in 1960, the remnants of the company were purchased by the Numrich Gun Parts Corporation. And so Numrich has like all of the parts that you could possibly need for the Dardic because, well, they never really sold a whole lot of them because there just aren't very many guns out there to support. So if you have one of them,
what is that beeping noise?
Need some spare parts.
What beeping noise? What beeping noise? Is there a beeping noise? That's where you live, dude.
What beeping noise?
Uh-oh.
I don't hear anything.
Uh-oh.
There's like something every time you click, it's making a weird like glitchy noise.
Weird glitchy noise. This? Me going like this? That? Is that what you're talking about?
No, it was like beeping.
It's like a beeping?
Replying to Prelit none. There's like something every time you click, it's making a weird like glitchy noise. I'm not hearing it on my end. It sounded like a Samsung washing machine.
Samsung washing machine?
I don't hear it either.
What?
Yeah, I don't know.
I would not know, honestly. It's probably my phone. Honestly, my phone probably went off. I don't know.
BTW ripped to the voice actor for that old man.
To the voice actor for that old man. Oh, did the original voice actor of Eustace die? Let's see.
Numrich is almost certainly has what you need, and that's nice for the people who do own them. If you would like to become an owner of one of them, of course, this one is coming up for sale here at Rock Island. You can check it out on their auction catalog page. And if you'd like to know more about Rock Island in general, check out the description text below. You'll find.
Wait, hold on. It's been gone for a while.
Instagram page and a link to their YouTube channel, both of which have all sorts of cool stuff for you to check out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in to another video on ForgottenWeapons.com.
Lionel Wilson. 2008, or 2003, sorry, 2008. Okay, cool. Whoops, don't stream. I almost accidentally took over my frickin' roommate's TV by accident by streaming on their TV. Alright, anyway.
Oops, LMAO. Oops.
Okay, I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I know I keep bouncing back
free
and
self-promo.
forth. I know I keep having, you know,
There are no mistakes. Master Oegway.
self-promo. Well, free, free self-promo. I don't think my roommate wants to hear me they hear me yap all day. I don't think they want to actually hear what I'm doing.
This video is the one on the Caldhoff repeater.
They
It's
don't
a fascinating
really give
weapon.
a shit about my streaming stuff, which is fine. Alright. Oh, God. Oh, let me just stretch real quick. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good stretch. Ooh, that's a good stretch. Oh, la, 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 la. King Julian. Anyway.
Lolly la la.
Oh, let me just... Sorry, I just gotta stretch a bit more.
I barked
Alright.
at Jesus FR.
I barked at Jesus for real. Alright, anyway. Alright. I am gonna do one thing real quick so I can fix the viewer attack thing. I'm gonna look at the viewer attack thing, see if I can maybe modify the plane thing. So at least like how do you say it? So at least I can whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm trying to figure out like if they actually dox my address or something though. Hold on. So now I'm actually genuinely curious because I unpublished it a long time ago. Hold on. So does anybody know exactly?
If so, that's fucking crazy.
Wow. Well, I don't know if it was my old address or if it was my new address. My new address, I don't think anybody knows. But then again, I don't know. I don't know if it was my... I don't know. It's like hackers probably like fucking following my every move. But again, I don't give a shit as long as they don't fucking...
I think they just said your name and state.
Oh, well. Yeah, they know what state I live in. Yeah. It's definitely one of fucking Phantom Neo.
I didn't see them dox your address, but only your legal name. They only said what state you live in.
Yeah. Phantom Neo-Nazi probably sent his goons after me. That's probably what happened. Considering I like...
Okay, well, that's not new news, I don't think.
No, it's not. No, he sent his like fucking dudes after me because I ended up like fucking with them a lot because I continue fucking with the dudes, so like I ended up
Seems like someone needs to get a life.
Well, I was trolling him a lot, so I mean, you know, like if his move is to dox me, then like, or if his move...
Is Phantom that guy who you were on voice chat with once?
Yes, that fucking dude dude that's fucking like pro MAGA and like the pro MAGA like right wing grifter dude.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think Phantom was another guy who used to watch your streams. That name sounds familiar.
Well, he didn't watch my
Honestly,
streams.
I bark at Jesus, made me discover furries. I wish that dude wasn't problematic.
Well, here's the thing. I collabed with the guy at one point, but then he just like fucking spread so much Nazi propaganda like all of the time, dude. I'm like, I don't care for it. Like, I just don't. Like, he didn't even let me talk the whole time. I try to wait to see if he was done, but he never shut the fuck up, dude. He never shut up. So I just like stopped doing it, man. I'm like, I stopped talking to him because like he genuinely is
Didn't
just
he say the
like
R-slur a
that.
bunch?
Yeah, he talked about, he literally called people retarded like multiple times. But the problem is, I'm like, dude's just like a moron.
Bro.
Yeah. I'm like, bro, dude's just a moron. Like, he's an autistic moron. And it's like, he literally is autistic. Like, that's not me, like, trying to roast him or anything. He is literally an autistic guy that has just fallen into, like, the right-wing MAGA grift. Like, dude has no social skills.
You don't want to be associated with ANZ idiot.
No. It's like his words just mean nothing to me. He thinks it does, which is funny, but I don't know. I just like fucking with the guy by this point. So. And clearly he sent his goons after me, so, you know, his gooners. Anyway, moving on.
Let's pray this doxer doesn't leak everything on Twitter. As payback.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find out. Like, exactly what this what he docs. Because I'm like,
Oh, one time I remember he said he was gonna mute himself cause y'all were talking about something in your town and he didn't MUIE.
oh yeah. Well, I got rid of I cut that out a long time ago and unpublished that video a long time ago, so.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I don't know, he probably knows where I live.
What's up
but
next? I think I sent a video for the Kaldhoff repeater from Forgotten Weapons. Maybe you skipped it.
He knows the, off repeater? Maybe. I'm just going down the playlist now. I'm just trying to see when that guy would, like... Just trying to see what that guy doxed. So he just said my state and my name. That's it. Trying to make sure I didn't leak any address or something. That doesn't look like it. I don't know, dude.
Well, I mean, I know your name, but I wouldn't share it. But now I think everyone knows your name.
Who cares? Who cares, man? Everybody knows Zach's name. Like, fucking Asmund Garbage's name. If that dude's fine, then... I don't know, then I'll be okay. I don't know. There's
Well,
not...
it'll be our secret.
Who cares? Who cares if it is or isn't, man? I'm not really worried too much about it. These dudes want to just be like a...
Oh, yeah, I remember. You skipped the video. Maybe you thought I accidentally sent the one on that pistol. Asmon's legal name was revealed. Not much people are in the stream anyways.
Asmund's legal name was revealed. Yeah, his name's Zach. I mean, he said his name. People, if anybody has like a million subs or something, people know their real name by that point. It just mainly because people just like dox everything about him. People even, I think, used to know like Quite's name and shit. People like know like Quite's face and everything. Like people
I couldn't care less about any content creators' names.
No. Well, names, faces, everything. If you do this, like, that's your risk, is like everything will probably be doxed about you.
I'm glad nobody knows my name. It's low-key embarrassing.
Who cares? Who cares what your real name is? I'm not trying to be that person. I just like, you know, not like that I don't care about your name. I'm just saying in general, it just like, you know, it just doesn't reveal much. And like I said,
my name is a FNAF character, LMAO.
Even if people like,
It's Russian. Honestly, I wouldn't care if my legal name was leaked with her.
well, here's the thing. It doesn't matter. I'm like, the problem is a lot of these fuckers like are too pussy to actually like show up with anything. Like I said, I mean, first off, I look like a white guy. So here's what's gonna happen. Even if I were to be doxxed, and then they did the usual thing that they always do, what would just happen is I would just like what would just
my
happen.
name already got doxed in my friend's stream.
Yeah. Here's the thing.
You couldn't
like,
even guess my name anyway.
Yeah.
It's an obscure Bengali name.
That's good. Even if it does, here's what's gonna happen. Let's say that
I genuinely couldn't care less if people know who I am. I knew it would happen eventually if I kept being a RLSH. And I don't plan on going anywhere.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Let's say these guys show up, right? Okay, cool. Then they break in, but then one, I look like a white guy, so I'm completely, I hate to be this person, but I'm completely fine, right? And then I
might as well say my name already because when you translate it into English, it becomes the name of a color.
That's funny. Then there was the, what do you call it? Then all that would happen is typically people show that, like, XYZ person is streaming, and that, like, the streamer will show, like, that they're streaming, and then, you know, then they'll leave. Like, I don't know how to explain this, man. It's like nothing will happen with me. Nothing. Nothing will happen with me. Like, I straight up, like, could just show my screen, and, like, they won't care. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe freaking, you know, Cold Cubes might, depending on who it is, but, like, Cold Cubes know what my, like, you know, Cold Cubes, I've already registered myself as a white guy in multiple different like, everywhere, pretty much. So it's like, I don't show that I'm who I am, so I don't show that. Nobody needs to know my race. So it's like, you know, so essentially, like, even if that does happen, they'll look at those records and be like, well, he's a white guy, so, you know. And then, who knows, man. I don't know how Cold Cubes are, though. They're way too dangerous for society. But again, I don't know. You know, There's other things that they're probably doing. I don't know. They're already probably struggling with other things. So I don't know. Don't know, don't care. You know, don't know, don't care. And it is not saying don't care, but like, you know, don't know. Probably not number one priority right now. You know, who knows? We'll see. But my band teacher threatened to call cold cubes on me because I'm, wow, what a fucking piece of shit. What a piece of garbage, dude. Leve. Then just leave class. Like, if
Replying
they
to
start,
M0SSYW0RM. My band teacher threatened to call cold cubes on me because I'm trans. Same.
tell them to tell your tell your counselor
Replying
that
to
you want to
Prelate
switch
None. Same,
classes.
really.
Then tell you know tell your excuse me. How did they figure out you were trans in the first place? Let me ask that. If you don't mind me asking. If they figure excuse me. Because the fact that they even figured that out is kind of nuts. Usually, like...
I told them my preferred name and pronouns.
Ah. Got it. Got it.
I didn't know she was transphobic. Replying to M0SSYW0RM. Prelate None really. Yes, I was forced pressured to come out.
I would say then talk to your counselor and get a different teacher for a different class, you know.
At that point I'd probably just break their nose, and probably something else too. But I have anger management issues, so I'm not exactly a good role model on these things.
No, but I mean, shit, it would teach them what for, but again, you would just get in trouble. Like I said, I mean, talk to the counselor, try to get to a different class at least, you know. Is your name legally changed? Oh, I guess you can't because you're a minor. Never mind. I was gonna say, I'm like, is there a way to legally change your name, like, over there? But I guess you're not an adult yet, so you wouldn't be able to.
I'm glad I don't have to school anymore. College was enough. Thank God I'm in college. College campuses are as safe as possible for trans people, usually.
Usually colleges are safe for pretty much anybody because everybody's paying to be there, for one, and people are there to learn, not to, like, I hate to be that person, but it's like, you know, when people are in college, people pay to be there, right? People are there to learn. They don't give a shit about anything else. I hate to be that person, but it's like they're there to get like, you know, like their degree and then like go to whatever job. I mean, right now the job market sucks ass, but you know what I mean, right? Like it's to mainly like get an education and be done, right? Like, you know, like usually most colleges just do not give a shit about your pronouns. They do not give a shit about like whether you're into a different sexuality, your race, anything. They don't usually give a shit about that kind of stuff. Mainly because like the professors are not paid to care, right? Nobody there is paid to care, right? They're paid to educate you, right? They're paid to educate you on stuff. This is the reason why I think it is really annoying that a lot of like governmental things are trying to get into education and trying to destroy the pillar of education, because like it's just fucking like it's just a huge waste of tax dollars if that's happening, right? It's just a really annoying thing because then they're just like driving around.
They're paid to teach, not to judge.
Yeah, and like the simple fact that the government is trying to get involved in education is just fucking annoying because it's like
Replying to Zen the Vigilante, they're paid to teach, not to judge. Exactly.
We're already dealing with the fucking people that like started as like people that, because here's the irony, all the anti-woke people are the people that used to like be the problem in the first place. They used to be the sensitive dorks, right? Like the people that are like, oh man, well, like the people that used to be like overly sensitive about like everything, like the white girl that used to be like sensitive about minorities even though she wasn't a minority themselves. Like that kind of thing, but now that person, it just happens to now be all like a right-wing grifter, you know, like right-wing grifting, anti-woke, whatever the fuck you call it. Like politics, like, is just annoying. It's like I really hate being like I said, I wish I just like didn't have to talk about politics all the time, but it's like my hand has been forced because I'm an artist, and now AI, like Gen AI, has made my fucking job like political, and it's like it's annoying. Like I didn't want to be like art was not supposed to be politicized, but now it is because of the simple fact that fucking like Gen AI is trying to like, you know, companies have fucking, you know, adopted fucking generative AI. It's just annoying as hell. Cause now like yeah, I don't know, man. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I don't know, man. It's just, you guys have already heard me rant about Gen AI. I don't know, man. It's annoying. It's dumb. I just, like, everything that used to not be so politicized is now more politicized than ever. Like, the whole people that want to be... Sorry, I gotta at least rant about this. The people that basically have become anti-woke, or the people that are quote-unquote anti-woke, are the people that complained about, like, you know, like, politics, but now all of a sudden are the people that have just put it more in the limelight, where now it's like, now people have to be more secure about it, and literally, like, have to get, like, aggressive just to defend that shit now, because these people just don't know how to be, you know, how do I say this? They don't know etiquette, you know, they don't know etiquette, they don't know common courtesy. There we go, that's the word I'm looking for. Like, how do I say this? These dorks use the term common sense, quote-unquote, but they forget what the word common courtesy means. There we go. Like, it's ironic, because common courtesy, which is not common anymore, courtesy is what you should have, not quote-unquote common sense, because common sense isn't really common sense if you're actually, like, if they're using it in their way, because common sense would mean everybody would know that, but that's just not true.
I'm fine with AI if it's for medical purposes, nothing else. That's the one use I deem acceptable.
AI if it's used for medical purposes? I mean, yeah, in some ways. If it finds, like, you know, if it goes down and, like, finds, like, cancer cells and shit, then sure, but we know damn well that that's not the AI we're talking about, right? It's like, we've said this millions of times, but it's like, by this point, the AI bros are just completely, like, AI hoes are completely ignorant to the fact that, like, how you say it, they're ignorant, they're just acting ignorant to the fact that, like, that they know that we don't give a shit about Gen AI, or not Gen AI, we don't give a shit about, like, if AI does, like, medical things. We care more about the fact that if Gen AI does, like, Gen AI just is useless. Like, it creates graphics for no reason, and just waste our water for no reason.
We're talking about generative AI, not pattern recognition, or medical equipment.
Exactly, by this point. There's, like, brain chips and shit that also we gotta talk about, but, like, brain chips I also don't like at all. You know, I don't want brain chips, so. But, I don't know. Who cares? Not who cares, but, you know. Like, that shit's also important to talk about, but whatevs. I don't know. Idiocracy has become real. Let me say that. Idiocracy has become real, and, like, and there was two futures. There's a future where we would still, like, there's a future, like, now, where there's a bunch of idiots, and everything is falling apart and is, like, falling victim to giant corporations. And then there's the other alternative one where, yeah, sure, we still fall victim to, like, we fall victim to being stupid, but the difference is, the reason why we fall victim to being dumb was because all the smart people would do, like, all the smart shit, and then, like, and then we would just rely off of the people that are intelligent and changing the world.
Idiocracy was a prophecy, not fiction.
Yeah, it became prophecy, unfortunately. Like, I don't know, man. It's like, the irony is we were going to dumbassery pretty soon anyway, but I just find it really annoying that the fact that, like, that, you know, that we couldn't at least get the future where everything was at least, you know, green and environmental and, like, you know, infrastructure was working well, and it was, like, all because of, like, us, like, this group of, like, really intelligent people, like, made sure society can run the way that it does. Like, there could have been so much better shit happening. Like, we did not have to go this far backwards. Like, the simple fact that, like, you had, like, there was a term that I remember a sage told me a while back, and, it still reminds me, like, it still reminds me to this day of, like, of what this, or not reminds me, it just, it reminds me of like this whole thing reminds me of that where he said like it's gonna be a hell of a lot like it's gonna take more effort to go back than it is to move forward.
I'm feeling more and more like the one sane man on Earth every day. You folks are one of the two groups that keep me from fully going towards that mentality.
Yeah, no, straight up, man. It's because we're just one of the select few now. Not select few, but we're one of the smaller groups of people that just genuinely like actually have a sense of like, you know, not just reality, because reality obviously is shifting like badly and people are just chronically online as fuck, but like not just a sense of reality but reasonability, you know. Again, courtesy. We have this thing called courtesy, and like, you know, and these dorks just don't have it, hence the reason why like I just kind of don't respect these guys as much anymore. So I don't know, man. It's just the reason why I troll these fuckers.
Same here. I know damn well I'm the normal one in a cold house. My family are morons.
Oh yeah, dude. Straight up. Most of humanity has just become really stupid. There's still those people that are like genuinely decent people, but it's less and less every day. And like, and it's very clear that we're going to be a dying breed. So, you know. I don't know. I know I'm special. I'm special needs, but I know the irony is I know I've become special, and not because I chose to, or not because of like society's telling me so. It's literally because of the fact that like
my father still denies man-made climate change.
Yeah, it's ironic, man. It's like, you know, like I know that we are the special ones now. Like, we are special. Like, not because of the fact that, like, we did anything to become special. It's the fact that everybody else did something much worse to become dumber than us. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's like I know that I'm educated because because like you go to the educators and you talk to historians, you talk to like scientists.
Shame I feel responsible for their safety.
You talk to scientists, you talk to historians, you talk to librarians, even you talk to anybody that is in a space of knowledge, and those people are clearly far superior than anybody else. And, like, the fact that those people still agree with me to this day is the fact that I know I'm on the right side of history. It knows that I'm on the right, like, I'm actually the dude that's in the right. If, like, I'm sorry to say this, but just because something is popular does not mean that it is right. Just because something is, like, large, like, just because it has a bigger population does not mean it's correct, right? You know? Like, it's just not correct. Like, sometimes humanity just doesn't do the right thing sometimes. Like, it's not, you know, like, I don't care if fucking, I mean, it's not the majority, but, like, you know, I don't care if, like, fucking MAGA is, like, extremely loud. Like, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna continue disagreeing with them, you know? I'm gonna continue, like, not just disagreeing, I'm just gonna continue, like, ignoring them. Like, not just ignoring them, but, like, also just, like, talk about, they're not human. They don't act human. They don't talk human. They don't move human. They don't act human. They don't think human, you know? What used to be before is, like, if something would happen, usually humanity would, like, if something bad happens to a human being, other human beings would be like, wow, that sucks. But, like, with MAGA, it's not, oh, man, oh, that sucks. It's just like, oh, feel bad, oh, poor me. It's victim mentality. They're a bunch of victim mentality. Like, it's a huge victim mentality. And I'm just, like, done. I'm done trying to give people that victim mentality, right? It's like, and then the problem is because of the fact that they're, like, they also like victim blaming. I'm a victim.
They act less than beasts. Even animals have a sense of caring for one another.
Yeah, I'm a victim in a lot of things, but the thing is like, I get, of course, people victim blame, you know? It's like, I know I'm a victim in a lot of this shit, but the problem is, like, you know, a lot of these people are like, oh, well, you can't do anything if you don't, or nothing will change if you don't do anything. The irony is I've been doing something,
They're modern
man.
NZS, and we've agreed that those aren't people.
Yeah, they're modern Nazis. Like, yeah, you completely agree with you, man. They're just Nazis. Like, I don't know how to explain it, man. Like, it's nothing else. They're not human. If they were human, they would act different. Like, it just, you know... Like, I've tried. I literally have tried. I've tried talking to these guys. I've tried, like, genuinely figuring out these dudes' perspectives. But the perspective is, oh, poor me. It's like, oh, poor me and fuck everybody else. Like, it's a poor me, but then when it comes, like, it's rules for thee, but not for me type of thing. So they're getting exactly what they want, like what they deserve, so. I'm like, the only thing we can really do is either A, this midterm election will probably be the final election to ever exist, and if it does not end up becoming, like, if people don't choose the right choice, then, I mean, that's it, man.
It's all for me. Man, pour me a drink. GTA 5 Franklin Clinton.
Exactly. There you go. Yeah. There we go, man. Sorry, I went into politics again.
More like pour me a drink.
Yeah, more like pour me a drink. Exactly, dude. I don't know. This is the final election to ever occur, so. I mean, I don't know, man. It's like, if this doesn't, if we don't, if people don't, like, win this, I mean, can't even say we, dude. I'm also, like, a Republican voter, but now I can't even vote Republican because I don't trust the party.
It's all propaganda now.
It is, dude, honestly. Like, we used to be a country that used to be, like, a little bit better, but then the irony is like, even all that was a lie. I don't even know how to explain it. Like, everything that even we, like, all of it was a lie because it was run by a giant pedophile. That's the worst thing is, man. It's like fucking Epstein, like, fucked everything over. Like, I'm sorry, I know I keep bringing up Epstein, but it's like, dude, like, it's crazy. One man, like, not one, he didn't, like, necessarily do it, like, all by himself. He obviously had, like, people that, like, this dude, it started with this guy talking to a fuckload of wealthy people, and then those wealthy people, like, did the bad things, right? Like, God, man. It's like the dude's dead, and we have to deal with his ass. Like, I don't know what to say, man.
Now it's people vs evil, not right vs left, not women vs men, people vs evil.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, and that's the irony, is how much they talk about how the side that Americans are on are, like, completely, like, evil. And it's like, oh, well, these guys aren't Americans. These guys burn flags and destroy buildings and, like, and attack corporations, and it's like, oh, and these guys shoot CEOs. I'm like, yeah, because it's the rich against the fucking poor, you morons. Like, it's the rich versus the poor. Like, there's no choice, The rich don't listen by just, like, protesting and holding up signs. I'm sorry. Like, if it was, like, like, if we were in, like, a world where it was, like, okay, like, one side against the other, or if it was, like, if it was, like, political, conflict.
I'm willing to break the law if it means a better tomorrow.
If it was, if it
Not
was,
even
like...
poor vs rich. Everyone vs the rich.
Yeah, everyone versus the rich. Yeah, exactly, dude. Well, we're all poor. That's the point. We're all poor, and then there's the rich. Like, there's just behaved slaves, There may be, still the poor versus the rich. It's just there's just other people that are, like, that are still poor, but they're poor because they choose to be poor because the rich, like, reward them, and those people rather just get the quick and easy, like, instant reward than ever, like, and be a behaved slave than ever, like, actually change anything in humanity, I could just, he says, whoops.
Trump had portrayed himself as Jesus in an AI-generated image, and he was healing people. What I find crazy is that people called it done there. How about the babies who were eaten, raped, murdered, tortured, and so much more? How about him saying he'd date his daughter?
How about just him having backers that were like, here's the problem, even if he's not proven to be a pedo, think about all the people that have backed him. Think about all the companies that have backed him, and all those people were on Epstein's Island. All those people are on Epstein's Island. So even if he's not the pedo, he's clearly being funded by pedos. Like, dude, like, he doesn't win either way. Like, I don't care what you think about him. It doesn't even matter. Like, I don't care what you think about, like, oh, well, I don't care if you think he's done that or not. What I do, like, but the problem is, all the people that have funded his ass, like, in his campaign, like, straight up, like, are confirmed pedos. Like, don't even hit me with, like, the fact that it's like, oh, well, it's not proven that he's not a pedo. Sure, but, like, okay, even if he is or isn't, think about all the supporters that, like, that that paid for his
I've literally seen
campaign.
older pictures of Trumpet having his hands around his daughter's hips, even as his daughter clearly looks underage.
Oh yeah, 1000%, dude. Whether it's proven or not, all of the fucking, like, that's the irony, is like, yeah, do I think
He
so?
still supports predators, that's horrible too.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Yeah, like, that's the problem, is he's being supported by predators and he's protecting predators. He's protecting pedophiles. Like, it does not matter whether he is or isn't by that point. He's protecting like, even if he isn't, well, actually, it does matter if he is, but let's say that he isn't, right? He's protecting pedophiles either way, and it's unacceptable. Straight up, he's still protecting pedophiles. Like, it's either he is a pedophile or he's protecting pedophiles. Like, either way, he loses. Like, it's ironic, and people just don't understand that shit, man. And then they have the fucking balls to call, minorities pedophiles. Like, fuck off, dude. It's like, it's so ironic, dude. Like, they can't be talking about, pedophilia when all of their backers are pedophiles. Like, shut up. Like, it's ridiculous, man. Like, it's over. Like, the grift is over, man. Like, it's so annoying because, like, if people say that shit all the time, I'm like, okay, what about all the pedophile, like, even if they're like, oh, like, don't talk to anybody that supports Trump, but, you know, like, let's say, oh, yeah, let's say I do talk to somebody like that, right? And all those people are like, you know, all these, like, let's say they start, like, calling something somebody, like, a group of pedophiles. I'm like, well, you support a guy that's backed by pedophiles, you know? It's like, oh, well, you can't prove that he's a pedophile. You're right, maybe I can't prove that he's a pedophile, but I can definitely prove that all of his backers are pedophiles. Because here's this backer, this backer, this backer, this backer. Here's all these people that were like, there's 112 companies that back these guys, and like, or that back this guy, and like half of them are owned by pedophiles, like, or half of them are owned by people that were on Epstein's island. Like, we're not fucking, you know, it's like, why do you think they're not being released, man? Like, it's very clear a lot of those politicians and a lot of the companies are clear, like all the CEOs and shit. We're on that island, dude. Like, it's very clear, you know? And it, like, you weren't just on that island just because, you know? Like, not everybody there is
64,000
innocent.
files were deleted. Well, Trumpet has definitely said stuff that sounds creepy in that kind of way.
Over 64,000 files were deleted? Of course they were. Of course they were, dude. Trumpet definitely said that stuff, and that said stuff that sounds creepy in that kind of way. Oh, yeah, 1000%. But again, like I said, I mean... here's the thing. I don't think he's ever going to get prosecuted. Presidents never get prosecuted, let's be honest. Every president has been a fucking war criminal, and like, ironically, like, we've even had a pedophile president before, sadly. You know, we've had a rapist as a president before. So it's like, and that dude didn't get any punishment. So like, let's be honest here. Let's be completely honest here. Like, even if, like, let's be honest here, like, even if they, like, proved it, he wouldn't get any punishment.
He's so bad that even Texas turned fucking blue.
Yeah. Like, here's the problem. Even if it were, like, what do you call it? How do you say it? Even if everything was proven to this day, I don't think it's because, like, let me be honest. It's not because of him. He would probably not give a shit if he would actually be revealed as a pedo. I'm gonna be completely honest, everybody thinks that, like, that it's like, oh, well, he's nervous about that. Maybe he could be, but since when did he ever give a shit about what people think about him? I'm not trying to say that, but he's done bad shit before, so it's like, if he was a pedophile, nobody, like, he would know that his supporters would still support him to this day. So it's like, so then, the problem is, I don't think it's just that, I think it's also the fact that his backers are also pedophiles, like, straight up. Like, all the fucking people that clearly, like, have paid for his campaign.
8 of the 10 candidates with the highest amount of donations were blue and not red.
8 of the 10 candidates with the highest amount of donations were blue and not red. Exactly, dude. Exactly, man. It's like, this is the problem, man. Most of the people were just like...
Right. He'd still get funded even if he was proven one.
Yeah, well, not even funded. I'm just saying in general, like, it doesn't matter. Like I said, his support... like, group are full of Nazis. Nazis don't give a shit. Let me say that. They don't care about that shit, sadly. They never do. All they care about is, like, white supremacy. That's it. The main thing that, like, really matters is the fact that, like, clearly his supporters, like, or the people that fund his campaign and are funding him right now, those people need to be shown like those people need to, like, those names need to be revealed, right? We know Bill Gates is a pedophile, so what about the other guys, right? Like, we know Bill Gates is a pedophile now, so it's like, but unfortunately they fucking own Microsoft, so it's like, I don't know, man. Even then, I just, I don't know. There's ways that we could get out of this, where it's like, there's certain people that need to be shown, like CEOs of certain companies that need to be shown, and then if they get shown, then people will, like, could stop giving their money to pedophiles. Pretty simple, right? The moment that those guys stop getting money because they're revealed as pedophiles, all of a sudden, then the fucking, then, like, our leadership will stop getting funded by these pedo companies because they've lost so much money that they'll try to recover from that shit, right? Like, they'll just aim for the golden parachute type of garbage, right? Like,
Automod is fucking stupid.
Automod? Oh, sorry. It's Automod saying something. Oh, is it because of the current fucking leader?
I censored myself and everything.
What did you say? Hold on, say it one more time so I can see what it is. Oh wait, never mind. I actually got it. I look at the message history. Why am I not surprised that the billionaire is a pedo? Oh yeah, dude. All the billionaires. A bunch of billionaires are pedos, dude. Never mind, I saw it. Oh yeah. Sorry that the word pedo is like fucking is censored. I mainly censored pedo because of the fact that, like,
My message was also held for the same word.
Yeah, I mainly censored pedo because people are calling me a pedophile like crazy, especially with the tags that I have. Even though I'm not, even though I've given my stance multiple times of how much I fucking hate pedophilia. It's like, but I've had to censor it because there's a lot of fucking raiders that try to call me pedos all the time, so,
I see.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, I've had to censor that because, sorry, I'm like freaking just sorry, I'm focusing on something right now. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. I lost my train of thought. God, I need to piss again. Jesus Christ, man. Hold on. I'm gonna go run to the restroom for the 50th millionth time. Hold on. 1 second. Anyway, I am back once again. Ooh. Sorry. I just always, like, sorry, my fucking body is trying to, like, piss out and, like, fart out all the fucking salt that I've had. because I had like a lot of fucking, I've had a lot of like whole grain, like I had whole grains and some beans and some cheese. Like I had a lot of crazy shit. So, so it's like stuff that, because my fucking stomach like was killing me for a while. So I have like a massive cleanse happening right now. So my body is like full blown, like emptying out all of the bad shit in my body. So I apologize.
Can we watch the video on the Kalthoff repeater? It's really cool. I wanted to show it to you. It's a repeating flintlock rifle with a 30-shot magazine. I'm not joking. That's what it is. That's an accurate description.
Okay. Sure, why not? I realize Mossy's here. Well, I know Mossy's been here, but, wait. Wait, this isn't the right one. Hold on. Wait, what?
Whoa, hi, crazy.
I didn't know if Mossy fell asleep, so I know if he fell asleep. Who's the one that usually falls asleep? Someone usually falls asleep here. Where did you send the video, Zen?
Twitch ad.
Why is there so many ads? Hold on. It has not been an hour. Hold on. Has it been an hour? No, it's not. It's been 2 hours. Why is there so many ads? How many ads has there been? Why is there so many fucking ads?
Ad over.
Okay, why is there so many ads? Like, I swear to fucking God, like, there was... How long ago was that? Hold on, one sec. There ain't no way that ad was, like, was not less... Or, like, was an hour from now. Unless it was, and I'm just stupid. Hold on. I actually need to see.
My YouTube stream is further ahead, anyway, but I'm still gonna alternate in terms of chats.
Your YouTube is further ahead? How's your YouTube further ahead? Let's see, 203. Hold on, wait. Okay, so hold on, so there's that one. I guess it has been an hour. It's weird, hold on. Let's see. I guess it has been an hour. It just doesn't seem like an hour. God, dude, fucking the ads seem like they're way too crazy. Anyway, yeah, where was the thing that you sent again, Zen? Oh, is it this one? Oh, it's this one. I found it. Okay, I found it. Alright. We'll look at one more of these. But... Ah, sweet. It's another British video, I think. Is it British? I have no idea. Unless this guy isn't British and I'm just, like, stupid as hell. He doesn't sound British, but... I don't know, he looks like a place that looks British. I think. No, it's not British. Never mind. I was, like, trying to look at the buildings and be like, ooh, is it British? It's not really British. I don't know. I was just stupid. I'm just stupid. Never mind. Hear what I said. Oh, he's muted. Hold on. Wait, why is he muted?
Hi guys, Beatboxing Puppy. I'm Ian McCollum, and I'm here today in the middle of downtown Copenhagen. I know you think it's funny. All the people know they love me. I need some food in my tummy. I'm the beatboxing puppy.
So he's in Denmark. Never mind.
Denmark, because where I'm standing right now is the site of a really cool historical event in the development of small arms, specifically the first combat use of repeating firearms. Where I am is basically on the Storm Bridge. Actually, the Storm Bridge by name is that one right over there. All of these bridges are relatively new, however. And this is on a canal that separates the land behind us from the Christiansborg, the castle at the center of Denmark. And on the night of February 10th and 11th, 1659, Swedish forces attacked from, they were in the middle of doing unfortunately, a pretty good job of invading Denmark. And they attacked from behind me, well, in front of me, back there, towards the castle here. They'd taken that part of the outskirts of the city. They were trying to capture the castle.
Jesus Christ, holy crap. Sorry, there's a lot of stuff like that he's talking about, and I'm like not paying attention to it. I'm sorry.
And so they had to go over this canal that I'm standing on top of right now. Now, it was February and extremely cold. And so they had planned to cross this canal using storm ladders. Well, the Dutch had decided to help out the Danes in this war, and they'd gotten their hands on one of those storm ladders, measured how long it was, and told the Danes. So the Danish soldiers knew what the reach of these ladders were. And so they got down onto the ice and hacked big holes in the ice, longer than the Swedes' ladders. That left the Swedes with a bit of a difficulty in crossing this canal. That difficulty was made a bit worse when the Danish castle guards came out, armed with the top-notch, cutting-edge weaponry of the time, Kalthoff repeating rifles. Now, the Kalthoff was, like I said, the very...
It's always really crazy to think about the fact that a lot of these like areas like just kind of were battlefields for war, you know? You forget how much war used to exist back then and how much war happens now. Well, not now, but used to not happen. And be like, wow, damn, we were just like, it's like, damn, humanity was just peaceful for like 50 years. And unfortunately, we're back to our old ways, but it's because technology just got more insane. That's why. God. All right, sorry, I'll stop.
Very first practical repeating arm out there. And it was a flintlock that carried inside the action of the gun was a magazine for powder and another magazine for projectiles, kind of similar to the Collier revolvers, which we've looked at previously. But here, those guns were actually used in combat by the Danish Royal Guards against attacking Swedish troops. And they actually successfully defended these canals and successfully defended the castle with those arms, drove off the attack. Yeah. And this is where we were, 1659. First use of repeating arms. So a very cool landmark here. And let's go ahead and take a closer look at one of those Kalthoff rifles now. The background to this.
It is very funny as well, the fact that like there's also no like, I don't know why. I just remember when I used to like look at, not like videos, but like shows like this when they would like document stuff like this. There'd always be like the really goofy, like, not default music, but yeah, pretty default music. You'd use like default guitar, like acoustic guitar music, where it'd be like, and then it would like transition over to like the next thing, and then they would talk about it. And then like after they're done with that, like, you know, there would be, I think, like small like little music in the background, like where it's like really quiet. And then it would move to the next thing. It'd be like, and then like, I don't know why. I just remember when videos like this would actually have like those default music in the background. I know this is YouTube, and like I know this was not made that long ago, but I know this is YouTube, but it's very funny when like, you know, the fact that my brain, like when they transition like that, I'm like, oh man, well this isn't you know, this isn't anything, or what do you call it? This hasn't like, man, where's the music? The music's missing. When in reality, this guy probably never did that. So, yeah. What's also really funny too, I looked at this dude's page, and this guy is sponsored by like gun companies like a lot, which is hilarious. This dude's like whole videos, when he makes like certain how do you say it? When he makes like certain videos, I've noticed that a lot of it is either saying exclusive access, he has self-promotion, and then there's sponsors, which is really funny. Excuse me. I wonder if this one is. Hold on, let me see. No, this one's not.
Is with a guy by the name of Hermann Kalthoff, and he was born in Solingen, what is now Germany, in 1540, and lived until 1610 or the early 1610s. And he had 5 sons who would become this dynasty of gunsmiths, essentially.
I thought it was really cool, so I sent the video.
This dynasty of gunsmiths. Yeah. His sons became like the...
It's no problem, man. I mean, shoot, hey, nothing wrong with the dude getting paid, like, while, like, you know, while showing off a hobby that he likes. Like, even if it's things that he gets sent, at the very least, like, dude has knowledge about guns. So it's like, I'm not gonna be like, he's got like a hobby, and he's a hobbyist that has like been very interested in this shit for apparently 14 years. So it's like, you know, this dude has been interested in these types of gun things for the past 14 years. So I'm not gonna like, you know, dunk on the guy for, you know, for just doing a hobby that he likes. You know, it's better that he does this than some other crazy shit, you know. Like I said, ironically better than probably grifting, so.
The Kelthoff diaspora across Europe. The system was developed about 1630 by his sons. I haven't been able to figure out if it was one of them or if it was all of them working together, but once they had this system figured out, they went ahead and started patenting it, and they started taking their services to the various royal courts of Europe. So this was first patented actually in France by
Being a gun
William
enthusiast is a better hobby
Keltoff
than a lot of the other
in
options.
1640.
Oh yeah, dude. Look, man, if you're gonna be a YouTuber, like, if you're gonna be a content creator, you may as well at least, like, do something that is different than do the traditional gaming, like being obnoxious out in the real world, which tends to happen a lot. Like, you know, by the way, if I ever see those fuckers in reality, you know, if they ever do that shit in reality, I'm gonna fucking beat those guys with a fucking hammer. Not literally a hammer, you know, it'll probably be something, you know, more effective. But anyway, no, I'm joking. And then, you know, or like, let's see, there's gaming, like there's obviously political grifting, that other thing, or like fucking being a, how you say, or again, like those IRL streaming bullshit where they're just being obnoxious dickbags. I'm trying to think of anything else that is usually obnoxious. I mean, better than most options. Better than the digital options. Let me say that. If you actually go outside, not even go outside, if you actually, like, you know, talk about unique things that are, like, that are involved with physical, like, items that aren't, like, based off of wealth, then you're good. Like, honestly. You know, that isn't based off of, like, just solely for the purpose of just making income, then I am fine with it, you know. If you're making content that is clearly something that you're interested in, even if you're gonna do something, like, even if you're gonna, again, get, like, exclusive access or get sponsored by these companies, it's very clear that, like, even if you do, those people are still interested in what they're, like, showing, right? You know, they're probably still gonna be, maybe not completely honest, I don't know. But, like, you know, it's good, right? Like, if I was, like, sponsored by, like a company that's, like, all about, like, art, right? Like, again, maybe I would be super biased on it, but again, I also enjoy art, and I would get an excuse to make, like, art with whatever art thing that is being, like, let's say I got, like, sponsored by, like, paintbrushes, right? Or, like, sponsored by, like, a company that like, makes paint, right? Like, or, you know, sells paint. And then I'm like, oh, hey guys, we're gonna make a paint canvas, or we're gonna make.
There's a lot of
like,
things I'd use to describe this guy. A sellout isn't one of those.
No, for sure, not. Yeah, for sure, definitely not. Like I said, I mean, like, it's the same shit, right? It's like, okay, let's say, like, I get sponsored by, like, a company that sells, like, paint, right? I'll be like, oh, hey guys, today's sponsor is by XYZ paint company, and then I'll, like, pull up a canvas and then paint something that's, like, some kind of challenge video or something, just for fun, right? Like, I would still like doing art, I would still like making, like, painting. I would be sponsored by, like, a company that sells paint, right? Like, it's not, you know, even, like, I would still do it for the creative reasons, even if I would get paid for it, right? Like, this guy's the same way. It's like, yeah, sure, this guy likes reviewing guns and, like, you know, breaking down, like, this guy, like, breaks down guns and shit. It's like, yeah, sure, he gets sponsored, but again, he likes breaking down the guns and, like, showing people, like, all of, like, the mechanics and everything that works with it, right? Like, this dude likes that kind of stuff, so it's like, what's the harm? You know, what's the harm in actually getting paid for this shit, you know? Like, am I wrong? Hi, June, how is work?
Guns.
How is your, how have you been? How is your, I forgot what you said you were going off to. How's your anniversary going so far? Question mark.
It was then patented in what is now the Netherlands by one of the other Kalthoff brothers in 1641.
He acts genuine and does seem to give a good bit of knowledge in history. Wedding ceremony with wife on 25th LOL.
Wedding ceremony. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. So you guys haven't. Okay, never mind. Ceremony doesn't happen till later. Got it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's genuine and does seem to give a good bit of knowledge and history. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Like, the dude is very knowledgeable about what he's giving. Now, maybe he did some of, like, again, could he have been given a script? Depends, I guess, on the length, but a 20-minute script off of, like, off of whatever the hell he's been given? Probably not, right? Like, I doubt it, right? It's like, you know, it's very clear he cares, and that's fine. You know, I don't hate people like this. People like creators like this give a damn about what they're making, or they give a damn about what they're making, what they're like, you know, like reviewing essentially, right? I don't know. It's just nice. It's nice that it's just something different. It's not like, you know, it's just people like a dude that genuinely just gets to review something that he enjoys, right? So.
Born in 1600, he and his younger brother Matthias Kalthoff both went to work for the Danish crown. That was Frederick III at the time, and it is the two of them who would build more than 100 of these guns for the Danish Royal Guard. We also have Casper.
It is actually interesting because, like, I actually never realized, like, what exactly do, I know this is not the same. I know Danish is completely different, but I'm actually kind of curious. Those like British Royal Guard things, like in Britain, do they still hold like? I wonder, do they have like those modern like guns that look fucking insane? Hold on, I actually gotta realize. Hold on, British. Do they still look like wear those like goofy outfits? Hold on, actually, I'm curious. I forgot their names, but, hold on. Forgot what the fuck, like, these guys... I wonder if these guys actually still hold, like, wear the outfits and shit. That is just AI. What the hell? The third image I looked up was an AI image, or the third image I looked up, or, like, the fourth search result is definitely an AI image for sure. At least I think it is, because it looks really fucking weird. Like, I was trying to look up like the British outfits and what they like hold. And then this one for some odd reason I just like saw that is definitely AI. At least I think it's AI. It's from Pinterest, but like, you know, look at the other arm and shit. Hold on. This is weird looking. Hold on. Now my brain is like trying to figure this out. Yeah, it's gotta be AI, because is he in the background? No, yeah. Because there's a dude partially here. And then like why do their fists look so weird? Like, this is consistent. This is so weird. I'm sorry. Just it looks AI. Am I wrong? Like, look at, why is the art, like, is there someone actually behind him? No, wait, there's someone behind him. Okay, why did I think this was AI? It looks AI. I don't know. Is it AI? Hold on. Let's find out. No, I hid all the AI. I guess that's real. I just didn't look real. Anyway, yeah, so my answer, I guess, is, like, is confirmed. They do hold, like, the really fucking wild-ass, like, real guns. Like, not the real guns, like the modern guns. I think. Unless some of these are AI, I have no idea anymore. I'm sorry. I'm like actually genuinely like trying to look at these. Yeah. I saw the spears on them though, which is interesting. I didn't realize they had like the knives on them still. sorry, now I'm just looking at British cards. Anyway, moving on.
Kalthoff, born in 1606, he went to England and worked for King Charles I of England. His son, by the way, Caspar Jr., worked for Charles II of England, as well as Tsar Alexis I of Russia. Henrik was born in 1610. He went to work for the crowns of Sweden and Norway. And William, or Guillaume, Kalthoff, I don't know exactly where he went, where he was working, but he's the one who actually filed the first patent on this in France. So he's actually identified on the patent as Guillaume, which is William anglicized. So that's the Kalthoff dynasty. Now, the way this gun fundamentally works is you have this operating lever on the bottom, and to cycle the gun, you rotate the lever all the way forward 180 degrees, and then all the way back. And when you do that, it is going to take a projectile from a ball magazine under the barrel. This holds 30 rounds, I kid you not, 30 projectiles under the barrel here.
For something that old, 30 is kind of surprising. Where is it? What year did he say this was? Like 18... Wait, what year did he say this was created? 1659? Oh.
What kind of gun did he say it was?
Let's see. Kalthoff 30-shot Flintock. And it was created in 1659. It was Denmark, I guess, gun, but 30 rounds, holy shit. Even at the at the time, that is crazy.
Damn.
Wow, that we found a new spam letter that that makes the bot freak out. Hold on, do that again. Sounds like a shotgun. Oh my god, we're being fired at. We're being fired at. My god. Quick, everybody take cover.
Right, damn.
There we go.
Damn.
I was being...
LOL hoops.
Hoops. Hello, hoops. I was being fired at. Sorry, I guess we are showing off our guns, I was being fired at just a second ago. Just had to be careful there,
Damn. Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
We're back to... I'm such a simple man. I love how we just can get... I love how we can, SpongeBob
square fucking pants.
I love how we're just entertained by, like, the smallest of fucking... Just by, like, the Texas speech fucking up sometimes. I'm a simple man.
It has a magazine of powder in the buttstock that's filled from the butt plate. It's going to take a ball from the magazine. It's going to ram it into the chamber, not just drop it in, but actually physically force it to a good seal in the chamber.
Huh. So that probably
My wife caught a spider and decided to keep it.
Caught a spider? Huh? Why? You guys don't know what that spider is capable of? You don't know if that spider is poisonous or not?
She said his name is Franklin.
Why would you capture a spider? Well, you gotta be careful with those guys, man. You don't know if that spider's poisonous. Also, you might also want to put him back where he was, because like he probably was preventing bugs.
He's in a jar, LOL.
He's in a jar. Why would you put him in? Why would you do? It's still. Well,
He was in our shower.
He's in our shower. Oh yeah. He's probably. God, you guys gotta be careful then. Shit. I'm glad you guys didn't get like bit or anything. Shit. Chuck him back outside or something. I don't know. Have him keep the bugs away or something. I guess he'll probably get back in, because if he's in the shower, he probably likes water. That's probably the reason why he was there. Probably was getting a drink or something. Do spiders like water? I forgot. Like, there's certain spiders that like, I forgot. Do insects drink water? I forgot if like spiders can drink water and shit.
He's on our counter now, lol.
Hold on. Hold on. Spiders. Hold on, I actually have to see. Drink water. Spiders drink water? Let's see. Yes, they drink water. I don't know why I thought they couldn't.
Franklin the jar spider.
Oh, jeez. I didn't realize, spiders can just straight up, like, get, hydration from moisture in the air. If there's moisture, they'll just, what do you call it? If there's just moisture, they'll just, like, drink the moisture. I guess they'll be hydrated that way. I guess it makes sense because they're an insect, but that is kind of crazy. They can just be hydrated just from the moisture. That is weird. So yeah, that's probably why he was attracted to your shower, because he's like, moisture. I love me some moisture. I didn't know that's why spiders, like, you know, go near. I guess that explains why spiders go in bathrooms a lot sometimes. There was a fucking spider that was in our, what do you call it? There's a spider that was in our fucking vent at one point.
My wife is very entertained by spider now.
My wife is very entertained by spider. I mean, it's a spider.
And Warder.
Water, yeah. I don't know. You gotta be careful though, because the dude's probably gonna. You have no idea what cycle he's on or anything like that though, or she. Depends on if it's a she or he. You know, if it's a she, you might want to be careful with it. She spiders are a little different than the male ones. Depends, I guess, on which one you have though.
It's a jumping spider, I think.
It's a jump. Oh, geez, yeah. That's a problem. I think they are. Hold on. Are they poisonous? Never mind. They are not.
The little shit is in the jar.
Little shit is in the jar. Jumping spiders are not poisonous. Never mind. They are not poisonous. I thought they were poisonous. Oh, they're not poisonous to humans.
No, jumping spiders are commonly kept as pets, actually.
Yeah, they're not poisonous to specifically humans. They don't really use it.
I don't mind spider, but even I wouldn't have thought of doing such a thing.
They wouldn't use it for like defense purposes. They use it specifically for prey. And it's only really poisonous to other bugs, which makes sense, I guess. Interesting. Humans are. I completely forgot that human beings can just sometimes be, like, you know, immune to certain things because of, like, our ancestors and shit. Just wish we would get more immune to certain things. Like, I wish we could have, like, mutations that would actually, you know, make us more immune. But, you know. Ooh, by the way, sorry, speaking of immunity, did you actually know apparently our fucking like genius fucking you know, our genius fucking leadership is I think it's RFK's idea that he's trying to take away flu vaccines. You know, the things that, like, don't get me wrong, I know they were at like a 50%, but what the fuck?
Humanity is built different. Also, mutations clearly exist given I get energy from coal.
Humanity is built different. Also, mutations clearly exist given I get energy from coal. Do you? Man, crazy. I didn't know, you know. Gotta, you know, obviously it's not coal, it's oil. Duh, America. You know, we obviously get fuel from oil, or we obviously get energy from oil. Duh. You know, we gotta drink that. Gotta get that oil in our blood. Wow, I could not speak. I see. I'm lacking oil. I need more oil in my body. Oh yeah. By the way, fucking. So luckily, majority of the people in our.
I need coal. I get energy from it.
Yeah. Also, the majority of people. The final count happened for the election in my state. By the way, for the people that control like the water, or at least one of the places that control the water. Unfortunately, like, let me start with the bad news. The bad news is, unfortunately, the president and the vice president are the fucking turning point pack motherfuckers. But luckily, 8 out of the 14 of the what do you call it? 8 out of the 14 people that are
I don't take gas. I pass gas.
That are not badoom-ching. 8 out of the 14 people that are you know, that are in there, that are like part of like the SRP cabinet are luckily you know, those people are not a part of Turning Point. Thank fucking God. But it was way too fucking close, dude. That shit is close as hell.
I'm registered to vote, but I definitely would have if I was. If I didn't, I wouldn't have the right to complain about what happens.
Yeah, well, here's the problem. It's specifically like the fact that they cut off voter, like they didn't allow renters to vote. They only allowed store like people that own like companies to vote. And luckily, like most people were voting like seats that most people are voting seats that were the people that weren't Turning Point. That's all that mattered. Like they're like the only thing that I really cared about, like, because there's obviously other people, like other groups, but like the Turning Point people were the main thing that we were trying to make sure that weren't taking seats. Unfortunately, like I said, like only 8 of them were not Turning Point. So like which luckily to an 8-6 vote, luckily the main, you know, keeping our water from AI data centers is safe for now. But good God, dude. Like fuck, man. I don't know, like the idea to like seriously go to to a council meeting and tell these people, like, you know, go to a council meeting, like tell my like city council members that's like, hey, we need, like, renters need to vote next time, because that was way too fucking dangerous. That shit was, it was so dangerous, dude. Like I said, like there was an 8-6 vote to just like make sure that we didn't have, like, you know, 6 was the fucking Turning Point motherfuckers, and 8 was the people that said, no, we're not gonna poison our water with like AI data center, like, you know, chips, like that shit. Oh fuck, dude. I don't know. I'm like, I just don't like that shit, you know. Of course, the problem is, though, is like, obviously fucking Turning Point is trying to be like, oh, well, these guys work for the Clean Energy Project. Stop this wokeness from being like involved with our water. Okay, see ya, Mossy. You have a good night. It's like, oh, stop the wokeness from our water. I'm like, bitch, shut the fuck up. This is about not being poisoned. Shut up. Like,
zoning centers prevent houses from being built, but AI data centers are built overnight, based on a meme I saw. Not 100% legit.
No. Well, the problem is AI data centers, like...
Also, see you later, M0SSYW0RM.
They basically, like, all the, like, the chips, like, they get, like, liquidated, and the liquid goes into the water, and then it can cause, like, cancer. That's the problem. It's causing, like, it would cause, like, cancer, which is a huge issue. It's like, I don't want to, like, have, like, you know, I don't want to have to buy, like, bottled water every time, you know? We already have to deal with oil in our water sometimes. It's like, you know, deal with those kinds of problems on occasion. I don't have to deal with, like, fucking cancer chips, too, you know? Ugh. It would be different if they were just, like, how'd you say it? It would be different if there was just, like, if that shit didn't leak into the water, then fine. I don't give, like, I don't know. Even then, I still would say no. Like, we're in like a drought all the time, so it's like really difficult when like Arizona people like are trying to, you know, drink water, and then like droughts happen. That shit sucks. But then it's like, okay, there's also scenarios where it's like, okay, even if, like, what do you call it? Even if we're not counting that, I just don't want to be drinking cancer. As simple as that, man. I don't need another disease. Oh, I don't know, man. Ugh. Just AI seriously just needs to go away. Like, badly. So. Like, not, I don't know. At the very least, it needs to be less harmful. Simple as that. You know? Like, if they're gonna be allowed to, like, make AI data centers, then, one, we need, like, nuclear power plants, because that will actually be enough to at least, like, you know, power the entire fucking state. And 2... like, what do you call it? And 2, like, we need, like, you know, that shit not to leak into the water. You know? I just don't want that shit happening. So.
It's going to fill a powder charge behind. It's going to put powder in the priming pan, and it's going to recock the hammer. And then all you have to do is close the frizzen, pull the trigger, and boom. Fires, reset this lever, and it does all of these processes for you. allows you to fire again. So this is 30 rounds in potentially extremely rapid succession. It's a 54 caliber gun. Powder charge is 33.1 grains of 2F black powder. And we know that from actually measuring the little powder transfer container, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me go ahead and just take apart and show you guys what the inside looks like, which is such a cool opportunity. All right, this is a very, very rare and very old gun. So I got some help taking the lock plate off of it so that I can show you how it works inside. But I'm not going to show you that actual process because there's no way I want to try and deal with doing it very carefully on camera. So here we have the lock plate removed. This, of course, would have sat right there. And inside, we can see just how cool and sophisticated this is. So first off, with the action, the basic functionality all comes from this gear. So when I press this button, which allows me to open the lever, and then as the lever rotates, you can see that this gear rotates. We have a cam here that's going to rotate.
I can just turn it on. No, wait.
Inside the action that rotates. So there's that. Comes back. So this is performing a whole bunch of actions. Let's start up here. All right, when the process starts, the breech block is in this position, like all sealed up inside the action. And our process begins with one ball falling into this chamber, being held in here. So this is a chamber for the ball, this is for the powder charge, and this is for the excess powder that's used to prime the pan. Now, the ball comes out of this little tube right here. There's a little retaining spring on the side there. So when the breech block is all the way in place, it pushes that aside, which allows one ball to come out of here into the breech block, into that storage chamber. Now, those balls are stored inside the bottom of the stock right here. What appears to be a ramrod at the end of the barrel underneath.
Sorry.
This is actually just a plug for the magazine tube, which is here. So to load the gun, you start by loading balls into this tube, and that runs all the way under the stock.
Too bad I only got 2. Ba-dum-ching. Sorry. Anyway.
All the way under the action. Oh, sorry. All the way under the barrel. And this will hold either 30 or 31 projectiles. It is 54 caliber. That's 4 Danish lines. And it is a rifled bore, interestingly. So, again, that puts us in this position with a ball sitting here. And let's say the gun has just fired. When I start to rotate this lever, I have a big old gear down here that's going to do a bunch of things. So you can see this pinion gear up inside the action, cycling side to side as I rotate the lever. That's being done by this lever, and that pinion gear interacts with this rack on the bottom of the breech block. So as I start to turn this, the breech block is going to slide out this direction, and it's going to go until the ball is lined up with the barrel, and at the same time, this powder charge container section is lined up with this channel right here. Inside our lock plate, fitting into that channel, is this metal tube. Now, let's back up on the gun for a moment, and the stock actually has a hollow compartment inside that holds powder, and we have a spring-loaded door right here. When the lever...
Jesus, the amount of... yeah, I'm like, the amount of stuff that you had to do to just, like, even get these guns to work, like, I mean, the fact that this thing, you could just load, like, 30... It's still really impressive to me, the fact that you could just load this thing with 30, like, bullets. I know they're just balls, but, like, and they're very, like, direct, like, not directional in any way. Like, you could just miss, like, even if someone's in front of you. But, like, the fact that, like, how do you say it? The fact that, like, these things just, like, how do you say it? The fact that, like, I don't know how to explain this.
I just think it's really cool that people made something this complicated in the 1600s by hand. That's damn impressive.
Dude, honestly. Yeah, there you go. You said what I said in like a sentence. Yeah, I'm just surprised that like an automatic, like not an automatic, but a gun with this many bullets, and like I'm just surprised that can just like exist. I know that there's obviously the entire process you have to do just to get the gun to fire, but like, holy fuck, man. like it's no wonder someone like this would have won, like, you know, a war, right? But then again, wars also were very different at the time too, because there was also like the certain wars where like basically a bunch of people would line up, and then one person would fire, and then that person would wait, like then the other side would fire, then one side would fire, and they would go like back and forth. But it depends on if they're like gentlemening or not. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like it's weird on like how war used to exist before, and then like even though there was obviously a more brutal way of doing it back then too, I don't know. It was weird. Things were weird. Like war just for it's always strange. I don't know if this was near that time, but it is strange that war just used to be a lot more organized as well back then. Where it's like, oh, yep, like if Johnny dies today, then, you know, like if you're in the front lines, you're just dead. Like
They had superior firepower at that time. Of course they won with 30-round lever-action rifles.
Yeah, of course, man. Of course. I mean, if it would jam a lot, but yeah, I mean, shit.
Lever is completely closed, what happens is powder here, and you have to, by the way, tilt the gun downwards a bit to do this. Powder here comes out through this little compartment, this little channel in the bottom of the stock, and it fills up this compartment in the lever. So you can see we have two little doors here that are being held open when the lever is in the locked position. When I take this lever and I start to open it, you can see how this little door on its spring closes, that seals powder inside the stock, and we have a similar little door right here on the powder transfer container in the lever. So once this is open, this is now full. It has a 1 full powder charge for the gun. That is, by the way, 33.1 grains of 2F black powder. Now I'm going to open.
This is really impressive for the time that it was created, man. Even for like something so complex, it is impressive for what happened.
And the lever all the way up, and at this end, you can see that that door gets levered open again. Now I have the lock plate off right now, but normally what would happen?
Imagine being taught like how to build this thing and then being taught like how to like load this thing. It's just kind of wild, dude. Just like the fact that you have to know all this stuff back then too. It is interesting. I don't know.
Is the lever is going to come into the lock plate, which has this matching powder canister, and as the lever closes, it's going to push this little door open. So now our powder is going to, you point the gun muzzle up, which is just what you have to do to load a ball in that side, and it dumps the powder from this container into this container, which is sitting in this channel. The powder funnels all the way down this channel into this receptacle in the breech, and that's where it's actually going to detonate and fire. Now, at this point, the ball is lined up with the barrel, but it's still sitting in the breech block, and it has to be pushed into the barrel. On some guns, like the Lorenzoni, this is done just by gravity, and you don't have that good of a gas seal on it. On the Kaltov, it's substantially more sophisticated. If we take a look at the inside of the lock plate again,
I think it's really cool. No matter the time, there's always been masters of their craft, making things that are years ahead of their time tech-wise.
It is being operated by,
no doubt,
these gear teeth on the side. Well, these gear teeth right here. And that is going to push the ball into the chamber. So notice that we actually have a little plunger back here. It's spring-loaded. And when that ramrod right there goes forward, it's going to push this all the way out. It's going to force the ball into the chamber. And then as you continue to pull the lever, it's going to release, it's going to pull back, which allows the spring to reset this. And you end up with the ball rammed into the chamber here. Now we still have the breech block in this position. As it begins to go back, there's going to be a little bit of leftover powder in this chamber because this canister, this hollow core here, is going to be completely full. The remaining powder is dumped into this square hole. And we end up with the breech block.
It's even more impressive knowing that this whole thing was done by hand.
Ready to fire.
Yeah, honestly,
this hole isn't sealed. It actually opens up down here, so the powder is going to go in there, drop down.
They probably did a lot of things like Oh, you're talking about building it? Yeah, building that shit by hand is insane to think about, dude. Honestly. The fact that this thing was like manufactured by a machine is kind of nuts.
The bottom, which drops it right down here into the priming pan. The way the hammer is cocked is by way of this little lever right here. So this is your sear. This is what's actually going to catch. That's the trigger right there, which releases it on the bottom. What happens is the gear teeth here are going to pull this back, which this is a very stiff spring. But when this goes back, when the gear teeth pull this forward, you can see right there, it's pulling this lever, which, if I hadn't already cocked the hammer, is going to pull this back and fully cock the system like that. I have now pulled it off completely. Then, once the hammer is fully cocked, the ramrod section here is free to move back and forth. So it can then ram the round into the chamber and then retract back so that it doesn't interfere with movement of the breech block. So ultimately, when you cycle this lever, it is going to recock the action. It's going to fill the priming pan. It's going to pull a ball out of the magazine. It's going to ram it into the chamber. It's going to load powder into essentially the chamber, into the breech block behind the chamber, ready to fire, and it reprimes the pan. It does everything for you. And all you have to do is pull the trigger on the thing. So with 30 balls on tap, this gives you a tremendous amount of repeating firepower. Now, one little element in this to also make note of is that there are 2 springs, little flat springs, that stay in, that are set in the breech block. There's one down here on the bottom, and there's one that sits here on the back of the breech block. And these are there specifically to put pressure on this, to hold it up and forward in the action. And that is done to get the best possible gas seal. You can't really get a perfect gas seal, but this allows it to be as good as you can get. So you'll get a little bit of gas leakage out here. One of the really cool things about the Kalthoff design is, unlike some of the later, sort of less sophisticated guns, the powder is not directly connected to the action. So on Lorenzoni's, you'll have a powder chamber that drops powder directly into this sort of transfer cylinder that then fires it. And what that means is if you get a little bit of wear on that cylinder, it's possible to have a chain detonation go from the chamber back into the stock and detonate the whole gun. On the Kalthoffs, the powder's back here, and there is a completely independent moving chamber that transfers powder from the magazine to the actual firing chamber. So even like once this lever's in the back, there's nothing up here for if there's poor machining or a lot of wear on the gun. The worst you could have is a little bit of powder left in this compartment that vents forward and really doesn't cause any problems at all. This is much more protected against like a magazine detonation than you would have with some of the later guns. The Kalthoff really is a fantastic gun here. This is really tight, and I don't want to try to force it open, but this is the hole in the buttstock where you would actually fill powder. So we have our powder compartment inside the buttstock, and that's the fill port.
Looks like I found a topic we all enjoy. Firearm reviews.
Now I'm going to go ahead and see if I can actually get this to cycle. This is 350 years old. Sometimes the gears skip a little bit.
I don't know if
push the button, which releases the lever, and then we will start the process here, and it's going to cock the hammer. There we go. There's half cock.
Yeah.
You can see the breech block is coming out now. That's full cock. Then continue it all the way forward.
Usually
it's going to load a powder charge there. So I would dump the, tilt the rifle forward, jiggle it, or I'm sorry, tilt the rifle backward a bit, lift the muzzle up. We jiggle it a little bit there to get the powder out of this, through here, and into the breech block, which, as you can see,
has asking for me to sleep, so
over to the right. Then
have a good night,
pull this back.
Appreciate
powder chamber closes automatically.
Yeah,
we're going to have a little bit of free travel here, and then the pinion re-engages on the breech block. Cycle that all the way closed.
Don't let this, good night. Don't let the spider bite. But
good night, June.
Yeah, good night. Don't let the spider bite. Don't let it.
Rest well.
Don't let it jump at you. Jump out of the jar. Give a little spider a kiss goodnight. No, I'm joking. Anyway. Alright. Careful. That thing. Actually, no, whatever.
Lever in position. So now it's going to refill this powder canister with powder. You can see the hammer is fully cocked, and it has also reset the frizzen over the now charged primer pan. Now that the breech block is all the way in, the frizzen, which is screwed to it, is engaging this V-spring. So the frizzen has spring tension on it, and it's ready to fire. Now, the Kalthoff system would spread throughout Europe. This was, as far as I can tell, the first of the proper mechanical repeating flintlocks. And of course, that design was popular. That amount of firepower was something that people wanted.
I just find that people were able to build this when they did so
directly. For example, Peter Kalthoff in 1745 would develop and manufacture a wheel lock version of it, which would be super cool to find.
Yeah, the fact this was created in the 1600s is insane, dude. The fact that it was even created at that time is... Like, it's specifically the time that it was created is just bonkers. Like, 30 rounds with, like, a rifle like this. Like, and, like, it just, I don't know. That's still just insane to me to think about, Like, I don't know. Like, I can't get past that point, man. Turn it up.
In film, but I haven't seen one of those in person. Of course, these are distributed across many of the royal houses of Europe, and they would lead to a number of similar systems, guns like the Lorenzoni. Now, the original Kalthoffs here are this horizontal lever.
The Kalthoff family were good gunsmiths for their day.
Rotary
to be
lever
fair,
versions,
colonization was a big thing in the 1500s to 1800s. I imagine science prioritized weapons technology more than anything.
Let's see. To be fair, colonization was a big thing in the 1500s to 1800s. I imagine science prioritized weapons technology more than anything. Oh, 1000%. Definitely. I'm just saying, it's just kind of crazy that, like, it was just made that early. It's interesting because, like, you know, it's like when you realize, like, a lot of times in history, like, there's a lot of people that with pyramids, right? Like, you know that every ancient civilization had pyramids, right? There's like the Aztecs and the Egyptians and the other ones. I'm trying to remember their names, but you know, there's different versions of,
Meanwhile,
like,
you've got me who plays Sid Meier's Civ with barely a military.
Yeah. Me too, man. Me too. Like, this effect happens with everybody. It's just interesting when you figure out who's the first. Like, again, it's like with pyramids, right? Like, you know who built the pyramids, but it's more interesting on who first built the pyramids, right? And then it's like with guns, it's like, yeah, sure, like, you know who built XYZ guns, but then you find out, like, which one was, like, more ahead of its time than others, right? Like, it's more the generalization of when you realize, like, a lot of humanity had the same ideas, just different places, and it's just quite interesting, like, that the world just, like, humanity just still kind of, like, figured out how to do things, like, even without, like, you know,
the Egyptians, Aztecs, and also one of the ancient civilizations in Indonesia who also made pyramid-shaped structures.
There we go.
I forgot who exactly from Indonesia.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that's why I said other one as a joke, because I was like, I couldn't remember which Indonesia one it was. So I just said the other one. Excuse me. Yeah.
In terms of the Danish Royal Guard using
the
these, the guys who
probably
first
the best
adopted
gunsmiths
them
of
as
their day.
military
I wouldn't
weapon,
be surprised in the slightest.
they were completely out of service by 1696. And the reason is, the guns are delicate and fragile, and we found that taking this one apart.
The ancient Chinese actually knew of and used gunpowder, but not for weaponry.
Granted, it's 400 years old, between 350 and 400 years.
Oh, yeah. I mean, well, it was used for weapons, just not the type of weapons you think of. It was used for weapons, just a little bit. Just not the weapons you thought it would be used for. So.
Years old at this point, so of course it's going to be a bit delicate, but the design itself requires a lot of finesse. This required armorers basically on call with the guns to keep them maintained, and they were absolutely not suitable for standing armies or armies in the field in Europe. For a very specialized elite unit like a Royal Guard, they could make a little bit of sense, and that's where we see them
rifles were first made and used in the mid-1400s by the Arabs, while cannons had already existed for a
they
century.
were taken out of service in favor of something that was more reliable.
Interesting. So this guy said it wasn't actually very reliable in war. It was more meant for guarding. Which is crazy to think about. I guess that, interesting. I don't know. At least rifles were first made, rifles were made in 1400s by the Arabs, while cannons had already existed for a century. Yeah, still.
Have you heard of the fire lance? It's also known as the hand cannon.
I have, yes.
Reliable, more dependable. In a way, I think a good analogy to this could be a gun like the AN-94, the hyperburst
used guns in war and not just for guard duty before the 1500s.
Yes, it offers a capability that is definitely better, is advantageous.
Interesting to hear.
Compared to the standard rifles of the day, call it the AK-74, but it's a gun that's fragile and delicate, and when it breaks, then you're in trouble. And like the Kaltov, the AN-94 goes out of service fairly quickly, because that's just not a trade-off that makes, in the long term, makes sense for a field military force. So this really is, as far as I can tell, the wellspring of our repeating firearms history. And it's been fantastic to get a chance to see this one. So I'd like to give a big thanks to Jan, the collector who owns this piece, who let me take a look at it. I've been wanting to find a Kaltov for a long time. To find one that is actually from the Danish Royal Guard is the best possible one I could have asked for. So hopefully you guys enjoyed watching the video as much as I enjoyed, well, not as much as I enjoyed making it, but hopefully you enjoyed it quite a lot. And thank you very much for watching.
Sometimes you learn more from mistakes.
Damn it, fuck. I was trying to do the fucking... Hold on. I was trying to, like, time this right. I was trying to add this.
Hello.
Damn it. Fuck, man. The fuck? Why are remixes like? Why is the actual footage? God damn it, dude. Hold on. This one. This was the one I was gonna use. I was gonna pull up this song, like when it ended, but you know. Oh well. I was gonna use that song, but I was like, but it wasn't like, because that's just the vibe it was giving off. Anyway.
It's a really cool gun. Also good Bob Ross music.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna pull up Bob Ross music and be like while he was while he was talking about it. But it's whatever. It's fine. It's whatevs. I didn't get to do that correctly. Oh well.
Indie animation is something that I've become utterly fascinated by.
Oh my god, this guy sounds so femboyish. Jesus Christ. Either this person is very young, or they sound so femboy. Alright, I gotta prepare myself for this.
Within the last few months. It feels like a massive spit in the face to corporations that have been laying off employees en masse to utilize AI in their work.
I've already said this.
Legit
Rather
voice,
than a
just from the
real
first
human.
second.
Indie animation gives small creators the ability to turn their ideas into reality, creating something that can change not only their lives, but the audience who watches it. Art is, at its
1000%.
core, human expression.
Well, yeah, it's also kind of nice when it's like fully indie-ified and you don't have distributors fucking things up. Beforehand, it used to actually matter with with directors and shit, because usually a lot of times back then, a lot of distributors used to be very good about like having certain directors be like people. They used to have like, you know, have certain directors that actually were like experienced in art, right? Like experienced in a lot of like maybe not animation, but in like movies, right? Like certain like movie directors would be important because those people understood like the art of whatever genre that like that movie was, right? And distributors used to also matter too, because that's what used to matter. Like a lot of the people used to give a shit about art to like the highest degree, so they would hold things to like a certain standard and be like, okay, well, this person's not as experienced, so we got to put this person in this like leadership position, so then we can have this movie be as good as possible, and then more people watch it, and then like, you know, quality equals the dough, right? That's basically what the thought process was at the time. But then, you know, obviously more and more over time, we get like distributors got like less and less about like artistic intent and less about like actually being like, okay, well, you gotta have like this be, you know, something that people enjoy and want to watch, versus like, you know, there was more, you know, they were thinking about, okay, are people gonna watch this, versus is this like, you know, what's like, versus oh, is this gonna make us the most amount of money? Because nowadays distributors only think about the money. When I worked for a company, like at the time, all they were thinking about was like money, like all the time, right? Like obviously, like there was like deadlines and there was crunch times and there was just like it was awful, right? Like they never gave a shit about what was actually being put out, and it showed. You know,
yeah.
It showed. You know, hi Neon, welcome back. How's work? How's errands? How's your day in general? Hope it went well for you. What was I gonna say? Yeah, no, it's like...
Sorry for rambling about the rifle. Just thought it was super cool that it was made when it was.
No,
anyway,
you're good, man.
AKA every corporate douchebag is a Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, well, it is Mr. Krabs now. Back then, it used to actually matter because they used to just... Distributors at least used to be smart about being like, all right, well, we need a professional in here, right? Like, we need, like... Like, back then, again, it wasn't maybe about, like... It wasn't necessarily animation, but specifically, like... I mean, animation was there, but they're about, like, okay... let's have this movie director that has had like years of experience, and let's put that guy like in the position because this guy has made like really good movies before, and like clearly audiences really like that stuff, right? Like, and they would put them in that position, right? And then that person would get hired for that shit, right? And they would give them as much time as possible to perfect something, so then, you know, so then people would actually make like what do you call it? What the fuck? I have no idea what that is. What was I gonna say?
Should I make a D20 out of ice?
T20 out of ice. Sure.
They got the most qualified person available, like how it should be.
Yeah, it was basically who actually had like the most qualifications out of everybody, right? Like, yeah, I mean, it was just like, it was the whoever was qualified basically got like the position, right? Like the leadership position. So therefore that like a movie would be good, right? Like or sometimes it would be bad, obviously there's bad movies, but they would try to make sure that, you know, they took a shot in the dark and was like, okay, well, this person knows what they're doing, so they're gonna make something good, right? Like that was the, you know, common thing, right? But nowadays it's just distributors, and distributors don't know anything about art, so then people don't find it all that interesting, and then you just get like garbage, right? God fucking damn it, Twitch ad. Okay, guess we'll wait for the ad to finish.
They at least tried to make good stuff, not shameless cash grabs, also advertisement.
Yeah, I know, I'm waiting for ads to finish.
Ad over. Ad over.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was about, yeah, it wasn't just about like nostalgia and shit. It was like actually about like new stuff all the time, trying to at least like, you know, put their money where their mouth is so they can make more money, right? And I know that sounds ironic, but like that was the case at the time. But like nowadays, that's kind of the reason why, like, but nowadays, obviously, now they're just like, they just don't give a shit anymore. So now it's like, now they just pump out whatever and think people will just consume it. But that's like a false reality, right? It's obviously just not true anymore that like, that it's just like distributors are so disconnected because of the fact that like they're so disconnected from what people actually want that they're trying to make people dumber, so then people don't actually consume like good art. Because you have to remember too, even back then, like art used to be based off of like, or a lot of things that like Gen X really liked was based in history, right? Like Gen X and even like millennials when they were younger, like their whole thing was like, okay, stuff in history, and then there's got to be at least like some like even if it's like slightly inaccurate, they had the knowledge.
The media of today is frankly delusional.
Things. Yeah, dude, it's just people are just dumb now, and it's like it's slop most of the time. And they're trying to get people used to slop, which is the reason why I think art is like, yeah, it's just, there's now these two separate things where there's now like the 75% of humanity is actually into real art, while there's that 25% that just consume garbage. But I feel like that's only going to go up if Gen Alpha doesn't get saved somehow. Or doesn't go elsewhere.
That's why pictures and videos that AI creates are not actually considered art. They don't possess the soul, the human soul, to be art. And major corporations involving themselves in that is by definition the antithesis of art. But the point is, indie creators working to create their shows without involving massive corporations to have control over their form of expression is objectively a good thing. It's allowing creators to do what they do best: create. With this, we've gotten incredibly successful shows. Look at Lackadaisy, the amazing
corporate BS, and then there's good indie stuff. Oh yeah, dude.
Digital Circus, Murder Drones, Cliffside, Spooky Month, The Gaslight District, and the topic of today's video has been
I don't really like well, it's Spooky Month, I don't know if that would count, but I guess sure. The irony is, like, even when it comes to like indie animation, it can still be bad sometimes, but again, usually it's a lower budget, so you can give it a pass. I will say corporate stuff can be good. I literally watched a show that was given to a corporate distributor, right? HBO Max has freaking Fiona and Cake on it, right? Fiona and Cake is really fucking good. If you actually are a massive fan of Adventure Time, like, it's really, really, really good. Like, it's very consistent, like, with the writing. It's like the writing is exactly what, like, you know, it's just Adventure Time, but like a little bit more adult, right? And that's great, dude, because they know their audience grew up and now they have like a more grown-up audience.
Anyway,
right?
it's about 11:30 for me. I should at least try to sleep. Have a good night, folks.
All right, you have good night, Zen. Appreciate you hopping on by. Yeah, like, I fucking love that show right now. I gave it a second chance, and I fucking love it, dude. I watched all of Adventure Time, and then I watched like Fiona and Cake, and it works. Like, I watched Distant Lands.
Anyway, it's about 11:30 for me. I should at least try to sleep. Have a good night, folks. Good night, Zen.
Like, I watched Adventure Time, then I watched The Distant Lands, and then I watched Fiona and Cake, right? And like, it works really, really fucking well. Like, it is fantastic. It is a fantastic show. Like, all three of those are really good shows, right? It's like, it's clear that corporations can have good stuff. They just need to, like, sometimes let the writers do their fucking job sometimes, or at least, like, bring in the professional that knows what they're doing, because it's a writer, like, there's a writer on there that was a part of the original Adventure Time, right? So they knew what they were doing, but they also had, like, other writers that were, you know, bringing in new stuff at the same time as well. But, like, you know, you pull in people that know what they're doing, and then, you know, you let them make stuff and maybe still give them, like, a time to actually finish, right? But, like, let them do their job as well. Like, let them actually be a little bit creative with it. Because the more creative things get, people like that kind of stuff, right? It may not seem like it, but there's like multiple types of audiences, right? There's audiences like me that are, like, very critical of animation, very critical to the level where it's like, what do you call it, where everything has to be, like, you know, something either new or something that, like, or the story has to be, like, cohesive and engaging, and, like, there's a lot of shit. I'm a stuck up, like, dork when it comes to that stuff, right? But then there's also the audience that is more of, like, a casual viewer, right? Or not casual viewer, but yeah, no, like a casual viewer. People that still like animation but have never really looked too much into it. Or, like, maybe more, or not even that. They probably looked into animation, but they're also, like, somebody that doesn't animate themselves or doesn't make, like, art themselves. And they're not, like, looking for very specific things. They just want, like, a good story. And they might be, like, they might not know what they're talking about with animation, but they get, but they, you know, they like it, right? And that's the reason why they'll be into it. Then there's the gamer. The gamer fucking sucks. I don't like the gamer. Then there's the gamer, which basically shits on, like, almost every single thing, even though they've never fucking made anything in their life, and they're just a bunch of, like, stuck up losers. You know, again, not all, but the fandom itself is pretty bad. The people that, you know, the people that tend to be, like, over the top about everything, the neckbeardy types, you know, like, the people that go a little crazy, you know. There's definitely two separate groups now. So, and there's obviously the group that doesn't fucking watch shit like this anymore because they don't know what the hell art is. And then there's the group that is, like, overly critical about every little thing, but they, like, watch anyway, or they look at it anyway because, like, you know, because they just want to be a part of, like, you know, I don't know, part of something. There's people that, you know, understand stuff, right? You know, those guys tend to not be that interested in something unless they're, like, playing a game and they're engaging in it and they're playing as a protagonist. Those people will be interested in TV shows, but again, in animated shows, but they'll bounce back and forth. Then there's the casual viewer, which, how can I say it? Then there's the casual viewer, which tends to watch, like, animation, but they don't, like, say anything. They don't really engage with the community that much. They don't, like, comment on anything. They don't really get into it. They just enjoy what exactly is there. And those people tend to be, like, they understand, like, quality, but they don't, like, really understand exactly why something is quality, but they'll stick to it, right? And then there's, which a part of that audience has three groups. They have the casual viewer that basically may not understand why like art may be the way that it is, but at the very least they get the idea that like, you know, they get like the human morality of like, yeah, someone's getting paid to do this and this took months upon months. Then there's the casual viewer that basically like, then there's the casual viewer that you know, doesn't really look at anything inside, like, they don't look at anything that's not, like, super popular, typically. Unless somebody, like, shows them something or like, an advertisement, like, goes a little crazy, like, shoving it in their face. They'll typically not look at it unless, like, you know, they won't really technically see the more, they don't really like complex animation, but they'll watch it, I guess. Then there's the slop viewers. This is the ones that like the remakes of stuff. These are the ones that like the live action stuff. This is the one that likes like the AI garbage. This is the one that doesn't understand art at all. And this is the 25% where they end up doing something where it is so like, I don't know how to explain it. They don't understand art at all, and they only get the visual aspect, and they're not like actually paying attention to a story. They just casually like they just consume. They're not a viewer, they're a consumer, if that makes any sense. So yeah, it's not great. Okay, one sec. Hold on, give me one sec, y'all. One moment. Yes. Okay, I put on the back, so. Hold on one sec, y'all. Sorry, give me one sec, y'all. Give me a moment. Sorry, I'm just friggin' doing something right now. My roommate lost their car keys. They had two copies. Huh. Nope. I don't have them. Nobody, nope. I do not have them. Yeah, I don't have them. Okay, sorry, y'all. I'll come back in a sec.
There's only one other person beside me in the Twitch and they're just stream lurking. Do you want to end it here?
Alrighty. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Alright. It's only one other person besides me and the Twitch, and they're just stream lurking. Do you want to end it here? No, I'm okay. Are you... Well, how long are you gonna stay, Super Chefs? Even if someone's stream lurking, it's fine, because I'm like, as long as they're in here, I'm okay with that. Because, like, when somebody stream lurks, it still, like, helps, you know? So. Oh no, it's just me and you, dude. Unless Master Liberty is here. Oh. I doesn't even call, like...
I'm honestly not sure if I want to stay or not, but honestly my brain is just TV static right now.
Not sure if you want to stay or not? How come? Yeah, Master Liberty is lurking. Hold on. Wait. Oh yeah, I forget. Fucking stream lurking doesn't count as a view anymore. What? It's always so annoying when, like, what do you call it? When the stream does that shit, where, like, that Twitch added that thing where it's like, oh yeah, if somebody's lurking, it doesn't count as a viewer anymore.
In terms of the video you are reacting to, I was going to say that some people will never understand art. I am sometimes one of those people when going through art on Newgrounds, or at least feel like I am.
Let's see. I was going to say that some people never understand art. I'm sometimes one of those people going through the art on Newgrounds, or at least feel like I am. What do you mean? Like, as in you don't understand art? Or, like, you don't understand certain art, or what? Newgrounds is experimental, and you have to remember that, like, Newgrounds will have, like, certain people that just, like, are still very young on there, maybe? I don't know. It still feels like there are teenagers on there on occasion. Like, I feel like I run into stuff made by teenagers. There are certain things you're not going to understand because sometimes they aren't meant to be understood because they're not, like, because they're made by a young person. Usually, certain things that are made by a younger crowd is a lot harder to understand than stuff made by a guy that's, like, been established in the art, like, in an art community for years, you know? No.
It's not that I don't understand art. I mean that I just look at the art there in my comments look cookie cutter, as if I take art as face value only.
Look cookie cutter? Well, maybe depends on I guess what you're looking at then. Well, that's the thing is maybe you wanna share me some of that stuff at least, so I can at least look at it, because maybe I can give you a different perspective on it.
I'm just not much of a reviewer anyway.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You don't need to, like, review it. Just, like, there's a deeper meaning to everything, right? Like, not everything, but there could be a deeper meaning to art too. Like, again, everything has their reason. Like, there's certain things, like, you know, when you watch, like, a cartoon, you're not just watching visually. You're looking at, like, you're trying to understand the script, and you're, like, trying to understand, like, certain, you know, you're trying, like, there's certain things that you can relate to. Like, in Fiona and Cake, specifically, like, I don't think like, 5 years ago, I would have been able to relate to, like, Marshall Lee and Gary at the time. But, what do you call it, but nowadays it feels like there's actually literally things that they do that, like, that I've done myself. And, like, you know, all of the adults in that show, they've done things that, like,
sometimes
that
when
I've
I look at
done
art on
in
NG and
reality
comment,
before.
I feel like my reviews look all too similar, if that makes sense.
When I look at an art on NG, Newgrounds, and comment, I feel like my reviews look all too similar, if that makes sense. Well, I mean, if you're just reviewing it and you're just like, oh yeah, well, this looks like, are you talking, what do you mean reviews? Like, as in you making a review of something, or no? No, wait. Not
Yeah, a review of something.
okay. I mean, depends on, I guess, what you're looking for. It could take a, if you're trying to review art, it's harder to actually like understand a deeper meaning when you're not like, you know, doing it all the time, if that makes any sense. Like if you're still new to like reviewing stuff like that, so it's like the more experienced you get, the more you'll start like understanding smaller details. Because like I didn't start like understanding certain things until I actually like, you know, went a little bit deeper on like, you know, when I went a little bit deeper into reviewing certain art pieces. And it like, I started actually genuinely like, you know, I started getting the idea of certain things, if that makes any sense. Like there's just some things you get with age and some things you get with experience. And like, and sometimes that artist will connect with you that way. But again, you have to experience a lot of things in order to get there too. So maybe it's just a thing that you haven't experienced yet, or a thing you may never experience. Who knows? No. It also depends on how much art has impacted your life. Like, art has been around since I've been a small child. Like, art, since the very beginning, has gotten deeper and deeper in meaning and has gotten more and more complex. And, like, and it's gotten better and better the older I get. That's how I explain, like, but that's because I, like, it's literally not just, it's not just a thing that's been around, it's a thing that is a part of my life. Like, it is a lifestyle for me. Not just necessarily like a hobby, even though it kind of feels like it sometimes. It's more of a lifestyle for me, and it's a lifestyle that I like having. So,
when you say that it depends on how much art impacts my life, I'd honestly say not that much.
Say that it depends on how much art impacts my life, I'd say not that much. Yeah. I mean, it just depends on how, like, I don't know. I'm in the perfect era where I understand everything on a deeper meaning, but that also is because I've gotten books and like I've had books and visual arts and animation and movies, and like I've been through era after era after era of changing styles of everything, of like art, watching art evolve and falter and bounce
then again,
back.
I'm not that
and
much involved in making drawings and music myself as I used to be.
Yeah. I mean, I am just so heavily involved in the art community that I've been there since I've been here.
So maybe
for
I'm just
so
out of touch
long.
momentarily.
No, maybe. I don't know. It also could just be the era you're from. I don't know. Like I said, I understand art on such a deep level because since the very beginning, I got so many examples of how to understand it on a deeper level too. And some people just can't do that yet, you know, or ever will. I don't know. Maybe I have a special ability, but probably not. I don't know. You know, everybody has like their own version of everything, but it feels like I have definitely gained like the wiseness of a lot of people when it comes to art. I'm not trying to
I'm not involved in the Newgrounds art community at all. I've never really been a creative guy nor got to enjoy art. I come from a very bland, boring family.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, you don't have to. You know, I wasn't, my family was like super abusive, and I used that stuff to you know, I was on the internet at a different time too, so art just meant something to me since the very beginning.
At least I can say I understand art better now than I did 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, you're just of a different era, and you need to understand it within your own context rather than trying to understand it in other people's visuals, if that makes any sense, in other people's perspective. It is important to understand things in other people's perspective.
And hey, my mom and sister threw away our library of books, which I always was against and will bet.
Library of books? What? Why would they do that? Who throws out books? Were they old and yellow though? Or what? No. Not no. No, wait.
They threw away all our old books for 2 reasons. 1, because they were taking up too much space, and 2, because nobody reads anymore.
That's a lie. That's a lie. I mean, yeah, I guess
Most of them were textbooks too.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. If they were textbooks, that's fine. But if they were like, yeah, but like, yeah, but specifically, I guess like the thing that you would need is actual like, you know, reading books. So hold on, taking up too much space. How so?
I still wish they didn't throw away our textbooks.
Yeah, the textbooks make sense. I mean, textbooks are kind of like, you know, they do take up space because you only need them for like certain things with like certain classes, and that's it. But when it comes to like, you know, because to be fair, all those textbooks have like a bunch of research papers that you can look online. Like OA.mg is a perfect place. Like don't search just like anything on the internet. Like again, if you're looking for research papers, OA.mg is perfect. Here, I'll send this website.
They weren't big textbooks either. Some were the size of your hand.
Oh, that is strange. I don't know. Textbooks can take up a lot of space though, to be fair. Like I remember when like, you know, I used to have like hundreds of textbooks like just all the time, like not hundreds, but I had like tons of textbooks just in like taking up room in my closet all the time. Yeah.
Link.
I mean, this is where they pull it from, is this website anyway. So it's like, you know, that's where like all the research is for a lot of like deeper like actual how do you say it, like deeper like research papers and shit. So it may not seem like much, but it does actually do something, or like it does help you find like certain things that are like in history. Like again, if I were to search like cheese, hold on. Like if I were to search, you know, like fucking like cheese, I would get, you know, I have like a shitload of results, you know? Like, I mean, it pops up with like a bunch of research papers on things.
If I may propose, can we get back to the video?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Sorry. I went a little off top. Sorry, I went like way off on a ramble there.
Hotel. Was that a good segue? Yeah? No? Okay. Hazbin Hotel's pilot was released on October 28th, 2019 on YouTube. It did stupidly well in terms of views and support, which...
Yeah, views, yes. Support, not so much. A lot of people did not actually think the pilot was that good. I didn't think the pilot was that good because it was way too fucking chaotic. The pilot was super chaotic. I didn't think that it was that good, and there's a lot of people that like made reviews about like how like chaotic the pilot was, and because it didn't have any like, it didn't like blur backgrounds and shit, and you didn't know where to fucking look 90% of the time. It was bonkers. It was like there was too much shit happening on screen. So
which prompted the production company A24 to pick it up. So to still consider it indie animation is a little dubious, but whether or not it still is now, the impact it had cannot be debated. 121 million views is actually absurd. I don't think there's any denying that. And while there can be discussions about how the show actually holds up in terms of quality, it's evident that there is a lot of passion behind it.
Maybe I recall watching it from sometime between 2019 and 2022.
2019 is when it first came out. I watched the pilot when it very first came out, and I was like so hyped for it when it came out, or like before it came out, because it was like it was, I don't remember exactly, but there was a lot of hype around it, and I was like, when it came out, I was like, wow, this is like, I was like, wow, this could be like really good, and then I watched it, and I don't know. I was very iffy on it, dude. I was like, man, this feels very YouTubey. I don't know how to explain it, but like, there's certain things that feel like they're just meant to be on YouTube. This was definitely something that felt higher production, but it still had like the YouTube flang on it that really wouldn't like push itself into like the mainstream. But then, to be fair, I don't know how to really say
decent, but I never really binged it. I hear the Vizipo shows are a dumpster fire.
Yeah, Vizipo, like the Hazbin Hotel is kind of hot ass. It's not very good. But like, I don't want to like. I feel like with shows now though, is that when that came out, it wasn't the start of like YouTube trying to push itself into like, you know, like the show quality era. It was this show pulling things into the YouTube quality era. And don't get me wrong, that resulted in things like Smiling Friends. But again, like that resulted in things like Smiling Friends, which, you know, would have never been a show if it wasn't for YouTube shows like,
hey man,
you know, making
I just had a really
impact.
good experience with my friend, and I feel so happy and sad at the same time, and I cried a lot. I might fall asleep to this in a bit. But YK.
What? Whoa, that sounds insane. Oh my god, I'm sorry to hear that, Phones. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I was in the middle of a conversation. I apologize. Yeah, no, I mean, like,
Hazbin Hotel seemed more interesting to me than Hell of a Boss, but I don't know. Sorry.
Hell of a Boss was way more interesting. I'll tell you that. Hell of a Boss is far, far better than
Also,
Hazbin
welcome in
Hotel.
PH0 Nez.
The finale of Hazbin Hotel was just really bad. Or not finale, sorry. Finale of Hell of a Boss was just really bad. Like the finale sucked ass. Like I did not like the finale. So I watched it on stream and it fucking sucked. No. Anyway.
From the director, VisiPop, to the voice actors, animators, producers, etc., etc. And keeping this idea in mind is what led me to take the direction I am taking with this video. But with that being said, I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off right now. I do not like Hazbin Hotel. There are so many things that I fundamentally dislike about it, to the point where I felt like making a video was the best way I could get it all off my chest. At least most of it. I actually originally didn't even plan on watching Hazbin when I did. I had heard a lot of bad things about it, so I kept the show in the back of my mind to take a look at it a lot later. But one of the same friends who
I mean, to be fair, I watched the show when it first came out, and like, and I just like, it just was like bad, dude. Like, I remember when I first watched, like, I'm not joking you, like, there's so many times, there was a time when I literally like watched the show, and then I was like, man, like, I was like, wow, that sucked. I was like, that was awful. It's not good. It's not great, dude. To be fair, again, it's not necessarily, how do I say this? It's not bad in the way that it's a bad show overall. It's bad in the fact that it could have been TV-14 instead of TVMA. Like, if it was a TV-14 show, nobody would be that mad about it. But the fact that it is TV, well, people would still be mad about it and bitch about it, but like somebody would bring up the fact that it's
I'm
TV-14.
using you as background while I draw, so sorry if I don't speak.
Okay, you're good, Phones. Yeah, no, like, if it was a TV-14 show, I've said this many times, but if it was a TV-14 show, it would have been far better than, like, what do you call it? I would have given it way more leniency. I would have actually been a person defending it if its rating was fixed a bit. But the problem is, I get the idea that you can't show blood and you can't show all this like extra crazy shit with TV-14, except you apparently can, because apparently a TV-14, like apparently fucking Adventure Time.
I know that at least Vizipo shows in general, let alone Hazbin Hotel, are mainly full of cheap adult humor.
Yeah, it is. It is full of very cheap humor, but their audience also were people that were like, we're just a bunch of furries. I'm gonna be fucking honest here. It was a bunch of furries that with Hazbin Hotel, they knew their audience. I hate to be that person. With VivziePop, they also knew their audience as well. Or not VivziePop. With Hazbin Hotel, they knew their audience as well. But with fucking Hell of a Boss, it worked like, it's cheap as hell with a lot of the jokes. But again, like, it was the exact audience that you thought it would be, and like, at least some of the vulgar jokes, they would be better with it. Like, I don't know, some of the jokes work, right? And they make fun of their audience a lot. I just don't think the fact that their audience, like, there are people that really hate the fact that they get called out on that shit. But it's very clear, right? Like, you know, it's very clear the type of audience that they had, and they were right. It's not like they weren't correct on what their audience was. Hell of a Boss is just bad because it's bad. Like, it's full of cheap humor, adult humor, but it's TV-14 humor, if that makes any sense. I feel like with Hell of a Boss, yeah, similar thing, just kind of different. How do you say it? Similar thing, just it was approached a lot better, if that makes any sense.
who had convinced me to watch The Amazing Digital Circus had convinced me and our other friend to also check out Hazbin Hotel. Now, considering how much I like Digital Circus, I tried to go into VisiPop's work with an open mind. Maybe not incredibly open, but enough to give the show a bit of grace that I...
You also have to realize that that Hazbin Hotel came before The Amazing Digital Circus. Also, like, I don't know.
Also,
like,
they use our hashtag PE jokes in both Hashbin and Helva.
They use rape jokes? Did they? I don't remember if they... I don't think they were... They didn't joke about rape, did they? Hold on. When did they joke about rape? Hold on. I don't remember that. Hold on. Hold on. I don't remember rape jokes in Hazbin Hotel. Hold on. Was it Hazbin Hotel or Hell of a Boss? Oh shit, I guess there was. Hold on. How I'd write that abuse joke? Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on a second. The fuck? I need clips. Hold on. Ghost fuckers? Is that the one? Wait, no, hold on. Hold on. Find out which one it was.
There's a whole video on it. You'll to look for it and send it.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Which... What is the name of the video? So now I'm actually genuinely curious. I guess this person might talk about it too, so hold on.
It didn't give Digital Circus originally. And the results of that were, suffice to say, not great. So much so that we got around the midpoint of episode 4 before calling it quits. And I personally didn't return to the show for quite some time. It was actually around the time I started on my Jackson Gangle.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like, the freaking, how do you say it? I'm not gonna lie, like, the fucking one, like, the episode where it was talking about, like, I'm not gonna lie. There's people that really hate, like, that really hate a lot of Hell of a Boss. The one episode that was really good was the one where Angel Dust was being, like, abused by, like, his pimp, like, by, like, a pimp. And I'm not going to lie, that is exactly, like, you know, well, I'm sorry, I keep saying not going to lie. That's fucking, I need to shut up on saying that. But it's obvious that, like, you know, I've been a prostitute before. You know, allegedly, of course. I'm going to say very allegedly, right? I've been there before. And it is like that, man. It's just like I was my own pimp, allegedly, of course. But, like, I just genuinely, like, how do you say it? It's like, that was real, right? I felt that. I felt, like, the pain. I felt the issues. I felt the problems, right? Like, he does, like, actually act like how somebody would when it comes to that kind of thing. It's just like, and he's in hell, so he knows he can't do anything about it. So just, I don't know. It felt a little relatable to me. Maybe I sounds a little crazy, but I do know the feeling, and I've almost, you know, and I've been in that position before. And, like,
the struggles of Angel Dust are similar to those of an actual person of the night.
Yes, actually, man. You know, in the modern day, like, you know, in the modern day, of course, you know, like, in the modern day, it just, like, really, not like the way that they did it, where it was like, oh yeah, well, like, gig stuff, but, I mean, I've been there. I've been there, man. It's not, it is that fucking scary. It is that, like, the problems do exist. Like, it definitely is true that, like, it definitely seems like maybe there was still a lot of, like, stereotypes and problems, but there is definitely certain points in that, like, those scenes where this person was, like, where Vivzy or whoever the hell the writer was, or, like, the animator, clearly knew, like, something that was going on in that, like, industry, right? Like, clearly, you know, like, I don't know. That one just feels like it actually was a little needed, so. But of course, all the other shit that happens afterwards, you know, the fact that they also try to make it where it's like, the part that I don't like
BTW,
about...
I sent the VID 3 I was talking about, I think.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I'll look at it in a sec. I'm just gonna say this one thing. The one thing that I didn't like about it, though, is the fact that near the beginning of it, they try to make it seem like it was Angel Dust's fault that they're the way that they are, and the fact that they can quote-unquote get better when they weren't necessarily the person that, like, that, you know, I guess they did choose to be, like, a prostitute, but, like, at the same time, they also were, like, how do I say this? It's like the fact that they're trying to make it seem like there was a way that that they were the problem at first. You know, they fixed it up a little bit, but there's certain things that they just couldn't backpedal on. Like there's just like certain problems that clearly like were not handled very well either. You know, but there was certain moments in it that really did, like, that was just true, right? It was like it was handled with a good, you know. It was handled like okay, or it was handled well for a while, and then they fumbled the bag, you know. So, oops, hold on, sorry. Okay, what is this essay thing? Hold on, let me see. All right, let's see.
Another common debate amongst fans, I hear a lot about this topic in general, from her humor being poorly written to being sort of offensive. However, I made a video a few weeks back about how I kind of hate her humor and how it's a little annoying with the constant swearing, referring to her over-reliance on swearing. Also, how she uses the fact that it's an adult cartoon to justify the overuse of swearing.
I mean, yeah, but okay, here's the problem. These are also the same group of people that tend to also, like, the over-swearing criticism is definitely not, like, the best intentioned. It's definitely a bunch of people that clearly are into, like, how you say it? It's definitely people that are like, the criticism came from the quote unquote anti-woke crowd. Like it's very clear where it started. I'm not trying to be that person, but it came from like the Gamergate crowd, where they're like trying to bitch about like no, you know, that there was too much swearing in Hell of a Boss, or not Hell of a Boss, in well, yeah, in VisiPop show. This is definitely like a not a paper trail, but like a what do you call it? This is definitely like a start of something where they're gonna like, it starts off with this, but then it's gonna get far worse, and then there's those people will be exposed for who they are. Just saying, not VisiPop, but the people that complain about it, and then they'll end up getting this audience and fucking bitches. You know, cringe is cringe, right? You know, it's necessary sometimes. I don't think that, like I said, the over swearing, yeah, is a little nuts, but again, where it started was from like a tweet. Like it came from Twitter. And the problem is, like, I don't like when shit comes from Twitter, because that does not, like, just because, like I said, just because people are in a majority does not mean that they are right. Again, there's a lot of swearing, but at the same time, like, where it came from, it was from a Gamergate person. Like, it's very clear that it came from that shit, and, like, people are just fueling the fire, and it's, like, it's very obvious where it started, but you know, I'm like, for now, is what it is. You know, I'll be probably telling a big ol' I told you so later. Not you guys, but, you know, to these doofuses. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's very clear where it started, so I'm not going to, you know, give that criticism a solid, like, you know, just give them the benefit of the doubt, because I know exactly where that opinion started, so.
But that's not what all this video is going to be about, since I already covered that. Since we all know that already, and I'll just be beating a dead horse if I bring it up again. Now today I want to discuss a much more controversial aspect of Vivian and her show's writing is her humor regarding SA, in both Has-Been and Hell of a Boss. If you don't know what SA is, I suggest you just click off now, since I'm not getting more detail than that. No, it does not mean Sonic Adventure, as much as I would love it to. I'm going to go over some...
Okay, this is definitely a child too, considering the fact he's already given the most basic, you know... Already immediately, here's the problem. If you're gonna criticize something, don't. That's a problem, man. It's like, if you're gonna criticize something, don't start making the same childish jokes. Like, I get the idea that you're trying to make a standard of being like, oh yeah, well, this person is trying to like make like really cheap jokes, and then you make a cheap joke. Don't make cheap jokes if you're gonna make fun of cheap jokes. You know. I get that these jokes are not okay, but at the same time, you're not proving your point. You're making it worse. Like, you're already starting your foundation is already, like, sinking. Anyway.
Instances of this kind of humor.
I swear there was also a different video who covered this and was way more mature. Hello, my favorite high roller.
Hi, how you doing? What do you call it? Cinema. Gosh, I tried to cinema. I'm sorry. I forget what you always wanted me to call you. I'm sorry. I'm gonna call you Cinema now. No, I'm kidding. Troll Cinema. There we go. You're now Troll Cinema. No, there's a different that covered this and was more mature. Trajectory. There we go. Trajectory Cinema.
Of humor from Vivian, her 2 shows, and answer if it does go too far or not. If you like these videos, hit that subscribe button. I do Hellverse content every single week, so that's a plug. Thank you.
Also, I've noticed Vivzy Pop, when you watch the show too, they really like the whooshy sound of, like the whooshy effects, like the ones where the character, when they move really fast, they just draw like a smear, and then they'll just like draw like a little like arc, and it will just move like that. But that's fine. I don't really mind that. I do that all the time to save time. So.
Serpentious joke. I already mentioned this joke in Is My Vivzy Pop a Bad Person video that I did a few weeks back, like I mentioned, but I will go over this again here. In the Prime series of Hazbin Hotel, the characters all go to a club. Serpentious, as we all know, has a crush on Cherry Bomb, and I can't blame him for, especially with that Aussie accent. I like Aussie accent on women, and his poor attempts of raising her up is actually pretty funny. But that's not the jokes in the show that people aren't the biggest fans of. Later in the episodes, asks Cherry Bombs to bang. She basically asks him why they would ever even do that, because it's Serpentious. I mean, look at him. Nah, he's not that bad looking, guys. And I guess to make his suggestion seem more inclusive, I suppose, he yells out that he is truly offering to bang everybody in the vicinity for some reason. After this exclamation, he is dragged into a room against his will, and we all know what happened to Serpentious here. It's not rocket science, guys.
I mean, he offered. I'm not trying to be that person, but like, okay, is that really like, are we really like grasping at straws here?
Sex room.
Yeah, the sex room. Yeah, I get that, right? But it's like, he offered, okay, the joke is that he offered to have sex with everybody. Like, the joke was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy you a drink because I'm gonna buy a drink for everybody. Then I'm like, can I have sex with you because we're gonna, like, in this sex room because I'm gonna have sex with everybody. Like that, like, I don't get how that's sexual assault though. Like, the joke is that he offered. Like, I don't know. Is that really sexual assaults? I guess. I mean, it's not like it's non-consensual. I mean, I get it. He's like dragging himself, but he realizes the hole he's in, but he already hole badung-ching. The hole he put himself into, like, he's dug himself, and then he just I don't know. I get the idea, but it's like that's not that offensive if the character's consenting and clearly like puts themselves in that situation, if that makes any sense, right? Like, I don't know. Like, that's such a, because if you're gonna make a fun of that joke with this show, then you got to make fun of that with like almost every other show that's used this joke has been used so many times. Like, in a lot of shows, I can't remember exactly, but there's this joke where it's like, haha, I'm gonna offer sex to a person that, like, clearly, like, I'm gonna offer sex to someone else, and then dig myself a hole thinking that, like, I'm a sex maniac. Like, that's been a joke for a while. I don't really see why that's, like, such a bad thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but I don't know. I guess it could be considered that, but I don't know. Is that really the line you're drawing here? I don't know.
This wasn't swept under the rug. This wasn't something that went over anyone's head. We all know what happened here, and it was pretty bad. This was played up.
I mean, I guess, but like, what? The dude offered. Again, if it was like, okay, this guy got grabbed, and then like, if this guy like got grabbed, and then like, and he didn't offer that shit, like, then yeah, sure. But that's what makes the joke funny, is that he offered that with everybody. And it's like, I don't know. I guess, to be fair, I guess you didn't need to have him be dragged away. I guess that joke could have been a little bit more funny if you, like, the joke could have been a bit more funny if, like, if he actually, like, walked in the room with them, I guess. But, like, I don't know. Maybe it was in poor taste, but again, I don't know. Is that really the worst thing in the world? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but this joke doesn't really seem all that bad. At least to me.
For laughs, however, not everyone's laughing. Actually, a lot of people were kind of annoyed at how this was used. What's my thoughts on this quick gag humor in this particular instance? Yeah, I agree with some of y'all 100% on this. This joke was really, really unneeded, and it was really, really distasteful. Not only could the episode...
What do you mean, dude? The whole show's distasteful. Like, is this really, like, where they're drawing the line at?
Well enough, excluding this whole joke. It ultimately does not add anything to the plot at large. Hey, look, this is hell, and it is an adult cartoon, so look, haha, I've seen Deadpool once before. Look what's happening to Serpentious against his will.
Yeah, but it's because he was in a it was necessary because he was it was supposed to show that he was interested in her. Like he wanted to go the extra step, but he didn't commit to it. That's the joke. Like I don't know. They're also in hell. Like am I crazy? Is this like really all that bad?
I'm tired, yo.
All right, you have a good night. Phones. Appreciate you hopping on by. Hey, wait. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I like maybe they could have handled it better by maybe like having him be like, okay, yeah, let's like he offers himself. Like he already offered again, but again, maybe if he wasn't like being dragged away, I guess, sure.
No, I wasn't leaving. I just said that because my brain is frying listening to everything, yo.
Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry about that, Phones. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I think he just needs to like, I don't know. I think this one was fine, but
we're good.
Am I being disagreed? Like, what do you think, Super Chefs? I don't know. What do you guys think? Am I, you know, being too light on this joke? I don't know.
You got right, guys? Isn't that so funny? For what? A quick laugh? I feel Vivzy put this joke in here to make herself laugh, while everyone else was sitting there watching, just really feeling bad for Serpentius here, since he really doesn't do anything that bad. He's kind of a joke villain. Like he's trying to be bad, but he's really not so much of a bad guy. Like no one deserves this, but stop doing it to characters that don't definitely deserve any harm. It feels a bit.
I mean, the dude tried to kill, like, what are you talking about? The dude tried to, like, kill a bunch of people.
I think most PPL haven't seen that joke, or maybe it's just me, I don't know. I don't think you are being too hard, but I also kinda think so.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't think you're being too hard, but I also think so. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's like a split one. Most people haven't seen that joke, or maybe it's just me. I don't know. I've seen it many of times in a lot of shows, but again, it's like, yeah, is it in poor taste? I guess. You know, I guess, but like, you know, is this, I don't know. This just feels a little crazy. And again,
I'm talking about the essay joke. The dude should have known what he was getting into with that kind of joke. But at the same time, everyone else should have taken a hint.
Yeah. Like, you know, talking about the essay joke, the dude should have known what he was getting into with that kind of joke. But at the same time, everyone should take a hint. Yeah. I mean, I get the idea. Like, I think, well, I'm just saying, like, not the fact that, like, in the show, like, sure, whatever, but, like, if maybe they, I guess, made it where, like, Serpentius was maybe, like, you know, like, actually being offered, and then he, like, and then the person, like, and then one of the like, demons was, like, you know, offered him that. I was like, oh, it's like, are you the guy that we're gonna have sex with? And then Serpentius says something funny, is like, yes, I'm gonna have this sex with you, and then walks in there with them. Maybe that would be better. Honestly, it would still be kind of funny, because then you could have an additional joke as well. So I'm like, I guess I could see that, but maybe, I don't know. I guess I could see it. Just, I don't know. It just feels a little nitpicky, cherry picky to me in a show about hell again.
Bit ignorant to the real world problem of SA many people have faced and continue to face this very day. Just really feels distasteful.
Yes, but nobody fucking okay. No.
Agree. The joke would be better if Serpentius, however his name is spelled, went along with his dirty joke.
Yeah, okay. All right, hold on. Well, no. Serpentius didn't make a dirty joke. In the show, Serpentius basically has a crush on Cherry Bomb, right? And then then he basically offers Cherry Bomb a drink, but Serpentius isn't committed to it. So basically he offers Cherry Bomb a drink, and he's like, cause that he says he's gonna buy everybody a drink, and he announces it, right? And then in the what do you call it? And then basically, you know, that he ends up realizing he fails, but then he tries again with the
obscure joke about wanting to have sex. I don't know how strict the censorship is.
I know, an obscure joke about wanting to have sex. I don't know how strict.
Maybe I'm getting a bit tired.
Well, I'm not talking about censorship. This guy is talking about how that joke was offensive. Was the fact that this was it was an SA joke, and I'm like, I guess, but at the same time, it was consensual. Sexual assault doesn't really involve consent, or doesn't involve not consent. Sexual assault, yeah, doesn't involve consent. Hold on, Let me see, because it's even like he's like giving the wrong fucking thing. Hold on.
I meant the Twitch censorship, whether they'd censor my comment.
Oh, I see. You could say SA. Or wait, try sexual, type sexual assault, see if that works.
Is it worthy enough to hate Vivian or stop watching? In my opinion, no, not at all. But if you don't want to watch the show anymore for the potential of these jokes, like this coming up again, then that's your right, and I really wouldn't entirely blame you for that. It just depends on the person watching, or whether or not it actually bothers you or not.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
For me, it kind
Sexual
of
assault in the show.
Veronica harming Moxie. Now, I'm being very vague with these statements just so it doesn't pick up any YouTube demonetization things I'm not monetized yet. Actually bothers you or not.
Okay,
For
checks
me,
out.
it kind of does. Veronica harming Moxie. Now, I'm being very vague with these statements just so it doesn't pick up any YouTube demonetization.
Okay,
things
here
I'm
we
not monetized
go.
yet, but I will be. Now we go to Hell of a Boss, where something very similar did happen, but this time to Moxie. Again, I'm reiterating from the last video, because we all love Moxie torture, don't we? Anyways, this
Yeah,
incident happened
the
in the
dude's a
third episode of
dipshit.
Hell of a Boss, Spring Broken, in which Veronica Mayday is mad at Blitzo for supposedly being a terrible partner and having an unhealthy obsession with him long after their relationship ended. And remember how I just said she's mad at Blitzo, not anyone else at IMP? Just keep that in mind as I continue. During the scene where Blitzo and Veronica argue yet again, Moxie tries to go into the room to reason with them, you know, like a nice guy. He's just trying to be the middleman here. But he should have known that there's no reason with Veronica Mayday, since what does she do? Oh, that's easy. She SA'd Moxie with all her friends to, I guess, get revenge on Blitz. Yeah, because that makes
Okay. Yeah, but like, okay, but they're villains. Like, brother, like, that wasn't played as a joke. Okay, dude, that's not like fucking, okay. This is just nitpick. This is so nitpicky. Like, that wasn't played it. Like, I guess it could have been, but like, dude, that's like so nitpicky. The whole thing was the fact that these guys were established as douchebags, right? Like, they were established as grade A, like the worst kind of human being, like not human beings, worst kind of demons, right? And they raped him. Like, the whole thing was the fact that you know, these guys are such douchebags that they would rape him. Like, wasn't played for laughs. I mean, like, there's a difference between a vulnerable character getting hurt and attacked, and then there's a difference between between sexual assault jokes. That wasn't played as a joke. Like, in the show, I remember watching that. Like, I know that scene where they don't play that as a joke. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I guess they make it a little cartoonish, but they don't fucking do that where it's like, where he's actually like, you know, where it's like, haha, funny that he got sexual assaulted. It's the fact that he was like, that they like attacked him. That was the point. Ugh.
Makes sense. Instead of attempting to harm the actual guy you're mad at, let's just assault his employee. Yeah, that's how we're gonna stick it to the man. Does not accomplish anything towards your goal of getting revenge.
Yeah, but they're in fucking hell. They've been shown that they're pieces of fucking garbage. Am I missing something here? Or like, what the fuck, dude? Like, this is dumb as fuck, man. This is so stupid. Like, I don't get the fucking idea. They're not playing it off as that's okay. They're like making it like, literally, did you see Blitzo was like pissed off about the fact that he attacked his employee and like raped him? Like, they're pieces of garbage and played as pieces of garbage. They're played as they're pieces of shit. Not Moxie, but the fact that the antagonists like are assholes and they're not meant to be forgiven. They're not meant to be people that are like being seen as good guys later. Fuck that. No. Ay, dude. Like, I don't get this shit, man. It's so dumb. Like, what are you talking about?
Blitz, you ignorant, narcissistic, moronic character. But what angers me the most is just how forced this funny joke is. It's so forced. Moxie has nothing.
It's not a forced joke. It's not even a joke. It's not played as a joke. I don't know, man. Like, it's not played as a joke. It's just showing the fact that Moxie isn't really that strong of a person. And he got attacked and like in a
I bet our president
vulnerable
also
place.
SA'd Moxie. He's got to be in the crowd.
Dude, yeah, probably. Let's be honest. Dude. This is just so dumb, dude. This is so dumb. This is such a dumb fucking, like, this is such a dumb video, man. This is so ignorant. Such an ignorant take.
Nothing to do with Veronica and Blitzo's
You guys gotta be in hell after all.
roped into this mess. Also, there's absolutely nothing this quick gag humor adds. Like, what is this adding here? Are you trying to show the audience how much of an arrogant jerk Veronica is?
Yes.
Well, that can't be the case, since in Apology Tour, you try to convince us that this hypocritical bird brain little prick is a victim as well as Veronica. So which is it? Is she a...
yeah, but they're... Okay. She was a piece of garbage, right? And then later, she was taking
This is hell.
advantage.
Where's Ted Cruz? Where's Rush Limbaugh? Where is Donald Trump?
Yeah, dude, they were trying to take advantage. Okay, this is crazy because it's like in the show, yes, she was broken up with, but the thing is, she was taking advantage of freaking what's his name? She was taking advantage of freaking what do you call it? Of Stolas. You know, she was taking advantage of his anger, so then he would actually like, you know, so then he would attack like fucking, you know, so because he would actually be pissed off at like at Blitzo for fucking with him, that like for fucking with his heart that much, you know, like the fact that he just kept going back and forth with him. Like I just don't understand like why they're trying to play this as like as they're not. He's trying to like disguise this like they were trying to make it where she was the victim when she's not. She never has been. Has been hotel. Anyway, she never has been, and they don't frame it like that. They frame it like she is still an antagonist. They just frame it like she is taking advantage of Stolas for, you know, actually being fucked by, you know, by Blitzo, you know? But I don't know. This person is way too young to understand this stuff, man.
A jerk who just essays people for fun? Or is she a victim of Blitz and we should feel bad for her? It literally makes no sense. It was only there to make people who find essay jokes funny. Well, I'm sure you got your laughs since I and most others didn't. It's still funny how Veronica Mayday victimizes herself in these episodes when she literally essayed somebody she barely even knows and has no involvement.
I don't know exactly what this is, though, too. To be fair, this wasn't a thing trying to... Okay, well... Oh, wait. No. Wait. Which ads?
Ad over.
Cool.
Ad's over.
Sorry, give me 1 second. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like, it's just crazy because I'm like, okay, they're still trying to do this like it's a freaking, like she's an antagonist, man.
G7S what?
What am I guessing? Yeah, no, they still frame her as an antagonist. It's just the problem is they also, like, Blitzo is also kind of a piece of garbage, too. You know? They kind of frame him like he's still a piece of, like, he's a jerk as well, you know? And he doesn't really necessarily deserve Stolas at the time, you know, but...
with her relationship or her beef. Okay, now the essay gag humor, I will admit, does get pretty annoying in these shows. However, there are two ways that Helvers handles this topic. The first way is what we just went over, that being it used as quick gag humor to make very ignorant individuals laugh. That does not need to add anything to the plot and story in any meaningful way, and it's just intended to be quote-unquote funny, but in the reality...
I mean, you know, again... like it was because again the first time was consent, the second time wasn't. Well, sorry, the first time was funny, right? The second time was literally used as a way to show an antagonist being a piece of shit, right? So I don't know, man.
It's just disrespectful to real victims of this really real-world issue. Second way it's used in the show is that of being tied to the plot, which I can slightly let pass, such as Valentino being an awful antagonistic jerk. But his misdeeds are tied into the plot, that being his abuse of Angel Dust throughout the Hazmat Hotel Prime series.
Yes.
They help develop Angel's friendship with Husk, that being the two of them are owned by someone under a contract, and they are bonded in their similarity in that fact of Valentino being a complete scumbag towards Angel, and is honestly important to Angel's development despite it being dark. So it has significance to the story, so it's not pointless, it's not forced, it's organic. However, the same simply cannot be said for when it's used as a quick joke, and random main characters being essayed out of the blue because, haha, isn't it funny to see two characters do very little bad to begin with get essayed? I know many of you may say it's just a joke in the cartoon, at the end of the day. That is true.
I'm tired and I'm probably gonna pass out listening to this, so here's this as a gift. Check DC DMS, I have given you my art.
Discord, okay. DMs. So here's this as a gift. What? Hold on. What'd you post in Discord? Why are you stuck, image lover? What is going on with your profile picture? Holy schmoly. Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty. Hold on. This as a gift. Hold on. These are pretty. Hold on. Fuck. That's a YouTube video. Hold on.
I'm tired too. Might head out after this video is over.
Okay, no problem. Damn. Okay. Sorry, I gotta... Damn. Am I gonna end stream too early? Guess I am. Hold on, I'm sorry, I'm trying to find the Discord thing. There it is. Well, I was gonna end stream early because you guys were gonna leave. This is pretty. I like this. Not too sure what's going on here, though. I see this.
I want to continue hearing you rant, yo.
Kind of look like you. Kind of look like Prismo. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of look like Prismo from Adventure Time. Hold on, one sec. Hold on. Let me just. Oops, not Prosmo. Prismo. Hold on. Kinda look like Prismo. Hold on. Not gonna lie.
To be fair, you did start stream earlier. At least I think you did. So I'd say the stream's length is as long as the average. It's been a while since I watched Adventure Time, so I don't remember him, but from what I've seen, I like his design. Carrot.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna show it real quick. I know that it's also supposed like your art style comes from the freaking the main what do you call it, from that one moon character, like the sun moon character thing, the like double face character thing. But if for some other reason, still reminds me of like Prismo, which is interesting. Well, I'm trying to see if I can like. Hold on. See if I can like pull this over here. See if I can like pull this into...
Yeah, that does look like Prismo. The colors, and the simple, round face.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean half face?
Half face. Yeah, I don't know who it is exactly, but... Hold on. We just... Okay. Hold on. Let me go to this real quick. Yeah, like this. It just
shapes and colors.
It kind of looks like Prismo. it is like he's got the I guess the character's got the nose a little bit. I guess the nose is a bit more defined, but it just looks like a straight up, like it looks more detailed too. So like it definitely looks like it looks like more of like a later season Prismo rather than just rather than this Prismo. But like, you know, I like it. It looks fun. Yeah, like it just straight up, your character just looks a lot like this Prismo. I don't know.
That drawing has a meaning I will not explain unless you want to know.
Tell me. Tell me the meaning. Excuse me. And then this boy. It's gonna be a Mew. It's gonna be a Meowtastic. You can make it, cat bro. You can make it, cat bro. Hey, thanks? Question mark.
Replying to PH0Nez, that drawing has a meaning I will not explain unless you want to know. You know, I'd somewhat like to know too.
flat out excluded because these jokes aren't adding anything. Maybe use it to spread awareness or make the topic be taken more seriously. But the way it's used here as humor feels really disrespectful and ignorant. Also, like, it's watering down a sensitive subject that many people face.
Well,
Also,
Sony
it's
has been
not
having a thing
the
called
joke feels
dissociation
forced.
episodes, and it basically feels like I'm leaving my body but still staying in it. So that represents dissociation.
Has been having a thing called dissociation episodes, and it feels like I'm basically leaving my body but still staying in it, so that represents dissociation. Sounds crazy. Really does sound like an adventure or episode of Adventure Time.
Yeah, I fucking know.
Ooh, that's wild.
Almost like they were put in there to make Viv laugh behind the scenes in the writer's room without considering if it's pushing it a bit too far. I get it, it's an adult cartoon, but there are certain lines that need to be drawn. So after we reviewed a couple of the instances of this kind of humor in the Helliverse, as well as how it contrasts towards when the topic is used in a storytelling setting, so let's answer the question, does this sort of humor in Viv's shows go too far? And by two shows, I mean Has-Been and Hell of a Boss. I want to say no, but it is getting dangerously close to that territory. Is it pushing it severely? Yes, but I don't think it has fully gone off the deep end yet, though it is getting close to be fair. But
I mean, it just, I don't know, dude. It's like, it hasn't done anything, like, not okay. I don't know. All those examples were bad. Like, terrible examples, dude. Like, not you saying the show. The show, like, this guy, like,
I hope you know what dissociation means.
Not entirely. I'm assuming you're not talking about, like, hold on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's exactly what I thought it meant.
Which was?
Let's see. Oh, yeah. I hope you could feel better,
Okay,
man.
I'm going to head out here. I'm tired, and remember when I joined that I said I broke my back? I should probably rest now.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, yeah, I hope you can rest. I broke your back.
Yeah, okay, GN man.
God, I hope you're okay.
But I honestly would suggest Viv, if she's listening to this, which I doubt, to dial back this kind of humor in your show, or at least use it for storytelling purposes like you do in Has-Been.
No. Like, it's just such an ignorant take. This kid is way too young, man. This kid is way too young to understand this kind of stuff then, because it's like, bro, I just don't think people are really, like, you know, I think he's looking at it way too. Yeah, all those.
Good night, Color, and PH0NES. Nice to see you two again.
I
See you
appreciate
later.
it, Super Chefs. Yeah, this kid really needs to, like, kinda, you know, do better next time, because, man, all those examples were terrible and very easily debunkable. So I don't know. Better luck next time.
And maybe shedding some light on this serious subject matter in a mature and serious way.
The fact there are a bunch of comments that also are agreeing with this is kind of insane, dude. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, I just don't. No, man.
That is cheap humor that just feels flat out disrespectful to real world people. I'm not even a victim of this sort of thing that this joke is trying to portray. And seeing this in a show where you're trying to escape reality in the first place and forget about your troubles for a bit, only to be brought back to this scary subject matter and memories for certain people.
I don't think this was to escape reality, dude. Watching cartoons sometimes isn't an escape to reality, it's just a sake of entertainment.
Well, I don't think Viv means anything malicious with the jokes that she's putting in her show's writing, so please go easy on her. All I suggest is her to dial it back a little bit more or just flat out exclude it and be
Or at least, you know, write it a little better, because some of the jokes really are just kind of surface level. Here's the thing. I don't think that her jokes are bad. I just think that they're just very TV-14, and they really just could be a lot more clever, if that makes any sense. They would be 50 times more clever than they actually are, you know? Like, maybe I'm crazy, but that really does... Where the fuck is the counter thing? I accidentally said it. You know, they could be a lot more clever with them. That's it. That's the reason why I don't like the show, but it's very clearly that, like, people just don't like the surface level stuff about the show, but they all are saying the same thing. Like, I don't like Hell of a Boss, or not Hell of a Boss. I don't like like Hazbin Hotel because of the fact that like the writing is just very like and like the jokes could be a lot better, if that makes any sense. Like there's just certain things that could have been like made better, but and the writing for the last episode of Hella Boss was awful. There's certain things that really could have been fixed, but the reason that everybody else is giving is the constant swearing and the SA jokes is like saying that the SA jokes are bad even though they're not really sexual assault jokes. You know, it's like, I mean, well, the first one wasn't, first one was, I guess, a joke, but then it wasn't like really necessarily like, but again, consent was already given, so it's not sexual assault. Second off, the second joke was literally like, how you say it? The second joke was not really a joke. It was played off that the antagonist sucks ass. And there's the third one. I can't remember what the third one was because it was so unforgettable. Or so forgettable. Let's see here. Oh, is that it? There's just those two jokes? That's it, dude? What the fuck? I thought there was another one. No, that's it. There's just those two jokes. Quote-unquote jokes. So it's like... yeah, so
I don't want to interrupt, but I wrote a thingy.
I wrote a thingy? What thingy?
If you mind me saying it.
Go for it. Yeah.
But yeah, it happens when stress, overt stimulation, or reminders of trauma, and my friend who helped me through and researched it, they said it's kinda the body's own coping mechanism, and it's different for everyone. Like personally for me I start going nonverbal and I get really sensitive and in general I try to move away from PPL, and yeah it's a really weird overworldly feeling. It doesn't feel good. But it doesn't feel bad either. You feel me? Sorry long.
No, you're good. Let me redo that. Hold on. So I really like missed that. Hold on.
But yeah, it happens when stress, overt stimulation, or reminders of trauma, and my friend who helped me through and researched it, they said it's kinda the body's own coping mechanism, and it's different for everyone. Like personally for me I start going nonverbal and I get really sensitive and in general I try to move away from PPL, and yeah it's a really weird overworldly feeling. It doesn't feel good. But it doesn't feel bad either. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean, okay. It's... yeah, I mean, I'm sorry that that's happening to you, man, honestly. I'm sorry that that's happening, because, like, it's not... you're not in a very good position right now. And, like, you're not in a very good position right now, so it just makes it even fucking worse. And, like, I wish there was some way I could help you, but, like, I know that you're in a probably pretty bad situation at the moment. I don't remember if you said you've moved...
Like what position do you mean?
Like, just... because aren't you, like, with, like, bad family members right now? Or I forgot. Were you the person that ended up, like, getting away from that stuff? Or... I can't remember. Like, well, right now, you're in a place that is, like, far dangerous for you, so it's very scary.
I got away from my dad.
Okay, good. Yeah, so first off, you're in a place... you're in a country that's very bad and very dangerous for you right now. It sucks because like right now people are just beyond the level of terrible, and like I really wish there was a way I could like fix the world for you guys, but like it's just we're in the minority.
I live in a blue area with my mom.
Now.
It's just my brain is fucking evil.
My mom, it's just my brain is evil. Well, I mean, I don't think it's that. It's not that. It's just, you know, you're in a place where it's a hard time right now for everybody. And like I can't imagine what it is like for you right now, you know. It seems like there's some trouble going, like there's obviously a lot of trouble going on, and like the fact that there's like, you know, people around that could just be very terrible people, it just doesn't seem that great. I don't know. Things just seem at a pretty bad point right now, especially where I'm at, where it's just like hella dangerous. Like I don't know how to explain it, but God, man, I don't know. I just hope you're doing. You know, I like what do you call it? Hopefully.
Yeah. Sorry for not updating to you about how I am recently.
No, I just, you know, I hope you get through it, man. Honestly, I hope you do. It's like it's gonna be rough for a while. Like I said, if you guys have to escape, please.
I've been trying, yo.
Yeah. I know I'm not, this isn't the most hearty, like, you know, feel-good message. I just, you know, just do your best to try to be around your community. do your best to stay around people that you know.
Yeah,
that
you're tired, it's
keep
ALR.
you good. So do your best to like try to stay around the people that care about you most, because you know it's like things are getting scary. So
I'm so glad I have friends who can help through my meltdowns, man.
yeah, honestly, I'm glad you do too. It's good. It's good. I'm glad that you have people around you. It's important. So
Be a little more considerate when writing about serious subject matter in general, especially a scary subject like this. Those are just my thoughts on this kind of humor in the Helliverse.
But yeah, I hope you also feel better in your life too.
Opinions on how she writes these kind of
yeah,
jokes.
I mean, I'm
Do you think
fine.
that this kind of humor?
I don't know how to explain it. I'm completely fine. Like I said, I mean, I'm not a pussy. That's the difference. Where I'm at, there may be a lot of like, there's obviously a massive cult. There's like a cult around us, but again, like those people are pussies. I don't know how to explain. Like they may be people that like try to use like, you know, that try to use laws and shit, but the problem
And now I'm not tired.
they may be using a lot of things that may be trying to like move around things by trying to make things illegal, but the problem is if like they don't follow the Constitution, then I don't give a shit. Like, if they don't follow the Declaration of Independence, then that ain't my law. That ain't my country. You know, I don't follow things that, you know, I don't follow things made by dictators. Simple as that. You know, I'm an American and I'll die for my country. So, you know, I don't know. I'm not a coward. A lot of people will be, but I'm not a fucking coward. That's the difference. And they know that. Like, that's the thing is, there could be a lot of people trying to go after me, but the problem is none of them have fucking done anything. It's like, I'm not a bitch, you know? I'm not a bitch. I know how to, like, you know, I'll defend myself if I need to. It's like, I know exactly who to fucking deal with. Difference is, I'm letting other people live because I have to plan things, you know? People are only alive because I'm a little busy with something else right now. You know, I'm too busy planning right now before I actually do something. So, because I am planning on doing something, just not right now. You know, I always have a plan. So, who knows? Ugh, fucking nose. Sorry, itching my nose. Anyway.
If these shows goes too far, or is it really just not a big deal at all and doesn't really hinder your enjoyment of the show? Let me know down below. Be sure to hit that subscribe button. Thanks for watching. This is me, signing off.
Yeah, I mean, that was terrible, dude. Not you, but the fucking video, man. Video was awful. God, that was such a bad
Does the nose
video.
knows that it's a nose, huh?
Nose knows that it's a nose? Probably not, because it's a part of you. It's your brain. What am I looking at?
A lot of you guys are mad about this one. It looks like this influencer has just released 7,500 candy-coated deadly projectiles onto unsuspecting victims on the ground. But is that true? At 10,000 feet up, the moment these confectionery cannonballs leave the plane, they start accelerating towards the ground at 9.8 meters per second squared. But every falling object has a terminal velocity, the point where air resistance perfectly cancels further acceleration due to gravity. Assuming a peanut M&M mass of about 2.3 grams and a cross-sectional area of roughly 1.5 square centimeters with a drag coefficient of a sphere being about 0.5, this chocolate rain will reach a terminal velocity of 13.4 meters per second, or about 30 miles per hour, which will reach in the first 2 to 3 seconds of freefall. It will then strike with the equivalent of 0.18 joules, about 3,000 times less powerful than a bullet, or about the force of an acorn falling from a modestly sized tree. This is because small objects hit their
I mean, at least that ain't too bad, but that's interesting, I guess. I thought that interesting. Wow. Also, it kind of depends on where he is, I guess.
velocity limit fast because the surface area scales with the radius squared, whereas the mass scales with the radius cubed, which means the smaller or lighter you are, the faster that the drag force overpowers gravity, and means that an ant falling from a skyscraper could walk away without a scratch. This is still a really...
Wow. Okay. Interesting. It is probably, yeah, he's probably gonna get his parachute caught, though, in some M&Ms, so that could happen.
dumb idea for a million reasons, including it's illegal, but we are in fact safe from candy caliber ammunition. If you like science that gives new meaning to in-flight snacks, follow for more.
It's kind of, yeah, that's interesting. It's just straight up, I mean, at least people know that at least it's safe. At least it's safe, so I mean, fuck it. Like, also, that would still hurt. Yeah, like, you still have something like fall on your head, but I mean, you know, and it doesn't like destroy your body or it doesn't kill you, but interesting, you know, science. Okay, there we go. The fuck? This is a jump scare video? Is this a... What is going on here? Is it a jump scare video? What the fuck am I looking at? Is it a jump scare video? Am I about to get jump scared? Oh, God. Oh. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ, I thought I was gonna get jump scared for a second. I'm like, what is...
I was cloned from the DNA of both of you.
What was that? What was that? Hold on, what was that? I thought this was like a jump scare video or something. My body was like fucking... like my... Dart impact of what? Oh!
Color streams are so interesting. BCWDYM, we are talking about politics, and now we are talking about furries.
I'm not talking about furries. Am I talking about furries? No, we were talking about science.
Lex Luthor. They call me Superboy. I see. Well, this is definitely news if there ever was any. If you'll excuse us, Bruce, can we talk? Yes, definitely. What's your take on this? Honestly? Yeah. Well,
What am I looking at?
In my opinion.
No, I mean the rapid topic change is kind of funny to me.
Some back
Oh, yeah.
child support. Yeah, I know, it comes as a shock to me too.
Oh.
Wait, what? I mean, he has been raising your son alone this entire time.
I mean, it
That
is a
not much
stream,
different
and
as a clone of
unfortunately,
Bigfoot,
staying
yeah,
on a
the same
certain
way Damien
topic is
cloned
probably
me.
pretty hard
This
on
is
its
nothing
own.
Like that. It seems to me to be exactly like that.
Wait.
Clone baby made with stolen DNA without your knowledge or consent? Yeah, that sounds like I have absolutely no knowledge on this subject. Fuck you. You cannot keep defaulting to that when you get your own Robins. He's not a... That's not
Why is he whispering? He's whispering.
a Robin. He's not a Robin. That's what I said about Tim, too. You're being no help. So if Flex technically created, cared for, and birthed the son, doesn't that mean he's the mom? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, what the fuck is going on here?
Well, you had so many questions about the mother of my child, I just thought, hey, I'm a Robin. You're not making him another Robin. Second.
Superboy, Superman, Batman.
Well, look, if you don't want him, I'll always take another Robin. You're not making him another Robin. I'm just saying, you don't seem to want him, so I'd be happy to take him. Just because I don't want him doesn't mean that you automatically have rights to him. This is getting oddly hurtful. Should I go? Be honest, is that going to change how much of this conversation you hear?
Wait,
Probably not, no. Go ahead and stay. I like seeing you
I don't really know much about comics, so he's probably talking about things I just don't know, so...
squirm anyways. Fuck you. But Clark, it's a very simple question. Do you or do you not want this potential Robin? Do you just think of all kids with no parents as potential Robins? Both of my parents are alive, actually. You're one of my parents. Now, number 6. Is it a yes or no? No, probably not. Ow, what the fuck, man? No, it's not. Superpowered Robin. Alan Alfred, get the adoption papers ready. I'm on speed dial at this point. Look, Connor, you what?
Bro, my cat's snoring. I swear this cat is a skinwalker, yo.
I'm so lost. Connor, I'm sorry.
That's snoring, I swear it's a catwalker, or a skinwalker. Well, there's certain animals that will snore. That's normal. Animals snore sometimes, depending on the animal.
Can you fucking slow down? This feels like...
You want to hear what a bulldog sounds like when they snore? Hold on. Hold on, let me show you what a bulldog sounds like when they snore. Bulldog snoring. Here. Got this. Well, they don't make the rushy sound. Hold on. Let's see if I can make it where it's like really loud. That's a bulldog for you. Yeah, they just sound...
I have a pit bull who snores like my dad, yo.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Like, yeah, animals will snore sometimes.
Or well used to.
You used to snore like your dad. That's fair. Yeah, animals will snore sometimes. That does happen. It just like obviously they don't snore like fucking bulldogs, but you know, like they snore. Animals will snore. So it's normal for animals to snore. Sorry. All right. Anyway.
I think it should be a big emotional moment. Yeah, this one has superpowers. I'm gonna need to get you sized for a speedo. I'm sorry, what? Okay, and you guys promise you're not gonna freak out. Shazam, I've died on more than one occasion. No matter what you're gonna show us, I'm not gonna freak out. Yeah, and I'm like the walking definition of trauma, so I think you're good, man. Okay, I think I just need to be honest with you guys. Honest how? I'm Batman, I know everything. No matter what you say, it's not gonna surprise me. Okay.
Oh my god, what is the sound of those angels coming from heaven? Oh, it's just Bowler stretching.
My real name's Billy Batson, and...
Oh my god, it was the sound of the angels coming from heaven. Well, it's just, I don't know what you were hearing. It sounds like more like a demon from hell.
I'm 11 years old. Would you believe me if I told you I knew that? Seeing as you haven't tried to adopt him yet? No. That is an amazing point, actually. Say, how many
All right, buddy,
parents
old
you got? Bruce! Actually, I'm an orphan. Dibs, I call dibs. Where's the bat phone? You're not taking another Robin. I'm sorry, do you want him? That's not an excuse. Do you want him? I'm very confused. What's happening right now? I'm not hearing a yes, and I call dibs, and I'm improving your situation, kid. Alfred, call the guy. Put the fucking phone down. Who did this to you, Billy? Some old dude in the cave. See, he has an old guy in a cave, too. And he has the red, and he has the black hair. He's practically already a Robin. You have a fucking problem. It's over, Joker. You've lost. That's what you think, Batman, but... Holy fuck. Yo. I'm sorry, I didn't catch that last part, Joker. What was that? What the fuck did you feed this one? The other 4? I'm new. New to fucking what? Steroids? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't really see what the big
I didn't realize Shazam was a part of the DC universe.
problem is. You black leather bastard, is that you brought fucking Superman in a Robin outfit and expect me to act like that's just fucking cool. I don't see how this is any different than before. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, tickles. Fuck, dude! You see, if I can't fucking traumatize him, it's not fair game. That is not a rule. That is fucking completely a rule. Mr. Batman, I don't want to be traumatized. Don't worry, man, you're fine. This is such fucking bullshit. Man, I'm tired of this. Robin, get him. Sorry, Mr. Joker, this might sting a little. What might sting? It's over.
Does Joker... Hold on, wait. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, would Joker find a way to, like, to deal with Shazam? Probably not. Now that I think about it, there's obviously a lot of, like, heroes that also, like, can't handle certain characters, though, like villains. There's a reason, though, but yeah.
Over, Joker. You've lost.
Hold on.
Not this time, Batman, for you see, how the fuck did you get another one? Who's he? Who the fuck is he? Why do I get the most distinct feeling that this has happened before? Don't worry, he's always like this around you, Rob.
My spider.
I'm not a Robin, this is a team-up. This is a superhero team-up. Whatever you say, number 8. Hi, yeah, supervillain, remember me? I'm threatening the entire city. Would you mind telling me what the fuck is going on? Oh shit, right, sorry. Introduction to Joker, number 8. It's Spider-Man. Spider-Man. That's what I said. Number 8, Joker. Hi. What up? You're not, secretly built like a bodybuilder under the twink shell, are you? Depends on the day, really, but no, mostly no. No God-granted powers that are about to fuck up my day? Well, that one kinda depends on who you ask. Is this just another orphan you stole? In a way. Somebody give me a solid answer!
This is an interesting series, but it is really boring.
Number 8, do the thing. It's Spider-Man.
No,
it's Spider-Man. Is that a web? Nah, that never gets old. Alfred, call the guy. Who is it? The Batman. What? Hello, little boy. Oh my god, you weren't joking. You have a much older, scarier Navy SEAL living with you? No, just me. Why? 2 men were sent to the hospital after trying to rob this hat. You did that? So what if I did?
Hold on.
They had concussions. One of them had 3rd-degree burns on his hands and head. How the fuck did you do that?
Which one is Kevin McAllister? Kevin McAllister?
This series just makes me feel like I'm watching a gray box slidey move from air blowing on it.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, it feels like he's not really, like, expressing anything. Am I wrong? He's not really acting, he's just kind of saying things in, like, a weird voice. Hold on. Okay, hold on. It just doesn't feel like he's acting that much. Hold on, let me move a little forward.
I mean, you gotta admit, that was pretty fucking impressive. Yeah, no, that was impressive as shit. Like, dude fucking caught him on his neck. That was badass. Yeah, no, I don't even think I could do that with my Scrimma. Wait, we've done this. I don't even think Jason could do that with his gun. No, stop, we've done this. The dude with the nunchucks on his neck, we've done this before. Yeah, no, like that. No, of course. Be back by patrol. Okay. What in the sweet merciful fuck is up? What are you looking at? What? Nothing. Back off. Look, dude, you already caught me. We gotta wait for Gordon to show up anyway. You can...
Why does he, like, he just sounds like he's whispering the whole time. Let's try this one. God damn.
Is anyone else here a helicopter or a whirly bat or so? Oh my god. Hey, yeah, Alfred, can you call the guy and then have Barry meet me down here? Yes, it's another speedster. Because why would I say no to a speedster, Al? Just call the Flash. Okay, before you say anything, it was only 10 years. We can get back 10 years. It's not that hard. Would you like to fucking explain yourself? Look, man, I was late for a dentist appointment. It would have been way too much to reschedule, so I just went back in time.
Why does it sound like he's whispering? He's not acting. Okay. Like, bro, like, it's a video. Like, Christ, throw some fucking personality into it.
Why am I here? World's greatest detective. I'm sorry? That's my title. World's greatest detective. Is that supposed to mean something? Or just how fucking stupid do you think I am? I feel like that's a trick question. I'm not taking punchline as a Robin. What? That's not punchline. No one else on Earth maintains eye contact while smiling for a solid minute and then
Okay, that's better.
finishes their flourish by killing candles. That means she broke eye contact a few times, so... She hit them bitches harder than you hit Jason. I heard that, you fucking asshole! You were supposed to! Now, this is not an admission of guilt, but did you call the guy on her? What the fuck do you think, tall, dark, and sketchy? Just checking. Mission is a go. Yeah, I lied. Tell Damien to hit the crowbar. Shit. I don't want to do this. I don't want... How have I never gotten a dial tone before? This is just... Fuck. Shit. You like Spider-Man. Oh, thank God, number 8. I thought I called Deadpool. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. You totally called Deadpool. I just hadn't gotten the beanie on yet. What's up? Fuck. Well, I just had a question. What you need, Betsy? This still good? Oh, God, no. Has Captain America gotten any tattoos?
Okay, that's funny. Okay, come on. That was a good joke. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Jesus, man. Oh, that took a while to actually get it. Okay. That was solid. That was solid. Just the fucking Okay, that was solid. That was solid. All right.
Recently? Captain America. Yes. Steve, literally from the Great Depression, Rogers. Yes. Sergeant Language. How many times do I have to say, Captain, my body is a temple on a hill, America? Yes, goddammit, well then you just answered the question! Yeah, I got a tramp stamp that says America's ass. Okay, great. Wait, really? No, of course not! Okay. And he hung up on me. Alfred, call the guy. We need long sleeves this time.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, hey, Bruce, what's going on? Yeah, so you have about 2 seconds to remove your finger or I'm gonna end up doing it. Now I'm not gonna do it as nice. Look, smart move. Okay, yeah, she's punching something. What about it? She just keeps going, Clark. What do you mean? I don't remember getting here. She's been punching the whole time. Shouldn't her fists be like the consistency of Plastic Man at this point? She has been balancing on that 2x4 for what has to be hours now. I have no idea how. Okay, that's honestly a little... That's a little freak. I said I was gonna call the guy, and she punched that thing so hard my thumb exploded. I'm scared to move. I should be fine, right, though? I'm invincible, right? Are you ready to take that chance? Okay, this is our life now. Yeah, get used to it.
Yeah, I don't know.
God damn! Yeah, no, that was pretty fucking impressive. So, I mean, I don't think anybody's going to blame me here if I call the guy on this dibs. I mean, we all saw what he did. What? Oh, shit, I said dibs. I called dibs. Nightwing. Oh shit, breaking out the official names. Nightwing just called dibs on a sidekick. That is what I did, yeah. You can't do that. Oh, well then by all means, do a Nightwing. You're Nightwing, you don't take sidekicks. I've had multiple sidekicks. Oh yeah, name one. Ravager. Alright, then name another one. Damian Wayne. Well, he's my sidekick. Yeah, and he was my Robin first, bitch. That is actually an amazing point. And besides, acrobatics are my thing, and it looks like he just kicked out what would be the equivalent of a second-story window out of a fucking backflip. Yeah, no, that is pretty badass. Exactly. So if you don't mind, Alfred, call the guy, and if you don't mind, put the surname as Grayson. I'm just so proud of you. Dad.
Oh my god, did you see that? Oh my god, we need to call the guy. What? What guy? You know the guy. I saw it on the internet. No, that is a terrible idea. Oh, come on. Steve needs a playmate. Hi. Peyton Atkinson Ninja. We can have our own little Avengers team.
Say that again.
Yeah, you know, an Avenger. Jesus!
Because it sounded like you said Avengers, and if you did, then we might have a problem here.
How'd you even get here? We're not real. Yeah, we're just figuring.
Can we watch SMTHLs? I'm sorry, but this no commentary kinda is just meh.
Yeah, it's boring. I'm sorry. I'm just like I'm a little focused on the drawing. I literally lost interest like 20 minutes ago. I'm sorry. I lost interest so much. Like I lost interest.
What if I told you?
10,000. Like I just hey, okay. Actually, I actually do gotta go take a piss. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
I can wait. Little does color know. I'm gonna go.
Alrighty, I'm back. I'm sorry. What did I miss? What the hell is going on?
Oh, hey, color.
Hello. The fuck was going on? What did you do? Why is there so much order? Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Alright. Damn. Can't trust you for 2 seconds, I guess.
Raccoons are loose in Wawa.
But what if I told you?
10,000 raccoons are loose in Wawa.
But what if I also told
LMAO.
If 10,000 raccoons were loose in Wawa, I don't know what Wawa is. I know that Wawa is a place that... I know Wawa is a gas station, but... Oh no, probably burn the Wawa.
Told you, the music industry has been using a new tactic to influence your taste, one that involves hundreds of videos subconsciously entering the feed you've built brick by brick to warp the music you enjoy. Let's talk about...
Oh no. Oh no. This is about what I think it is.
Clipping. What is clipping? Is it a term to describe audio distortion? Yes. Is it a rap group with Daveed Diggs? Yes. But it's also a marketing practice of taking small portions of some media and posting it far and wide across social media.
Oh no. Oh no, I know exactly what this is. Oh fuck, yeah, this is how they shorten people's attention spans.
See this? This is me clipping. Clipping started in live streaming.
What
with
is this?
Folks like Isonet and iShowSpeed spreading their word across the 5
Apparently we're gonna talk about how people like, how basically taking a clip from like Twitch and shit, like taking Twitch clips and stuff, basically like is fucking people's attention spans probably. I don't know. This guy is literally talking about like, he's talking about music specifically, which means probably it's taking like the format that Twitch clips usually do, where people like take a clip of like a stream and then post it online so I could get a bunch of views. or my example, where I take like clips of shows and I post them, and then they get like good views. That's essentially what's happening here, or essentially what's talking about, but with music instead. Which, ooh, yeah, which actually which is probably going to be. It's probably going to talk about like how that shit happened, I guess.
Personally, I can see the appeal of this strategy for streamers. I've never watched any long iShowSpeed video or stream, but I have seen
My mom is kind of homeless.
and
Luigi!
and all.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Twitch clips usually do help a lot of times when you're like, because certain people don't watch full streams, which is completely fair. And if the person ain't that interesting, then, which most streamers aren't, let's be honest. You know, which most streamers aren't. So then you're just gonna end up getting like really boring, like short streams that basically mean jack shit. Like, it's rare that streams are gonna be good, but I've watched YouTube videos of streamers that have made like games that have like taken, you know, all their gameplays of games and then put all together the best moments, and usually those are pretty good. It's just specifically streaming itself is such a weird thing to like to do, or not like a weird thing to do. It's a thing anyone can do, but some people aren't very good at it, and they're good at maybe one thing, like one part of the stream, but they're not good with like everything else. I don't know. It's like certain people just make better YouTubers than they make streamers, but then some people make better streamers and like actually like, you know, like make such good or not streamers, but some people are just good at like getting clips and viral like not viral moments, but like good moments versus just like actual long streams where there could be like, you know, long strands of like nothing happening, which does happen all the time, just like what you saw with my thing where there was just nothing I had with the video, you know, and I was just mainly drawing. It's just specifically sometimes streamers will just not have anything all that interesting going on. But you know what sorry. See, like this, I'm like really distracted sometimes too between drawing and like watching videos.
Also,
Phosphate is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Europe is 1, 6, 1.
clipping was arguably brought into music by someone very familiar with both music and streaming. Drake. His campaign for $$XE $ongs for you was successful thanks in part to clipping, and marketing agencies soon followed in Drake's footsteps.
Of course. Trying to strike the same chord, if you will.
One of those agencies, and the one that made clipping a
which worked, which was TikTok, sadly. Sorry.
A more popular topic recently is chaotic good. They've done campaigns for artists whom you might call flops or coworker music, but they've also worked with artists like Gorillaz, Tame Impala, even Jane Remover, OK Lou, Leve, McGee.
We are kind of studying the internet and TikTok and seeing what's working organically and then trying to recreate it at scale inorganically.
So how does clipping...
It's so corporate. That's so greedy. God, I really hate like listening to fucking corporate like schlock. I really hate seeing corporations just like fucking dive themselves into fucking artistry sometimes, creative works.
A marketing company will reach out to clippers with assets of the thing they want to promote. These clippers can be found at an agency, but they can also be freelancers.
Yeah. Great seconds me. Oh yeah, dude.
Found in private discords and message groups or on some public sites. The biggest one of which is WAP. Get a bucket and a mop for this WAP. It's a word in this scenario, not an acronym. Take a look on their site and you'll see several campaigns running at any time for musicians, TV shows, movies. Like, check this out. I can promote the Super Mario Galaxy movie with clips that connect to Gen Z women and moms through cute, funny, and relatable captions.
Oh, God. Ew. Oh, that blows, dude. Wait, hold on. What? Oh, shit. Oh, God, dude. Oh, no, yeah, you can just be an employee. Oh, fuck, dude, there's tons of gigs and shit. Oh, dude, that sucks.
Me when Yoshi consumes less alcohol than previous generations.
Clippers then create videos based on the marketing company's stipulations. Stipulations that usually involve a specific video, a specific sound, and some caption. The Clippers will post these videos across all their accounts on all platforms and then wait for the sweet views to roll in.
Now, usually these videos don't get big individually, but when hundreds are posted, or thousands, or even hundreds of thousands, and a couple of them make their way into your feed, it primes your mind to recognize a song or an artist. It's the first step in maybe getting you to stream the song or go see a show.
The pay for this kind.
And the irony is there is a ton of people that tend to do this, where they tend to just get clips of like, streamers do this all the time. They pay editors to basically like to put out their to edit their clips, and then they expect people to download them and post them elsewhere until you get like this whole slew of like people that have like clips and compilations and like video and funny moments, and like you have things put together where basically you're not trying to be like recognized as just a creator, but you're trying to be, or not recognized as like, you know, just having this one channel, but you're trying to be recognized as like a brand or a person. And it really sucks, because then it's like, yeah, sure, like it's such an artificial way of gaining a fan base, but the irony is the fan base most of the time, like, you know, is typically genuine and people actually genuinely like your stuff. It sucks that this is the way that some people do it too. You know, it does sound greedy as hell, but at the same time, it is necessary for like algorithmic purposes. And this is where this kind of part sucks, because companies love taking advantage of this. And obviously they will gladly, you know, they love taking advantage of this and obviously blow up things that like shouldn't be blown up. You know, this is how we get kick streamers getting so large, because of these fuckers, you know, so.
Kind of work is usually small. Overall budgets for clipping campaigns range between 1K and 5K, and clippers are paid a few bucks per 1,000 views.
So you could strike it rich if one of your videos blows up, but if they don't, you earn no money.
And speaking of no money, BB. Let's zoom in further on one of these campaigns.
Oh. The fuck? Okay, wow. Are we exposing BB Nobody right now? This is interesting.
Post the amazing digital circus edits and clips using BB No Money audio. This campaign has assets available in this handy Dropbox folder. All of these assets involve musician BB No Money dressed as Pomni from the popular animated show, The Amazing Digital Circus. Can you believe this? A grown-ass man dressing up just for social media attention?
Did he actually dress up as...
He really needed to think about his life choices.
BB No Money dressed up as... Really? Hold on. This is actually crazy. Hold on. Wait. I didn't know that this was this guy. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. This is crazy. I never knew that. Hold on. What? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Even with, like, games and shit. This is weird. Huh. Interesting. Oops.
The assets range from fully edited videos with fancy editing tricks and music to...
Yo, what's your favorite...
I want to make clear, it's not like I hacked into BB No Money's drive to get these videos. They were in a publicly accessible Dropbox on a publicly accessible site, and there are no rules saying these assets can't be shown like how I'm showing them. I probably won't get money from WAP for doing this, but what can you do? My clipping career is a flop before I could even peak.
Also, none of this is meant to be an attack at BB No Money or me trying to shame him. I like him. I think he's like the terminally online pit bull.
I mean, he probably won't. This is probably before he ended up not paying artists, you know, like their dues. this was probably before then, or after then, or before then, sorry. This is probably before he ended up not paying an artist his dues after commissioning an artist that said they were an NSFW artist, and then he commissioned them anyway, and then basically ended up not paying the guy, so, you know.
Of the 2020s. I'm just highlighting him because there are a lot of assets for me to show, and because him dressing like Pomni is funny. Now, earlier I framed clipping as manipulation, but just for a second, let's walk through why clipping might be a good thing, or at least a desirable thing for some people to do.
For fans of the music, this could make them feel like a part of the process. When BB No Money eventually wins a Grammy, someone can say, my amazing digital circus edit helped make that happen. For music folk behind the scenes, clipping seems to alleviate the difficulties of making something pop in the algorithm. Putting all your...
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like I said, that is just kind of like I said before. Yeah, it unfortunately certain things with algorithmic purposes, I get it, right? Because it's like this is the type of shit where you're like a creative, and it's like, and unfortunately there's just like the machine when you get to a certain point, you have to do it. But like, I don't know, it's sleazy, it's not great. But again, like I don't know. It's like, I get the idea if you're somebody that just genuinely, like, is trying to, like, I don't know. People are getting paid, and you may be getting bigger for someone else's, reason, but at the very least, you're doing it for, like, a purpose of getting, you know, your, I don't know, not just your face out there, but you want to do this as a, like, you want to be a creative as a career. Unfortunately, like, the machine sometimes will try to work you, and I don't like working with the machine, but, you know, I don't know. There's certain moments where it can be iffy. You're playing certain cards here. So
your eggs into one basket is a terrible strategy for getting your thing out to more people online. But when you spread out the baskets and have other people making the eggs, that takes a lot of pressure off. Take it.
Yeah, there you go.
From someone who's been creating online for 8 years at this point, the amount of effort you put into something is not always equal to the amount of success that you get back.
Plus, operating clipping campaigns means that artists don't have to divert attention away from making music. They certainly can be involved, like BB No Money, but a lot of clipping campaigns can be as basic as pair song with popular TV show or movie, or share video of artists' live performance. Would we prefer this kind of clipping campaign that artists can stay out of for the most part if they want to? Or would we prefer going back to that era when every artist was like,
did I just make the song of the summer?
There's also something to...
Oh, fuck. Okay, that actually... God damn it, dude. Fuck. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Fuck, that actually jump scared me for a second. Fuck, man. TikTok trend jump scare. God damn it, dude. I really do hate that with TikTok, is where that's the one thing that has always bugged me with TikTok specifically, is it definitely really, I will say, a lot of times it was always a lot more rare to like see the same exact type of like video, or not video, but like type of like short form content, like when, you know, before TikTok. Like, it was rare to start, like, to not see people do the same thing, like, or just blatantly steal, like, a video from someone else and just do it with themselves. Like, it is just nice seeing, or not nice, it does suck seeing the fact that, like, certain fucking people just, how do you say it? It does suck seeing the fact that, like, that these, people just blatantly steal from each other. Simple as that. On TikTok, and nobody really cares. Like, a video could get really trendy, and then if someone else does it, like, you know, someone else will just blatantly steal that and do the exact same thing, and like, and then just use like a sound, or like, you know, use like a, you know, and then they'll just not give any credit to the original person they stole it from, and it fucking sucks, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, these people can get exposed pretty easily, but sometimes people on TikTok just don't give a shit. It sucks, dude. People at Doomscroll just don't care that much. And I hate it, because it's like, then you're just supporting somebody that just blatantly yoinks, like, somebody else's joke. So.
To be said about controlling the narrative, something the chaotic good guys bring up in this interview.
A lot of what we do on sort of the narrative side will be, controlling the discourse. And so, I think most people see a video or see something about, an album that came out, and it's like the first thing that they see or that first comment that they...
Sorry, one sec.
see is their opinion, even when they haven't heard the whole album. So it's really important for us to make sure that we are ahead of it and controlling that narrative and making sure it's in the direction that we want.
Clipping can help turn the wheel of public opinion, especially in a space as rancid as the TikTok comment section. And this I can fully agree with.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I've done this before. I actually did do a test with this. Like, the TikTok comment section, typically a lot of times, like, just any comment section, maybe not YouTube, but usually whatever the first handful of comments are, typically everybody follows that same comment. I don't know why, but I've noticed a lot of times when you delete all the negative comments, like, at first, like, at the beginning, and then there's only, like, you leave only the positive comments. For some odd reason, you get more positive comments than you do negative. You do still get negative people, but, like, usually those people get, like, outpopulated a lot of times when you delete stuff that's, like, shedding, like, a video in a negative light. Like, it sucks, but you, like, usually the comments can depend on, like, the actions of, like, the commenters. It sucks. I don't like it. I don't like that fact. And like, I really like giving people their own opinions and, like, not suppressing people's opinions. But again, like, it's very clear that people just are very algorithmic, and getting opinions from people like Twitter or TikTok are just the worst. Like, just deleting those comments is just necessary. Like, the negative comments that spread negative, like, that just say, like, negative shit, like, will tend to, will tend to be more popular if you just don't delete them immediately. It's insane, but it, does it work every time? Not necessarily, but again, I've noticed a lot of times when I do, I always get the positive shit. TikTok people are just a bunch of gremlins, and it's like, I just don't really care much for the TikTok doom scrollers. They're suckers. Not every time, but again, it's just a lot of times there's way too many people that will just give their opinions, and then they'll, like, they'll give their opinions, but then they don't really follow you or anything, or, like, look at any of your stuff. So it's like, you just basically engagement farm them. It's strange, but it works. You engagement farm, like, a bunch of TikTok comments, and, how'd you say it? Like, people that comment on things but don't follow people, those are the worst type of commenters. Or those are, like, the people that mean nothing. They don't dedicate themselves to, like, anything. And it's very clear that they just doom scroll and then just want to, like, sniff their own farts sometimes.
You will never catch me defending the sanctity of short-form video comments. Go on. Tell me a comment saying burger music is valuable for our public discourse.
There you go, yeah.
I f***ing dare you. But for all the good it may bring to musicians and those behind the scenes, the downsides mostly center on all of us regular folk. For one,
very icky, no good.
I think most music fans think of their relationship to their favorite music as sacrosanct, pure, untainted by forces of capitalism. So to have something threaten that doesn't feel great. Here's another potential downside. Some of the campaign briefs that I saw said that the videos had to be FTC compliant, which raises an interesting question.
Sorry, one sec. Hold on.
Is clipping legal? When you're paid to promote something on the internet, you have to disclose it in some way. You have to say, this video is sponsored by X, Y, and Z, or you have to put that little message at the...
The answer is no, but again, just, like, the amount of times that copyright has been evaded for so long, like, I don't think people care enough anymore. I think our government or anything cares anymore.
The top left corner of a YouTube video when the video starts. None of the videos I saw posted of BB No Pomni had any sort of ad disclosure on them. If I had to guess why the disclosure wasn't there, it might be because this isn't a traditional paid creator ad. FTC guidelines are more based around individual influencers. Someone being like,
this product is a product I endorse. On my hat.
Clippers are making clips of their own volition with the hopes of maybe getting paid if the clips pop off. It's not a paid ad.
That's just hella sleazy too, but yeah.
Until the video does well. It's a weird gray area for sure. So while I was editing this video, I came across this Billboard article from 2024 about sound campaigns, and they interviewed an FTC representative, and at least based on this article,
this explains why certain channels that I've noticed like weirdly get like they get clips from a lot of random places, and I always wonder exactly why certain ones do well. And I guess it's these kinds of channels, because I've seen certain TikTok channels that have followed me that have these exact formats where they just where they just make like random fucking clips of just Jesus Christ. How you say it's God damn it. Yeah, they're just able to just make like random shit out of like, or they clip a bunch of random things, and I always wonder why it does well. And then now that I know, I'm like, you know, I don't know, it helps. It helps a lot now. I don't know. I just don't know what to say. It's interesting that like now that I know where these guys come from, it definitely was something as, I don't know, I was just correct about this being sleazy again. Like always, I'm always right about that stuff.
It's very possible that clipping campaigns would not be illegal under FTC guidelines. I'll put what the rep said up here and you can pause to read it. Because there are no claims about the song being made, it's just the song or the audio playing in full, or at least a section of it. It would not necessarily qualify as some kind of endorsement that would need to be disclosed under FTC guidelines. That could change at some point, but at least based on this article, it seems like clipping would be okay.
Let's also not forget, putting out hundreds of clips floods social media, which is already a problem before the clippers even show up. So much gets uploaded to social media every day by humans, and when AI enters the picture, game over.
This feeds into a sentiment I've been seeing more and more. This feeling that nothing online is real anymore. Everything on social media is some kind of ad or AI, and all of the engagement is AI or bots.
It's a frustrating catch-22.
Yeah, which it is always interesting because like social media used to be about entertaining people, but then after all that failed, after all that, like, you know, ended up becoming like I don't know, after monetization really hit platforms, it just ended up being more about the money than it did end up being about just having fun. And it's very clear. And like, I don't know. It's great when people like do something for fun and then like the income is secondary, but it does suck when just things end up having to go, like you have to go for engagement bait in order to just be a creative, you know? Like it just feels fucky. You know, it does. I'm like, and I just really don't like that kind of I don't really like that kind of stuff on social media. But again, you know, like, would I do it myself? Yeah, probably. Let's be honest. Like, I would do that shit if I was like, let's say I had like a new show and I had to like engagement farm, right? To like get people like interested in my new show, then yeah, probably I would probably do that shit. So then like people that would genuinely be interested actually watch my stuff, you know. Everybody seems to do that. Even freaking, you know, the Amazing Digital Circus does that shit. They do it all the time, you know. It's like not on purpose, but again, like obviously, you know, like fucking like Made Jax, or like again like freaking, what's another thing people like? Yeah, I mean like Made Jax, or like fucking like the fucking weird thing with like Gangle. I don't know. They a lot of like even fucking Vizipop with like her weird like thing with like furry engagement, right? Like furry bait. Like everybody seems to do something that clearly is meant to like get clipped. So then like you know, people check out the actual thing, right? And I don't see that as a bad thing. It's just unfortunately people that have ill intentions also do that. And then it just like drowns out the creatives. And it sucks, you know, because attention could be put more towards like, you know, creative things. And upping people's patience, but instead it's like people's patience is just like shrinking because of clips on the internet, and then all of a sudden you get people that just, you know, doom scroll. That's how you get doom scrolling addictions, you know? So, I don't know.
Clipping adds to the ever-growing pile of stuff on the internet, but if you don't play the game of social media, it's not like the game stops. Despite some reports of declining usage,
time spent on social media in developed countries actually peaked in 2022 and has been in steady decline ever since.
Most people are still on the apps in some way.
If we combine the leading social apps and look globally, the world spends 12 billion hours on social media in one day, which, as Data Reporter pointed out, is the equivalent to 1.4 million years of human existence. Let that sink in. We're spending 1.4 million years of existence per day on social media.
This issue is...
That is so unproductive. Yikes. Jesus Christ. Wow, so we could have made so much progress in humanity if we just kind of just chilled out on social media, huh?
And because of clipping, but clipping makes it harder to ignore.
Lastly, I want to hit on the biggest defense of clipping that I've seen. Regardless of the tools used to promote it, the music still has to be good. I think that's true to some extent.
Degree.
Like one of the bands...
Yeah, you have to remember that. That's also completely false, because I remember using like TikTok sounds that like sound good in like certain sections, but then when you listen to like the original songs, my god, are they ass. A lot of TikTok songs were really bad, but because a certain piece sounded really good, or a certain part sounded really good, people just kind of didn't really, you know, people just kind of didn't really pay attention to it too much, and it fucking sucked.
That reportedly benefited from Chaotic Good's work is Geese. Cool. More people should hear Geese. They're great.
Geese being amplified by Chaotic Good probably helped get their music to more folks, but they were working with tunes like Taxes and All Pays Do Cocaine. The Goods were already good. But at the same time, I can't help but be a bit bummed about the underlying subtext. Being a successful artist is as much about exposure and luck as it is about quality. While artists who manage to strike gold can afford to bring on clippers, other musicians still have to work in the minds. And yes, this is less an issue with clipping and more a complaint with the overall economic realities of being an artist, but I just can't shake the feeling. Two things can be true at once. Good music can rise to the top, and the artists who have already made it benefit the most, while those who haven't toil away.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you ain't, you know, wrong on that shit. It is just true that a lot of times when you actually make art the right way or do it the right way, it's not as rewarding, but it's also like it's a lot harder to do it, but it is also far more rewarding because you get a group of people that are genuinely more like interesting than you get a bunch of people that have like an attention span of a peanut, you know. There's still quality viewers versus quantity viewers, and sometimes people just go for quantity viewers, and that's just not what I'm aiming for, you know? You get people that stick around longer if you actually get people with more patience, too, so...
It's a tricky situation, no matter how you slice it.
But here is where I'll be more optimistic. Our day-to-day lives may be more and more shaped by algorithms, but we gotta have some faith in ourselves.
Have some pride. In yourself.
You have agency and ownership over your music taste. If one of these clips gets...
Yeah, you just have to also... That's what I'm saying, yeah. Just have standards. Have a bar, you know? Have a bar of standards and things.
Mate. I really like your stream, and I'd love to be a fan and a friend. You can add me on Discord. Gaming Intily.
The fuck? That is a bot on YouTube. What the hell? When did bots ever get on YouTube? The hell? I never realized that bots go on YouTube. What the hell, dude? Really? Why? I don't know if you're still here, phones. But that's... I think you fell asleep to it, but that's crazy, dude. The fuck? I've never seen a bot on YouTube before. That's insane. I've never seen... That's wild. Hold on, let me go to their channel real quick. The fuck? Okay, well, let's time you out. User. Yeah, Jesus, that's crazy. I've never
Shoved
seen
in your
that
feed,
before.
you aren't forced to enjoy it. Swipe away. And if a band you like has done a clipping campaign,
I mean, people do that quite often.
Who f***ing cares? You like the music, that's what matters. If simply utilizing clipping turns you away from a band you like, how is that any better than letting an algorithm influence you to like some other band?
Yeah, that's true.
You're still letting some outside force warp your taste. Just be chill, all right? You got this. You are a regular guy. You can listen to a song. Let me know what you think of clipping, if you've seen posts like this out in the wild, if you make clips yourself, and if you want to learn more about the ways money can impact the music we listen to, check out this video next.
Interesting. I think I'm talking to myself now.
Who would fall for something like that? Gotta be an alpha, bro.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Where did you see that nonsense, Timber?
Same place you did, the internet.
What, shouldn't there be something to prevent this?
There used to be. Think of the
Oh,
internet
God.
like an amusement park. Most of them have slower, smaller, safer rides meant for kids to enjoy.
Well, they used to. They used to have. They used to, but now it's just now full of like, you know, parents just don't fucking pay attention to what their kids do now. It's insane.
And the internet used to be the same way, with websites like Club Penguin or Neopets, places where kids could
Yeah.
have fun, stay anonymous.
God, I remember that, dude. God, I remember that point of the internet when you could just like, you know, actually connect with people without like having to fucking, you know, worry about any kind of like problems.
Experience a community and learn general computer and internet safety. But as more money was made off of social media and algorithmic feeds, those kiddie rides disappeared, leaving only the extreme coasters made for adults.
Yeah, doom scroller. Yep. Yeah, and then they just fucking start talking about, oh god, dude, younger audience is so prone to this shit. And that's the thing is, you guys are too. I hate to say it, but it's like, yeah, I am very few and far in between when it comes to a lot of creators, because like I do genuinely try to like make sure I am like decent for like a younger audience, because a lot of times social media is just such a bad place to be for younger audiences. And the simple fact that there is just not a person, like the fact that someone that has to be like more on the positive side, or somebody that's like not just like a fucking, how do I say this? A person that doesn't just like, you know, that isn't just grifting you, like it's annoying. Like there really needs to be something online for kids again. And there is. NeoCities is a perfect place again for that kind of shit, but oh my god, man. It is rough as hell to like get kids away from corporate media, because like it's not a safe place for people that are younger, to be online. Because when I was younger, there just used to be places that were just far better. Like they were just far safer for like people my age, you know? But nowadays, now there's just corporate social media, and so corporate social media just isn't safe for children. It shouldn't be a place where kids even go ever. They should just never let their kids on social media, but you know, what other places are there? Like I said, NeoCity, sure. They gotta start that. I don't know, man. There's gotta be a way to engage kids in something else.
Timbert! Sweetie, why is he riding that death trap?
Because algorithmic content was far more profitable, there just wasn't any more money in kid-friendly websites.
Yeah.
Instead of riding something their speed, kids are being exposed to addictive feeds, predatory advertising, and grifters peddling toxic misinformation. All
There
things
you go.
adults are better equipped to combat.
All adults are equipped to combat, huh? Are you sure about that? Because goddamn, dude, I don't think they are. There's so many adults that I know that are just beyond the level of like not ready for that shit because they grew up with far worse things. I mean, like God, dude. Just can't tell you how much like people that, like I said, I mean, I know I bring up politics a lot, but it's like the reason why people are so bad at politics is because of the fact that, god damn it, I fucking smeared my glasses. The reason why people are so bad at politics now is because of the fact that like that those very people like just didn't necessarily like I don't know, there's definitely the younger audience that didn't grow up with, like, safer places on the internet to, like, be a kid for a sec, you know, and slowly learn lessons over time, and maybe be on the internet when you're a teenager, not internet, be on, like, social media when you're a teenager, not when you're a kid, because kids just shouldn't be on social media, you know? It was just far safer when I was younger, but not anymore.
How can we keep kids safe on the internet now? Make sure they understand the dangers of the internet. Teach them how to defend themselves against predatory content, and definitely don't give them any social media accounts until they're ready. Keeping the internet on stationary devices instead of constant mobile engagement is also a great approach.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, doesn't that mean people should stop watching this show on their phones?
Yep.
That's fair. Nice roast. Neat.
Nutshell Animations is a
Oh no.
YouTube Shorts animator with over 10 million subscribers. He often focuses on comedy content which is
Comedy, quote unquote. You know.
targeted towards the younger audiences. Some find them funny and some find them unbearable.
Nobody finds them funny other than small children. We already discussed this.
He used to make long-form content which would be mega compilations of all of his work, which most YouTube Shorts-focused content creators usually do. It's an effective way to make more income on YouTube. So, what exactly happened and why?
You are a small child. Why are you even... Oh my god, what the fuck? This person has 100k? This child has 100k? How old are you? You are so young. What the fuck? Why are you making videos like this? Okay. I don't know if we should really listen to this kiddo talk about it. I don't really want to. Is this person actually an adult or are they a kid? They seem like a child, dude. They seem like a teenager.
Why am I still talking about Nutshell Animations in the Big 26? Nutshell's videos were extremely popular in 2020 to 2023.
Yeah, we know
People
this.
absolutely adored them. Let me play his most popular animation.
Had somebody in my old class show me this exact video, and he thought it was the funniest thing ever. Oh god. Oh no.
And if you're interested, this is what his oldest video looks like.
God bless you. Thank you. Damn, I gotta kill you. I know.
Jeez, dude. God, yeah. It's always the funny faces equals funny at the time, and I just never enjoyed that stuff.
It's rather evident that there's a big change within the animation style and the animation quality. It's something I like to do personally. I like to go back to the creator's old videos and compare them to their recent work. Anyways, he only gains 100,000 views, which is a lot, don't get me wrong. But this is nothing compared to the millions of views he was getting back then. So what exactly happened with Nutshell? Last year,
AI, that's what happened, because children get bored, unfortunately, sadly. I don't want to be that person, but it's like the people that probably like replaced him are the very AI bros that exist now, and it's very clear that he destroyed his like own reputation like that, because he tried to go for the easiest thing rather than, the dignified way. Sorry, my thing just keeps peaking the microphone. Ow.
Nutshell was exposed for severely underpaying his animators, which is absolutely...
Oh, he didn't even make his own animations? Oh god. I thought Nutshell Animations just made his own shit. Like, I didn't realize he had animators. I thought he just was like his own animator, because that that stuff is like fairly simple to animate. Like, I just kind of don't understand why the hell, like, that shit is so short. Why would he need a full... Hold on. How often did he post his stuff exactly? I actually don't remember. Hold on. I did actually talk about that, I guess, previously, but he posted his shit, like, real quick. Hold on. Let's see. How often did he post at the time? Let's see here. That one, and then this one. I'm just gonna look at, like, the date in between. Let's see here. 7 hours ago. Oh, he still posts to this day. Explains why his animation looks a little crummy, too. Hold on. 7 hours ago, and then... 8 hours ago. What the fuck? What? You post shit every hour?
Just to calibrate the machine.
Hold on. He posts every hour. Who posts every hour? What the fuck? Who does that? Okay, I'm gonna assume this dude used to post daily. What the fuck? This dude, I guess, used to probably post daily, but this dude posts, like, fucking 3 videos almost every, like 3 videos every day. I'm gonna assume he used to do 1 per day, but yeah, that requires animators, I guess, if you do it every day. That's just insanity.
Awful. If you are an animation content creator who has animators working for you because you don't want to do all the work and you're getting millions of views, then maybe pay your animators more because...
Yeah, they never do that shit. Unfortunately, there is a very greedy... Unfortunately, YouTubers have been kind of getting greedy lately with animators, like... Especially ones that don't understand art. They just don't give a shit. I'm sorry, they always do that shit, and it's been pissing me off. Like, a lot of people will try to ship their stuff overseas because they just don't want to pay animators. I mean, again, that's also the economy's fault with the place we live, but dude, it's like very cheap ass to not pay your artist. So, you know.
You're getting lots of revenue? I would highly recommend watching Beato's video on this. Even if I dislike him, it's a good video. It exposes what Nutshell has been doing behind the scenes, and yeah, it's not good, guys. One of the animators has stepped forward in the comments to explain that they were only being paid $6 an hour. And if
What the fuck? Who the fuck? Okay, wow. What an asshole. What an asshole, dude.
If you aren't aware, animation takes a long time.
Wait.
$6 an hour would be like $36.
Hi, MK. How's work? How's errands? How's your day in general? Hope it did well for you. Yeah, dude. Can't believe... Jeez, man. I'm like, fucking... yeah. Wow. Like, federal minimum wage here is $7.25, and I know that technically, like, gig work is not necessarily, like, you know, actual, like, hourly work, but that is insane for anybody to accept $6 an hour, dude. That's insane. Like, you can't pay rent like that, dude. Like, that's just evil. I'm assuming this guy probably, like, also hired, like, teens to animate for him, but god, man, that's fucked. This dude was already a problem, but I didn't even realize he had other animators, but the simple fact that he's underpaying them too is also, like, fucking garbage. A lot. You missed a lot. What do I call it? We're talking about Nutshell Animations, I guess. First off, this person's like a kid, but I'm listening to it anyway. Second off, yeah, the fact that we're talking about Nutshell Animations, and apparently it wasn't just one dude, like, making animations, and the fact that this guy, posts 3 videos every day. I'm gonna assume that he used to post, like, daily, but, not only does he have animators, he also just doesn't pay them jack shit, apparently. So that's fun. He doesn't pay his animators. His channel is dying, but or is like fully dead now, but I guess he used to also be a piece of garbage as well, which, I mean, I assumed, because the dude was obviously like a content farm for like, you know, content farm trying to make as much money as possible. But like the fact that he was a piece of shit and didn't even pay his animators is like, you know, is pretty fucking obvious, I guess. I don't know. I didn't know he even had animators, but like considering a lot of the stuff he did was pretty simple, but whatever.
For 6 hours of work. That's disgusting. This whole situation was a complete mess, and I'm glad that Nutshell's animators got the support and recognition they needed. His current animations now just look like this.
What's the emergency? Your dad's life insurance expires today. What does that mean? It means if anything happens to him tomorrow, you won't get the money. So what if something happens to him today? Well, that's fine. Okay, bye.
Later, Dad.
Oh yeah, that is far more shit. What the hell?
Oh, hi, sweetie.
Dad, what are you?
He probably pays, how do I say it? He probably still pays, like, animators just jack shit, probably. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm just, enjoying the weather.
And as you can tell, yet again,
It's not very good, but it kind of never has been very good, to be fair. It is definitely a different animator, but bad, yeah, I mean, movement-wise, not really. I mean, it looks like every other animatic video. That usually is a content farm. But yeah, I mean, clearly not as fluent.
and there's a big difference between his prime and his fall off. So, was this whole video made to just discuss the fall off of Nutshell Animations?
Yes,
Well,
probably.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I mean, this kid is not very good at making stuff, but they're still young, so I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt.
no. I purely made this video to see what Nutshell is doing right now and what happened to him. Well, looking through his posts, we see that just a month ago, he started an entirely new channel focusing
Oh no, more content farm stuff. No!
on good stories and good vibes only. So yeah, let's take a look. This new channel of his is named Gigglebird Tunes. It's a very recent channel and only has over 1,000 subscribers with only 2 YouTube shorts uploaded.
If he ends up being a how you say it, I'm gonna assume that just like in the last video we were talking about like clipping, and apparently how like companies will do this thing where they take like clips from, or where they like have this website where they have a bunch of people like grab clips from online and just like spread them all over the internet, and that's how that person tends to get like more popular. I'm gonna assume that's how Nutshell is going to do it, is they're gonna grab like a bunch of stuff from like, they're gonna have people spread clips everywhere online and then gonna like get popular that way because fucking algorithmic bullshit. So yay. Not really yay, but you know.
This is the first video, so let me play it for you.
This kid was so hungry he nearly died as he stumbles into a super kitchen. He can
It is definitely AI voiced for sure.
barely stand and he hasn't eaten in days. People shout, "Leave now or we're calling the police." Then the kind kitchen owner steps in. She holds a bowl of soup for the boy. The kid drinks fast and his hands stop shaking. He then gets up and quickly runs off. 30 years later, that same soup kitchen is about to close down forever. There was no more money to
What the fuck is going on here?
continue. The kitchen owner was now a frail old lady. A man walks in demanding soup immediately. "I'm sorry, but we're closed forever," she said with tears in her eyes. The man smiles and places a check on the table. It's enough money to keep the kitchen running for good.
God, this is such a fucking joke video. Jesus.
She looks at him and says, "Kind sir, you saved my kitchen, and you saved me." He then replies, "Well, you..."
Oh no. Oh no. God. Jesus Christ, the Patrick Warburton AI voice already has pissed me off, but like, it's very clear that he's using an AI voice and then is paying, like, is maybe animating this himself? I don't know. I have no idea if he was an animator in the first place, but fuck, man. Ugh.
You saved me first.
I hate content farms.
Seems like a really sweet and light-hearted video, right?
It's a content farm. No. You actually have quality, if you have like quality ears and quality mindset, then no. You know, you'd realize that this is shit, but...
Well, the comments. Oh boy, the comments already know. When we look at this specific comment, we see that he claims to be Nutshell's brother, which is strange.
Oh my god. Of course they love doing this shit. He's obviously, like, got a young audience, so their young audience would be fooled, but... Jeez, man. Even if he gets negative reputation from this, unfortunately the channel may blow up again, and he may actually get, like, an audience again and then be rewarded for being a piece of garbage. Usually that does happen every time, so... And he's not a pedophile, so unfortunately he's not, like, fully canceled, so... Who knows? But anyway...
Strange, since Nutshell was, promoting it as his own channel, wouldn't you want to say, hey, go check out my brother's channel? We see that various comments are calling him Nutshell, but Gigglebird Tunes here is, claiming that he's Nutshell's older brother.
Guys, I'm actually like, his older brother, guys.
So, what is it? Is it Nutshell promoting his own channel, or is it actually his older brother? Honestly, I do not care.
It doesn't matter. It's like, it's obviously him. Like, it's obviously him again.
Hopefully this is like somewhat of a redemption for Nutshell. A clean start where...
I mean, you know, this kiddo kind of, you know, this is definitely a kiddo that doesn't really know how to make, like, full-blown YouTube videos yet, and, you know, I'm giving him a chance. I'm like, you know, for the first video, very messy, but, I mean, for a teenager, probably this is really good. Considering this kid has, like, 100k fucking subscribers, which is insanity, clearly I don't know what I'm talking about, so, you know, she's very young, but, like, you know, I'm like, it's very clear that she's, how do I say this? It's very clear that she, you know, she knows what she's doing, so, or not knows what she's doing, but she's obviously popular in some way, shape, or form, so. I'm just gonna, you know, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know what I'm talking about, so. I don't know. Yeah, she's very much like a teen, but oh well. Not my kind of channel, but I'm also like a grown-ass 30-year-old man, so. Yeah, she's 18. Yeah, so. She's still quite young. So.
He actually pays his animators and doesn't shut everyone out. I am not defending him or trying to make him seem like a good person, but if he actually starts to pay people more than $6 an hour, then maybe that isn't bad, but we won't know unless his animators...
Yeah, she'll probably get better at one point, but oof, this video is rough and messy. Like, it is very rough and messy, but she'll get better. I believe in her. So.
Step forward and say, we were underpaid again. I was rather surprised that Nutshell took this turn to make a new channel. Or his brother, I'm still confused and lost on that.
That's not true. Don't just believe his ass, just be like, yeah, no, it's obviously him again. So.
But if he is truly, and I mean truly dedicated to actually working on this channel and making these light-hearted videos, then I won't complain. As long as he pays his animators well, then I am not...
Which he's not, if he's got another group of animators, but again, it ain't him. Or it ain't him. It ain't like a sibling or anything. Because he wouldn't, like, content farms wouldn't promote other people that they know. They would just basically make another content farm. That's how they always do that shit. They have like multiple content farms. We know the problem that these fuckers do, man. It's annoying as hell. It's the reason why I think I go on places like SketchTube, because like SketchTube actually genuinely like has some like good shit. Like SketchTube and Newgrounds and frickin' like, and how do I say it? And I don't know. A lot of places tend to have good places, man, but I don't know. They have good areas, you know, of the internet. Like I said, I mean, I would rather be like someone that I don't really go on YouTube that often anymore. I don't know how to explain it. Like I really don't. Like I've been watching like a show like that obviously is on like a streaming service, but like again, I've just been bouncing from place to place a lot. Like I just don't want to be on YouTube anymore. And it's just because of content like this. I know that she's young, so it's like very different, but it's like she's just kind of gonna eventually fall into the same footsteps as other slop creators, and I just don't care enough anymore. I don't know how to explain it. I just, like, I mean, like, look at this, man. Like, I mean, it doesn't seem like, you know, it doesn't seem like there would be much here, but I don't know. It's just nice, like, actually just looking at art, you know? Like, you could go to their Discover page, just, like, look at stuff. I don't know. Like this? I don't know what this is, but this is cool. I don't know, man. It's just much more nice, just like kind of just looking around a bit. I would need like videos though. I think, ooh, my dog party. This is fun as hell. I don't know, man. Just feels like old YouTube again, and it's nice. Just thought that, I swear this place had actual videos though. Not just animations. Am I crazy? This place used to have like a lot of MP4s. Hold on. SketchTube. Wait, what the hell? I swear this used to just have videos. Hold on. Like videos with like sound and shit. Uh-oh. Ew, no. Hold on. Wait a second. Oh. I swore this had, like, actual videos. Hold on. That's flashing lights. I should have given a warning there. Okay, maybe I'm crazy. I swore I thought this, like, used to be a website. James Baxter. Ooh. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, it's all the characters that this person probably grew up with. I'm not sure who this person is. Yeah, well. I don't know. This is just lovely, but I swear there was actual, like, videos on here. I guess not. That's fucking so fluent. What the hell, dude? Okay. Well, there's still Glomble and Odyssey, I guess. Like, Glomble's pretty good. Hold on. I think it is. Yeah, Glomble's still pretty good. Like, you can go to like the animation category. But, you know. Hold on. Animation meme. Let's see here. This one right here. There you go. Actual animation memes. Oh, it's muted, that's why. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I mean, I searched up animation meme, but, like, you know. Like, I could just search up the word animation, too. Hold on. I swear there's actually, like, goofy stuff on here that was actually, like, really good, but I don't know. This one right here.
Hi, and welcome to my channel. My name is H-Wolf, but I...
Okay, got it. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Glumble just feels like old YouTube, but I don't know, it's nicer. It's also smoother, like, videos are actually loading now. This is actually, like, It's actually pretty sweet. Things are actually loading on here. Then there's maybe... Yeah, then there's Blue Sky, obviously, and Odyssey, and I don't know, dude. It's just nice. It's just nice, actually, like, going to other websites that aren't just YouTube. I mean, YouTube's fine. I just kind of... I don't know, it's dying, like, a lot. I'm just, like, done with it. I don't know, I've stopped, like, looking at it. Anyway, now that video's over, I'm out of here. Good night. Wait, let me see.
Complain any further. Nutshell saw his fall off and decided to abandon ship, to create a new one, and hopefully he learns from his previous mistakes.
There are still 2 minutes in this video.
He had only 60 seconds before he froze to death in the freezing rain. The boy had nowhere to go, no family and no home. He was starting to give up, but then she appeared. A little girl holding a massive umbrella, an umbrella so big it looked like a tiny tent. She placed it in his hands, and before he could speak, she vanished. 45 years later, another storm hits the city, and inside a luxury limo, an angry businessman is stuck in traffic. In the heavy rain, suddenly a young boy taps on the glass. Please, he says, can I come inside? The angry man looks away and ignores him. The boy is devastated. He turns and walks back into the rain. The businessman freezes, and his heart starts pounding. He then reaches under his seat and pulls out a long briefcase, and inside lives the same umbrella, the one that once saved his life. He opens the door and steps into the storm. He holds the umbrella over the boy. Come on, he says, I'll take you home. The boy smiles. A few minutes later, they reach the boy's house.
That is so fucking weird. God, dude. I really hate these text-to-speech stories where it's like a tell, don't show, not just a show, don't tell, you know? I really, like, there's always this thing in animation called show, don't tell, which is just, like, so important. This is why I hate brain rot, right? Because brain rot tells, it doesn't show. Showing, not telling, is the most important, like, rule in animation, and the fact that this dude immediately breaks it every time just shows that, you know, it literally shows that, like, it's just not worth your time, you know? Because a beautiful story can be told within just visuals rather than just telling something, you know? Like, dialogue is always what comes secondary. The visual is what should matter the most, you know? But, I don't know.
The rain finally stops and the doors open, and as the boy runs inside, the businessman notices something. He was greeted by a familiar face, all grown up.
And I want to be honest when I say this, but this is a lot better than whatever the fuck Nutshell was making.
No, it isn't. What are you talking about, kiddo? This is far worse. This is brain rot.
Take good value videos over Nutshell.
Yeah, but it wasn't. It's not good value. It's text-to-speech over drawings, dude. Like, that's not good. It's just ass. Oh, she falls to AI victimization. I don't know. Maybe I'm just an old guy and I prefer quality over quantity, but, you know, clearly I guess I'm just too old for this universe now.
But if he hasn't learned and still underpays his animators, then I take back everything I say. But if it is actually his...
He's not. Alright, we're moving on. Good night. I'm like, I don't need to watch this anymore. Alright, good night, y'all.